My mic not working? Oh, it is working. Is it working? It was. It is working. Stupid. What the fuck? Just for old time's sake.
Hey! Look! It's a plane. Whoa! What's that say? Save wheel of crime. Stay woke. What? Brave a wheel of cake. Shave works. Suave wheat of cream. Shad walk. Starve weeping slime. Shorts are okay. Rave all the time. Shave the warts. I can't. I can't see. I can't see what it says. I don't understand. Somebody help.
Karakan.
Karakan!
Yo, yo, yo. Okay. If we have an echo, let me know when we start getting into it. What's up, Grifter? What's up, Max? Andrew. Gosh, old. So Zeno, Andrew. Which old name were you? I still hate the at shit. I wish they. What was your screen name before? Welcome back. I haven't been live in a long time except for yesterday, so you're just trying to get back in the swing of things a little bit. So welcome back. Set room, what's going on? Sherry, how are you? Nick, what's going down? Let's see here. I think we need to post some dumb show comments to make the stream start. Oh, because I mixed Ravian and demanded up and looked stupid. I'm disappointed the show ended before they could do the planned Raven Matt Min poly romance. Yeah, some of the comments we're gonna read are pretty close to that. What's up, Dark Wolf? Cool. Okay, what's up, Zeno? Glad you're back. Yeah, I haven't. I've been on the my computer's been on the fritz, and this, that, and the other. So streaming, I haven't been doing pretty much anything. So if you haven't seen me in a while, it's because I haven't been on in a while. So yesterday I did a late night to make sure everything works, and we're back here again to, well, a year isn't complete without making fun of JordanCon, right? Sometimes I'm able to have some cohorts in here to help, but everybody seems busy. So we trudge on alone. We cannot let a JordanCon go by without making fun of it. So uh 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 okay, so sorry. So I think I sent everything out. So yeah, so I'm curious who in the chat, because I see some people that were not here yesterday. That was weird. Who knows about the, well, I don't want to say controversy. I guess it's sort of a controversy. Who knows about the Wheel of Time War of the Dragon board game? God, I wish I could type. I just want to put up yeah, okay. So is the Vaporware game, is that the Vaporware game or real? What, Vaporware? What do you mean Vaporware? I'm not sure. What is Vaporware? No, it's the Kickstarter board. It's the board game. Here, I'll just bring it up. I had to refresh my computer, so like, because it was being a bitch. So like all my passwords and shit. Jesus fucking Christ! Why does Kickstarter have like the most advanced security of anything ever? God damn! Just let me log the fuck in. Sorry. God, I'm having a meltdown already. We haven't looked at anything. Jesus Christ! 20 of you mad people are here. Welcome back. I'm gonna try and be more regular with my streams again, people. My health's turned around. My computer's working. My connection's good. Sam's here to say fuck Wheel of Time. Matt is my favorite character. It feels like coming home. Thank you, Sam. I said Matt. I don't know why I said Matt. Well, I know I said Matt because Matt's your favorite character. But thank you, Sam. You know, my life was pretty empty not seeing your $2 super chat saying fuck Wheel of Prime and Matt is my favorite character. It really does. Why do you keep getting ads? Fuck. Because it's been a long time since I've done the tube. I will turn it off if I remember how. Hold on 1 second. Content live. Edit. Nope, that's not it. Oh, I will turn monetization off until yes. Yeah, so you should, if you hit I think if you hit refresh, you should be good now. I turned off monetization. So it shouldn't roll any more commercials. I hope. So let me know. That's all. That's the best I can do. So I hope it works. So let's see here the poll. So we have 14 votes. 21% say 50 cent. Almost half the stream has no idea. Okay, so we'll go over quick to let people who want to be here for the JordanCon fun. I know what they did to Demandred. They made him a dark friend. Oh, you play on words. You're a tricky one. Oh, so also Narg. I'll bring up Narg stuff on X because Narg has been pretty on top of all this shit. Yeah. Okay. Narg is the best place to go. So what I'm talking about is this War of the Dragon board game, which I will be completely upfront and honest right now. I think the game actually looks pretty good. A lot of this stuff looks pretty good. I'm thinking we're about 90-10, right? The 10% I'm going to completely blame on iWatt because they did have to get licensing stuff from iWatt. And they have to get some art approval from iWatt, but generally most of it looks very, very nice, I think. But there are a few glaring weird issues that we discovered last night when we were looking at it. So I'll go over it again, because that was a late switch, a late stream. So let's go over it real quick again. Also, just because is it still here? My favorite thing, yes, it is. All right, we're gonna do it. Here we go. So just it's my favorite thing. Here we go. All right, here we go. Ready? All right, here you go. Ready? Here it comes.
To a blistering start. Look at that peanut butter coverage, edge to edge.
No wasted stroke. She's going for the jelly now. And wait, strawberry.
Bold choice and a final Olympic record.
I don't know why I love that so much, but I do. It's my favorite. All right, moving on. Okay, so War of the Dragon. So Houston, we have a little problem here. And yes, absolutely justice for Lane. We'll look at that too. You love Olympic content? I know, isn't it great? Here, let's bring that back up again. Why not? Here, where is it? That, I mean, it's such a great competition. I don't know. Why won't it let me share it again? Let me do it yesterday. Oh well, I guess it's not gonna let me do it again. Being potty poopa. What is it called? Sorry, I'm getting stuck on
Off to a blistering start. Look at that peanut butter coverage, edge to edge.
No wasted stroke. She's going for the jelly now. And wait, that's strawberry.
Bold choice and a fine Olympic record.
a fine Olympic record, indeed. All right, so we'll leave that in the week. So we have Houston. We have a problem. We'll start off with the Demandrid problem here. Demandrin is looking a few shades too dark. But the main thing that gave me pause with this one was that when we were doing some poking around, we found out that there was another version of this. I have to find where I put it now. Where'd it go? Nope, that's Loial's big dumb face. Oh, you know what also sucks? Loial is still falling. We'll get to that. The reason I had a big issue with this, well, first is Demandrin is not, yeah, that's not Demandrin. But oh, that's not the one either. Where's the one where I put them side by side? Is that it? Did I save over it? I must have saved. Oh no, here it is. Nope, I saved over it. Oh well. I made. I lost it somewhere, but you can tell between the two photos that they originally had Demandrid white, or at least tan. That he's a few shades darker now. And I don't see why. And the only reason I can come up with as to why is because they were told to add black people. He's much darker. So it gives me pause because there was another version of this card that they showed in their little how to play. You know, on the main webpage, they have a how to play. Hey, what's up, SV? Have to go to sleep. Just wanted to stop by and say hi. Well, thank you, buddy. Thanks for stopping in. Always good to see you. Much darker, and it's like, even if it's, you know, so, you know, he got a big tan in Shara, I guess, right? But, you know, the problem is it's not just there. There's another character that clearly isn't. So I don't know what the fuck is going on with Cadzawain, but they need to reprint that. Like, it. What the hell? Is Raven white? I don't think they made Raven white. Raven looked more like he's yeah. I mean, yeah, I guess he is. I mean, I like his look. I guess they could have made him a little darker. I mean, I actually, for the most part, like these three cards, but I think they probably could have got away with making Raven a little bit. It's hard to tell, but yeah, you may be right. But like, it's one of those. So Samuel looks good. Pat and Fane looks good. This is a weird one. Leandra looks great. She's hot as hell, but, you know, stupid. So we know that. I don't know what the hell is going on here with Cadzawain. And Elaine looks like she got stepped on, like her face got stepped on, and or the printer ran out of, just like the artist ran out, pencil fucking broke or something. I don't know what the fuck happened with Elaine's face, considering she's like supposed to be on par with Lanfear when it comes to beauty. I don't know. I don't know if he was is he? I think Middle Eastern's probably like tan. I think like I not I wouldn't even like I if Raven was demand if they made Raven the color of Demandrin's card, it would probably make more sense than what they did. I think. I'm not very good at like retaining what each character looks like. I have to look it up. So I'm sort of going on what you have to say. It's funny how lots of designs appeared at least to try and get the book accurate to various degrees. Then you get Cadwayne. Right. Cadwayne is way off. Bilal is in here somewhere. Bilal is like a black dude with white hair, like pearly white hair. And it's just like, first they're like, what, why? It's like, is it because like Bilal's barely in the book? So we're like, oh, we can just do whatever we want with Bilal. It's a weird, it's very, but it's very weird choices when it comes to like shifting in like race changes and stuff. But a lot of this stuff looks really good. That's why it's like, well, why, like, so why, what's the meaning of this? Like, why are you slipping in weird shit like this and Black Bilal and what's the other, there's some other stuff like hideously ugly Lanfear. Like, why is Lanfear look like the Iron Chin? I like did they use Kate Fleetwood for the idea for the base image of Lanfear here? Like, I don't get it. Lanfear is like supposed to stop you in your tracks. Beautiful. And then you got, you know, Egwene looks pretty good, I think. You got Nynaeve that looks pretty good. Tom looks great. There's Nynaeve. Nynaeve looks pretty good. Loial looks great. You know, Matt looks good. Rand looks good, right? Yeah, I mean, you got a lot of things that are looking good, right? I think a lot of the figures look great too. But then, so that's why I think there has to be some fuckery going on. And I'm convinced of that just from that one slight discovery, just discovering, just finding this little bit in their own video that these were the original printed cards. You can tell, like, I know a lot of people were saying that my eyes were playing tricks on me, but the color of Demandrid's skin here is definitely not the color that they announced. It's completely different. Yeah. So, okay, I stand corrected. AI says Raven was dark like someone from India or dark-skinned Arab person. So like light brown. Yeah. So like I still think Demandrid, the color they use for Demandrid is way too dark. And maybe, you know, it's like they have Semirage in here depicted as black, which is fine. I guess they just didn't want to put Shantan or Windfinders in, or, you know, yet. Maybe like somebody suggested last night that they're saving Shan-Chan and the Sea Folk for an expansion or something like that. I don't know if the Finn's even going to be in the game to be sure. So, is he a draw now? I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. So yeah, so you know, I don't want to spend too much longer on it because we talked about a lot yesterday. So if you want to hear me talk about it in a little bit more depth, you know, check out the stream from yesterday. But you know, I think I so right now, looking at everything they have shown and provided from this board game and their reputation, I think there's a lot of I think there's mostly good things happening here. You know, hey, look, Rand actually has a fire sword instead of fucking you know, Avienda. You know, and there's a heron on it. Holy shit, right? So like right now I think I'm more willing to give them the benefit of
Today
the doubt
we have
on their reputation and what I've seen, rather than being like, "Oh, they're fucked because a few cards art are completely wrong." I'm almost willing to bet money that that's one of those things where they turned in all their art designs and iWatt came back and said, "Hey, we need 5 black people in there." And they're like, "Oh, okay." I don't know, because Brigitte looks good too. I think Brigitte looks pretty great, actually. So I think some of the art is actually very, very good. So I don't know. So right now I'm willing to give the benefit of the doubt. And you know, it because I think a lot of it is looking good. So hopefully I'm not fooling myself. I don't think I am. I hope. Maybe. I don't know. Um but yeah, so I'm sort of looking forward to see how this comes out. I know they're doing a lot of updates. Oh, there's the Min update. That was the other one I think Staple was talking about, that they still made Min Asian, which was a little bit disappointing, but I think she still looks like the figure. I think looks really good, and you can fix the eyes painting it. But I still think she looks really good. Her outfit's good. She's got that sassy little stance. I think Min's passable. I think she looks good too. She's pretty, so it's okay, right? She doesn't look for it. Yeah, she exactly. That's exactly right. She's not 40. She's not ugly, and she's not black. Right? No, no. Look, we all know Demandred is not. Yes, so that's why, and especially the big thing. Hey, what's up, Teresa? Still, the biggest thing for me that actually puts me sort of in the corner of I don't think the creators of the game actually wanted Demandred to look that way is that there's a card showing Demandred as a white guy, right? There's a card that shows Demandred as a white guy, then all of a sudden he's a black guy. So that sort of lends to some like, hey, you guys need to make some changes here because we're we have final say on art design. That's so if it's only gonna go that far, I don't know, I can put some white out on him and pretend he's or I can just I'll paint his figure the way he should look instead of the way the card looks. There you go. Right? I will say the Direwolf employee responded to the AI allegations on their Discord. Had a to me not great response to one user. Oh, I don't know. I'm not careful with AI. It doesn't do research, it just spits out a guess and hosts it. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, that's why they did it for the show, right? So we all know that. But what was the other? What was it? There was a second. What's the third update? Epic mode preview. There's Brigitte today. This is also a strange one. I'm not sure I don't know why Masana's a vampire. Sort of weird. Yeah, that's an odd one. Yeah. So, but right now I still think I'm looking forward to further updates. I think it looks pretty okay. Pretty good so far. Some weird things, but generally pretty good. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think I'm off my rocker? Oh, there's a rule book too, huh? There's pictures in the rule book. Oh, that's where that came from. Okay. That's where the full. That's what Staplebo showed me the other day. Tame. There's Black Bilal. I wonder how they decided what characters to use or not. And I'm not sure why they made Elaine so ugly. That's another weird one. Why is Elaine like a mush mouth? I don't know. That's a weird one. Trying to see if there's any cards here. Mogandine, yeah, the Mogandine one. Mogideon looks like a little Asian as well. It's sort of weird, but at least she looks pretty. So this is a long rule book. Does that say Jer Grady? Hey, Jer Grady's in there. Hey, look at him. Jer Grady made the cut. Yeah. Yeah. I don't need examples, Karen. I just want to see pictures. I haven't seen any of this yet. Oh, did I see Dragonsworn? Yeah, baby. 3 Dragonsworn. Fuck yeah. Where is the prophet of the Lord Dragon? If there are Dragonsworn, where is the leader of the Dragonsworn? The prophet of the Lord Dragon. Where is he? I call foul. Where is the Lord Prophet? There's mush face. Man, they need to fix that. That's not right at all. Where is the prophet? Masana Dagar is not in this. Fail Bashir. How does Fail get in there but not fucking the prophet of the Lord Dragon? I mean, come on. What are we doing? Which character is more important? We all know which one. Ooh, it's a Jakar. The game didn't forget about Jakar. How about that? The game knows what Jakar is, but the show don't. So I'm gonna be keeping an eye on it. Hopefully it keeps being I hope they make the cars look nice. Wouldn't that be cool if the prophet of the Lord Dragon shows up and curly haired Asian? Yeah. Oh god, wouldn't that be awesome if it looked like me? I'd fucking wear that like a badge of honor. Fuck yeah. Cadwayne was in the New Spring comic that was made when RJ was alive. We know what she looks like. I think you might be right that they just picked a handful to swap for reasons. I truly think that's what it is, Vendel. What the fuck happened to my camera? Hold on. Sorry. There we go. I told like I said, the only evidence I have that other than a feeling is the fact that Demandred had a white counterpart, and then when they released press material for it, all of a sudden Demandred's black. So why was there a white Demandred and then all of a sudden he's black if they didn't intend on making all the characters book accurate and then they were asked to change some? That's my story. I'm sticking to it. I don't think they'll ever. I don't think they will ever be like straight up. Yeah, Iwat made us change this, but they have said in the Discord and Narg confirmed it that Iwat does have a final say over art designs and assets. So I think we're lucky. Most of them look this good, to be honest, right? Yeah, it can't be. Yeah. So Iwat, as far as I know, they only have that the Direwolf has bought they allow them to buy certain rights to be able to make the game, but they have to submit art and asset designs to them for approval. So if that's the case, like I said, we're actually probably lucky that they let them get away with most of these characters looking as good as they do. But I still think that's probably what happened was they turned them in. They saw it was a bunch of character accurate portrayals of the character, and they said, "Hey, there's not enough diversity in here. We need more. We need more diversity. So just pick some random guys and make them a few shades darker, and make sure they're not just throwaway characters, right? You know, Demandred and Cadzwayne, pretty well-known characters that shouldn't be black, but hey, especially when if they do a Sean Chan expansion, they're gonna have a whole bunch of black cards because, well, there you go, right? Uh, they won't, but not well. Speaking of Nakadumbass, that was a great transition. Thank you. Speaking of Nakadumbass, as I like to call her, here we go. We have before we get into the fun and games of watching the annual JordanCon costume contest, which we always have fun with, and we're always fair. Look, we have a laugh, okay, but we're always fair, right? Come on, we're always fair. We judge each costume on its merit, okay? Okay. Here, I can end this poll now. Here we go. End poll. Where'd we end up? I want to try this one more time. See if this works. All right. We're going to try the StreamYards version, see if anybody can read directions. Okay. So speaking of Sarah Nakadummy, who is trying to still say she's employed by a video game studio that doesn't exist, and that produces no games. Source conversation with Sarah Nakamura at JordanCon 2026. Oh, hey. Somebody voted. Is it just one person? Did one person figure it out? There it is. I don't think I like the SteamYards vote thing. It causes spam in the chat, right? What do you guys think? I think the YouTube polls are better because you don't have to spam the chat with numbers. Yeah. At least they tried, I guess. I don't know. Whatever. So before and after the reviewing before and after the reviewing the before and after the reviewing the TV series Right, Wrong, and What the fuck what is there a TV series called Right, Wrong, and What? Is that what they're trying to say? Right, Wrong. Oh, there was a TV series panel, Right, Wrong, and What? Dude, does somebody have video of this? There's no way this panel actually did any justice to what's wrong with the TV series. There's no fucking way. I wonder if one person with any actual integrity was on that panel. I hope that I may have to search to see if there's video of this panel. Actually, you know what? I'm going to search right now. Hold on. I hope somebody posted it. Yeah. So, all right. So it doesn't look like. Well, if anybody ever finds it, let me know. Okay. So, Sarah Dumbass had an informal conversation with several fans. So somebody eavesdropped, right? And while Sarah Dumbass was like trying to lie to a small group of people, she didn't know that her conversation would be printed all over the internet. Much of the content should not be publicized, as Sarah expressly indicated she was avoiding making public statements on those subjects. However, oh hey, see, I was right. However, a few points were clearly not sensitive or secret. There's nothing to be secret about. Nothing's happening. Okay, let's like, she does this because she wants to feel important. There's, the cartoon in the MMO, sure, right, uh-huh, and will be reproduced here as accurately as possible. This is from memory with cursory notes. No recording or detailed notes were made. Some of these statements were not from the conversation themselves, but publicly stated by Sarah during the panel itself. She was not on the panel, but she was sitting near the front of the audience. The Amazon TV show adaptation made $46 million in profit. Sarah was unambiguous that this is profit, not revenue. So that should tell you right there that it's revenue, and fucking the show lost a fucking boatload. Where did this mysterious 460 million profit come from? It didn't come from anywhere because there was no profit. Just the profit of the Lord Dragon, of course. What's up, Staple Bro? What's going on? Those losses identify as profit. Yeah, that's another, right. If it made that much money, why did it get canceled? Because it didn't make that much money. That's it. Now, I do believe that the 460 in revenue makes sense because, well, what they were, how much were they paying an episode? Right? It was like 80 million. Was it 80 million per episode? So if it grossed 460 million over the 3 seasons, they probably that's so they've maybe made a little bit of money, maybe. Oh, they're all BS. Look, what's the one sit room? What is the one thing we can 100% just know as a fact from the people that run this show or are involved with the show? That all they do is lie. They're just liars. So any statement that comes out can be just immediately thrown in the trash as some bullshit. She doesn't know how much the show made. Why would she know? Why would she know any of this? It's a fake revenue number to balance the 400 plus million they spent to make the show. Exactly. It definitely was not. There's no way it was profit, because shows that make $460 million don't get canceled. Well, that's because this is now going around the internet, buddy. Too, like, there was so when these things, that's why, like, who said it just before? Be careful with the AI stuff, right? This is now making the rounds, so it screwed up any data that was there before. So this is now being sort of, whenever somebody does an AI search, this number that she threw out there is now being reported on by the show media and people that don't have brains, is now being incorporated by the AI as a true number when it's not. So So, in terms of what you're saying, if it's counting as new subscribers, that means that every show on Amazon, when so every show made 360 million while Wheel of Time was running, because people could have been subscribing for other things. Why, if the show made that much? See, that's another thing. If the show made that much money, if there was a profit, it would have. Yeah, exactly. So if the show made that much money, one, why did it get canceled? Two, why aren't they? That would be a resounding success. Why didn't they announce that it's made so much money, even though it can't make the Nielsen top 10 list? The only why they made that much profit, then they write off a fifth season, called it profit. Maybe they're counting all the money that they didn't spend because they canceled it. Again, the statement is probably false, because highly profitable shows don't get canceled for poor viewership, which is what. Yeah, it's right. So the cope is on, right? The cope is completely on. The show didn't make $46 million in profit because you don't cancel profitable shows. You just don't. Like, why? It's like, it would be like, can you imagine? It would be the best of both worlds for them. Not only do they have their diversity ruined Wheel of Time show with all the girl power bullshit you can find, but it's also making a boatload of money, right? What they would just be besides themselves happy if that was the case, right? They would be so thrilled. They would be Wheel of Time would be on the front of every Amazon page. You couldn't do anything without seeing Wheel of Time if it had made that much money and profit, on top of it being a fucking diversity quota show, right? There's right, they would be creaming themselves, because it's like, see, hey, it's woke, but it's still successful, right? Come on. The name of the do you want me to go over the JordanCon 2026 panels? I can do that before we go to the costume party. Oh yes, I did see that, Grifter. Somehow the Starks turned black. I'm not sure how all the Starks turned into black guys, but apparently Benjamin Stark was actually a black man. Who knew? It's pretty wild. So if anybody doesn't, Grifter just linked me something. The Game of Thrones, there's a prequel play being made for Game of Thrones, featuring the Targaryens, this, that, and the other, blah blah blah. They have cast the whole Stark family, including Benjen Stark, as African American people. It's all black people. All the Starks are black. Sure. It got canceled because it was too successful. That's correct. That's what happened. Billy Zane, the actor in Winter Dragon, made more money from Amazon's TV show adaptation than the showrunner Rafe Judkins did. How would that work? A stark contrast to the Winterlands. How would Billy Zane? Why is Billy Zane making any money from the Wheel of Time TV show? So I know we're not like taking AI as like the end all be all of a response. But how is Billy Zane making money from the TV show? Can anybody explain to me why? I mean, because Grok doesn't think that he is. Maybe he made more money from the Winter Dragon than anybody made on the TV than the TV show. Maybe Billy Zane made more money. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. Billy Zane made more money doing Winter Dragon than Rafe Judkins did making the Amazon TV show. Maybe that's what it is. In short, Billy Zane has no current financial tie to Amazon's Wheel of Times. Fans sometimes make I don't remember. I guess somebody on Reddit made a joke about it. Maybe I guess I don't know. So that's what I'm going with. Billy Zane made more money from Winter Dragon than Rafe Judkins did from Wheel of Time, the TV show. That's what we're gonna do with that statement. What do you think, guys and gals? What do you think? That's what we're going with. Maybe that's the point. Maybe maybe because they were so in the fucking black, it was so in the red, not in the black. I'm sorry. He had to pay them. Well, Max, you know the real reason they right? Think about it a second, Max. Right? It's clear why they made the Starks. Why they changed the race of the Starks. The Starks in the Game of Thrones story, at least in the TV show, the Starks are shown or be thought of as the good guys, right? That's why they race changed them, because the Starks are considered the good guys. Just like we're about to have the tragic fall of Valeria in House of the Dragon, because they're the good ones. No, he just made that one statement. Oh yeah, they don't care about realism, man. They never did. They never have. So okay, well, I am going to keep making YouTube polls instead of using the StreamYard one. So StreamYard one doesn't work very good. So, all right. So this sounds like complete bullshit. I have no idea what. So that has to be. That has to be. It has to be some relation to the money he made as Winter Dragon compared to the money Rafe Judkins made for the show, because Rafe Judkins is an idiot, so they didn't pay him. The former employee who spread the news of closures and layoffs related to the production. Okay, the former employees who spread news of closures and layoffs related to the production of the open world RPG developed by iWatch Studios were not actual employees. They were fake. They were fake employees, guys. They were contractors, and the layoffs were simply said contractors not being picked up. Of course, yeah, I believe that. Sure. Let's see. We can find something on that too, because Mr. What the fuck? Because Narg's been pretty on top of that too. So let's see here. Oh, here you go. So here's one. Here, let's just look pretty close. Who am I gonna believe? Sarah or Miss Dummy or art director? Studio closed due to lack of financial resources. Iowa Games. That's art director. That sounds like a. Guys? Does this sound like a temp to you? Like I'm. Well, because I don't know. I don't. The mean white guy took her. I don't know. Yeah, Hot D got messed up pretty bad. It's too bad. It had potential, and they just fucked it. It just fucked it. Yeah. Taylor Napier's only job so far past Wheel of Prime, the faithful women of the Bible. Well, yeah, if you look at both him and Rafe, they have no IMDb stuff going. Their careers are over. Clearly, he is a jilted former contractor upset about being fired over a huge Wheel of Time game that's coming any minute to win all kinds of rewards. Yeah, maybe we got another mixtape on our hands. So art director. The temp. Remember the temp. This is a temp, a contracted art director. Art director is just a small, non-important role in a game studio. The art director is not very important when it comes to games, right? Right. I mean, I mean, like I don't know about you guys, but here let's see if there's. I'm pretty sure he's got another one here. Let's go to another one here. I know he's got another one. What is this? Oh, I know he's had a few of these here. Ooh, hey, right on the boobies. Oh. Nope, that's not it. Oh yeah, this. Oh wait, did I miss the other? Did you guys see the other big news? By the way, let me see if I can find it. Did I skip by it? Ah, this one. Here we go. So this is also a big one. I don't know. It's a little small, but I'll read it for you. Hi Narg. Thank you for reaching out. Unfortunately, at this time, there are no plans to continue the re-recordings of this series with Miss Pike. We apologize for any inconvenience this may cause. Have a nice day. Zero inconvenience, Audible. This is great news. Rosamund Pico, who has an outrageous South African accent in Now You See Me 3, the Diamond Thief, Rosamund Pike, with her outrageous fucking. Has anybody seen Now You See Me 3? That accent she's got going, holy shit. My God. My God. Yeah, hey, what's up, John? Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. Just wait till you get the statement about men. Wait, what? Statement about men? What are you talking about? Yes, restore the original covers to Kindle. Yes, that's absolutely right. Just wait till you get the statement about men. Oh, you mean in her? Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. I thought you were talking about something else. Sorry. On Dumb Head's comments, yes. Yes. Oh man, there was this deafening call for her to continue from social media, right? We need those Pike readings. Everyone said they were so good. Yeah, they were so good. They fucking said, "Thank God we don't gotta listen to this bitch anymore." Oh my God. I'm not gonna apologize either. Fuck her. She's a bitch. No shade directed to this new board game, but the quote by Sarah is gold, pure gold. Oh, since we're talking about Sarah here, let us forget she also championed the recent THC. She championed the Heroes of the Forsaken. This is a licensed book. We're proud of the work they've done. Okay, here we go. Fans can tell the difference between a product of. This is from Sarah? Fans can tell the difference between a product and a labor of love. Yes, hence the Wheel of Time show, which is shit and not even a product. I don't even know what to call that. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh. Are you serious? That's great. Welcome. How are you? How is cool. Good work. I just we're not quite through it yet, but I got a question. How so I did so real quick before we move on, because I'm just they probably wouldn't have answered. Well, dude, he couldn't be that much of a creep. He was sort of looking like he sort of heard it by. It sounds like he sort of heard a conversation happening, and he's just sort of happened to be there. So, you know, I think he was good to get what he got. Personally, I mean, that well, you're being very fair, so I applaud you on that. So, I don't understand the Billy Zane thing. Is it Billy Zane made like Billy Zane? Why did Billy Zane make any money from the Wheel of Time show, or was she again just not clear about that? Because that doesn't make any sense to me. Or was she saying Billy Zane made more money from Winter Dragon than Rafe got from the show? Oh, you were there for the no holds bar Wheel of Prime discussion. I wish that nobody recorded that either, Andrew. Right? Which is too bad. I would have loved to have seen that, because I hope somebody actually said what was wrong with the show. But here, so Sarah said this apparently. Fans can tell the difference between the product, a labor of love. This is the latter, which I believe that Direwolf is trying to put a good faith game together. I do believe that. Scott, Joe, and the Direwolf team approached Robert Jordan's world the way it deserves to be approached. I agree with that too, with lots of reading and real affection for the details. Agree with that. From Hopper to Bella, the deep cuts, the character cards themselves. Every piece of the game reflects people who are fervently about the books. That's the kind of work I came into this role to champion. That what's all true. It actually, this whole state. What's ironic is this statement is actually true, but she came into the role to champion their kind of work, and then completely sold out and didn't champion that kind of work and championed what we got for the show. Right? We did that. You didn't champion. You're championing it now because, well, the fucking board game has made almost $700,000. It's probably made more actual, like, we're not talking theoretical $460 million that you made up. It's probably made more money than the show made at all, to be honest. But yeah, so it's weird because the statement is good. The problem is that it holds it's coming from her, who she betrayed everything that she said in that statement. So let's see. Prince. So here we go. Another temp. Guys, this is another temp. Principal software designer. So Andrew, I don't know. So I have my suspicions about some of the things. I think they're being forced to do some things just because I saw the Demandrid is a few shades too dark. But they're also in their how-to video, there was a white version of Demandrid, so I really do think they're being forced to change some things. I do think Direwolf is trying to make the game a good face. So I will be right now. I do. There's a few weird things of art, but it all can't. They all can't be tens. I mean, I guess they could be, but I think it's all very good faith, and they're having to, do a few things because they have to, right? I mean, when it comes down to it, they have to have some connection to Iwat, and we all know Iwat's the real villain here. At least I think we all do. Presumably, Billy Zane had some sort of contract that got him money from Wheel of Prime. Yes, she was clear that Zane made money from Wheel of Prime, the show. That I think I'm sure she said it. I think that's pure bullshit. I don't think that's. I think that's pure. She was probably told that as a joke, and she took it seriously because she saw her paycheck. She probably saw her paycheck and was like, "This is all I get for this crappy job." Oh, did you? I may have to do that after. I may have to take a look at that. Okay. I wonder if do I have access to it? We'll see if I do. Zero Wheel of Prime merch was. Oh yeah. I don't know where this mysterious 460 million came from. It came from nowhere because it doesn't really exist. But yeah. So here. So this is, what does she call it? Another contractor. Yes. So this company's in such good shape. They've not only their art director, but their principal software director is also a contractor. These seem like pretty important titles. Principal software director, art director, contractors. They're contractors, guys. Contractors. Don't believe it for a second. We're never gonna see a game. Looks like the new. So that's So unbelievable. All right, let's go back to Sarah's Andrew's good work here. All right. Yeah. No. 100%. No. She. Yeah. No. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just reporting what she said. She said Wheel of Prime made 400 million in profit, but neither she nor Amazon can possibly know that Amazon. Yeah. Well, so she's full of shit. You know it. You know it. All right. It's like, what's the first thing you do with a product that's making profiting $400 million? Well, you not only is it profiting $400 million, but it's also one of your lead DEI shows that has been completely just fucked up for on the throne of DEI. So if your DEI show was making $400 million, wouldn't you be fucking just dancing and thrilled and trying to get as many seasons as you could? Because then you can go, man, anybody that said get woke, go broke doesn't know about the Wheel of Time. No, they're going to cancel the show that made 400 million profit. That makes about as much sense as Black Dimmadred. I can't wait to see the world champion sandwich. Oh, well, hey, You ask?
Off to a blistering start. Look at that peanut butter coverage, edge to edge.
No wasted stroke. She's going for the jelly now. And wait, that's strawberry.
Bold choice and a fine Olympic record.
Yes. Well, I gotta get a drink. Let's watch it again.
Harris off to a blistering start. Look at that peanut butter coverage, edge to edge.
No wasted stroke. She's going for the jelly now. And wait, that's strawberry.
Bold choice and a fine Olympic record.
It's a bold choice, Cotton. Yeah. Yeah, maybe revenue, not profit. See, that's also the other thing is she probably doesn't know the difference between profit and revenue. Right? So she just like, oh, I heard that we made $460 million. Like, you made, what does that mean? Well, yeah, we profit. No, you don't know what the fuck. So I'm sure she overheard in a closet where they locked her up because she has nothing of value to add. That somebody said, man, the Wheel of Time show sucks so much. We only made this much. We lost a whole bunch of money. And she's like, oh, I heard 460. That must be profit. That's that, you know. Yeah, you get Amazon TV for free when you sign up to get free shipping. And you said no way for them to know Wheel of Prime bought. Yeah, there's no way for her to know this. This is, remember, she says this stuff to a bunch of people that think she's famous and want, that are just like fucking, I don't know, Wheel of Time retards, I guess. I don't know. Because she says this stuff to make it sound like she's important. She's not important. She was a technical support. She's supposed to be a lore accuracy person who doesn't know any lore and didn't keep anything accurate. So, right? So she can't even do her job. So why would she know any of that shit? Right? She wouldn't know it. All right, on to the next one. Oh, she finally admits Heroes of the Forsaken have been shut down. Oh man, she was really looking forward to that one, wasn't she? Sorry, Sarah. Damn. That fucking complete bullshit. Yeah. Who would have thunk? Who would have thunk it was, yeah, jeez. Yeah. I don't think every person paying attention to it said it was going to be shut down because it was AI slop. Yeah, I don't think every breathing purpose on Earth said that was going to. Yeah, this okay. This is what this Andrew. Fuck you. No way. Hey, what's up, Salty? Hey, you wanna judge a costume contest with me? Andrew, there is no fucking way she said this. We'll get to it. We're gonna get to it, Zeno. Don't worry. Just hey, don't put the cart before the horse here. This is a good one. No, she did not seem disappointed about the CCG. She was enthusiastic and said we shut that down. She was championing it. She was defending that shit like 4 months ago. No, I'm just teasing you, man. You're fine. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. I promise. Bear with me. It's another thing that shows you she's full of shit. What's up, Boosh? How you doing, man? It's another thing that shows you that she's full of shit and she's just like a fair weather person. She'll just ebb and flow with the wind, right? She fucking championed that fucking game until it got canceled. Yep, so far I'm building up to the awesome JordanCon costume contest, the annual one. Oh yeah, you want to share, or is it not shareable? It's always good to have good news, right? So Nakamura said the costume for Loial's actor was really unpleasant, and they were leaving it up to the actor. Are you fucking serious? Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. I'll shoot you. I'll shoot it to you now. Fuck it. I don't care. Here, enjoy this while I send the link.
Off to a blistering start. Look at that peanut butter coverage, edge to edge.
No wasted stroke. She's going for the jelly now. And wait, that's strawberry.
Bold choice and a fine Olympic record.
Still my favorite. Dude, so, okay, let me read the statement. Here you go. Loial's fall in the waves was intended to be ambiguous with respect to his death or survival. Guys, okay. What? Guys, don't forget, poor Loial is still falling. Oh yeah, we're going into it. I'm struggling with surgery recovery, but got word. I'm awesome, man. Fantastic, fan-fucking-tastic. Great to hear, man. Yeah, I've been dealing with some health stuff too, so I'm just trying. I'm slowly getting back into streaming. Everything's sort of fixed on. Loial's fall intended to be ambiguous. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? He's falling forever. Loial has literally fallen into a black hole. And we all joked about this exact thing. We all joked about it. We're like, oh, I'm sure he'll be fine. He'll just fall down a few fucking 1,000 feet and hit a ramp and just walk out a ways door and be fine. Like, it was like one of the first things we joked about when we're like, oh, well, we haven't seen him dead, and the ways is just an empty pit of nothing. So he's just falling forever. And remember how we all joked about, well, we haven't seen a body, so it's possible he comes back. They gave him the choice. They gave the actor the choice. Of course the actor's going to say yes, he wants money. Are you fucking stupid? I promise right now I will attend JordanCon next year. Oh my God. I can't wait. Every year, man. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I was there for the costume contest. Interesting factoid, there were 14 plus Matt Coffins at JordanCon, including myself and a 12-year-old whose government name is Matrim. Not one joined the contest. No. But yeah, I figured as much, but we get the gist. I mean, the fact that Loial's death is meant to be ambiguous is just a joke in its fucking self, right? Boosh, what's up? I need to get my headphones now. Shit. I got you. Don't want to echo. Let me see. Hold on a sec. Nope, that's my mic. All right, cool. All right. I need to play something to make sure my...
Off to a blistering start. Look at that peanut butter
There we go.
coverage,
Can you hear me?
edge to edge.
No wasted stroke. She's going for the jelly now. And wait, that's strawberry.
Bold choice and a fine Olympic record.
Sorry, I had to test my mic or my headphones out. So, what's up, man? I'm glad you got some good news. That's awesome.
Yeah, I had a major surgery last year in October. Well, August, and then another one in October. So both of those within a short amount of time pretty much had me laid up for 3 months. And because I don't listen good, I was working out with weights and engaging my core.
Yeah.
In February, and I got a hernia.
Oh shit!
Which
Fuck.
Sucks.
Yeah,
exactly.
I've been there. Yeah.
So the doctor went, all right, well, you need to relax and stop doing it. Don't lift anything over 20 pounds. Don't walk for more than half an hour, and all this other stuff. Don't gauge your core. Like when you get out of bed, roll on your side. You still have the boo boo. And I pulled the same muscle in March. I went back to the doctor. Yeah.
Damn. Damn
He said, He goes, he talks to me like I'm a 5-year-old. He goes, so what happened? And I was working out, and he went, what weren't you supposed to do? And I said, I wasn't allowed to work out. And he went, what are you going to do better next time? I said, I'm going to listen better when you say stuff.
I'm gonna work out less.
I'm not going to be. I said, all right. 3 months now. 3 months.
Oh
Don't
my god.
do anything for 3 months.
Oh boy. That's tough though. But hey, well, you did it, right?
Yeah, last Wednesday I went to the doctor, and they're like, yeah, I had a scan, and then they put me in I had an X-ray, which didn't show much. They were just looking for any kind of leakage, and then they put me in the CT scan, and used the contrast dye and everything, and they're like, no, it's all knitted together. Just take it easy. Like,
Yeah.
don't, like, when you're doing sit-ups, don't put weights in your hands and do sit-ups. I'm like, okay. So,
Fuck you. I'll do it. No.
I'm big and fat. I am huge. I'm the biggest I've ever been. But this summer, that's going to change. So I'm back on the road.
Yeah, I should do something myself, but I'm lazy. But I gotta get my. Why is it not letting me log in here? I was gonna try and get the Loial falling scene since. Oh, there it is. Since apparently Loial isn't dead. Oh my god.
The show is though.
Yeah, thank God. Well, according to Sarah the dumbass, they made she is claiming that they made what was it, 460 million in profit is what they're saying. So
I don't believe them.
Yeah.
Because if they made that kind of profit, the show would still be going.
Exactly, right? I mean, it's one of those, it's like, come on, like, yeah, not DEI shows that make 460 million are getting canceled all the time, right? Like that would be the poster child for all the shows to come, right? They'd just be like, they would be like, dude, what the fuck is with all, like, sorry. They would be like, man, Wheel of Time is the biggest fucking DEI show ever, and it made fucking all this money. Right? And it's like, but we canceled it. It's like, does that make any fucking sense to anybody?
I think they mean they'd laundered the money.
I think she might have thought 460 million was actually 460,000, maybe. But I don't even think the show made that much. I don't think the show made that much. So right. I don't think the show made 460,000. I think it probably made $20. Actually, it didn't make any money. What am I talking about? It was, yeah. What?
No, hey, it was a negative.
Guys, what episode was Loial's Fallen? Oh, Golden Eyes. How could I forget? Here we go. Hail, Lord Perrin.
Apologize to her.
Oh.
What'd you say? Apologize to her.
All right, here we go.
Apologize. Oh, you're saying apologize to her. Oh, okay. Why are you here, Perrin?
You stump of fucking. Okay, is it showing? All right, here we go. So, guys, remember, this is not a death scene. Okay, I'm just gonna show it. He's singing. He's singing the Manethrin song for some reason, even though he's not from Manethrin, and that song sucks.
Manethrin, thank you very much.
Why can't I even hear it? Oh, that's why. I know. I gotta fix that. Whoa, that's loud.
It's not loud for me.
Come on, Loial. They're gonna kick me off. No, my speakers suck too. I had to adjust. Here we go. Let me skip ahead a little bit because I forgot how long it takes him to pound the ground to kill himself. Here we go. All right. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Oh no.
Max.
Loial.
We can't look.
No. Oh no. He's not dead, guys. He's fine.
Is he? We can't tell.
He's fine. He's perfectly all right. It's left ambiguous, guys. He's fine. Gravity is nothing to Loial. I know, man. It's fucking crazy. Like, what a Chad. He can fly.
Yeah, remember when Machin Chin would say things like, "We'll strip off your flesh and foot long,
Martin Shin actually was not a
braid it
psychiatrist.
together and lick the blood off of them as we braid your flesh
Oh
together." Yeah,
yes. It was. I mean, if you want, Andrew, I got Salty coming on too. If you want a link, send me a message in Discord. We can make a party out of it. Why not? I'll dance in the party room. I'm
in
good.
this version,
just having-
Machin Chin just goes, "Orange Man bad."
He
Vote
takes
for
the
Newsom.
Yeah, so yeah, he's just falling for fuck the music. I can't do the music. Fuck the music. Yeah, he's just falling forever, guys. Perfectly fine. He's not dead. All because he didn't like the suit. The actor it was itchy, so they let him decide if this was a death scene or not, because I guess he's gonna rip his hair out and lash some tortoises together and sail out of the ways. I don't even know what to say. It's so fucking stupid. I like. There's no. Oh God! It's one of those things. I sort of questioned it. I mean, I believe she said it right, but it's like, I can't. It's so stupid. How do I believe that's true? Pounding the ground like mask and pounding Rafe. Hell yeah, that's you know he loves a party, Loial. He was about to have a threesome with two. Well, didn't he? Wait, didn't he have a threesome with the two maidens? I think he did. I don't remember. Oh shit! The show has lost my brain. This is a great day. I've lost part of the show. I'm so happy.
I think it's book 6 when they're out in the waste or on their way back from the waste. Is the first time there's any kind of sex in the Wheel of Time.
Well, and it's very nothing burger too, right? I mean, it's like
it's
not very descriptive, right?
There's like 2 sentences where Rand's thinking to himself about how soft and warm her body is.
Right.
And he's like, I have to pull her close to me, and he covers both of them with the oh hey man, how's it going?
What's up, Andrew?
Greetings.
Oh, Salty coming in hot too. What's up, Salty?
What's going on? How's my audio?
Yeah, it was a
little loud, a
black
little high
situation.
Yeah.
And,
yeah.
And it was done. But there was lots of nudity, but it doesn't. It's I don't know about you guys, but when it was talking about those kinds of things, where like they're in Shinar in the first book, and they have like public baths and things like that.
Yeah.
Or there was the maid coming in when Rand, Perrin, and Matt are in their individual tubs. Like they're okay being, bathing, just the boys. But when a girl comes in, it's like an anime thing where like, big drop of sweat coming down their head and they're freaking out. But that was about it. Like as far as the nudity, I never thought it was sexual when I was reading it,
No,
but they made it very, very sexual in the first episode of the show.
Finger bang bang, man. I mean, like, did you see the original they toned it down, right? Did you see the original script where fucking Rand is finger blasting Egwene on the table?
No, God, it's awful.
Yeah, and Matt goes down on some bar chick out in the alley.
Yeah.
Why?
Matt, yeah.
Because it's Rafe Judkins. That's all. It's Rafe Judkins,
that doesn't make any sense at all.
I think.
He's got a hat and Ashendar.
There it is. Oh, Matt, Andrew's gonna try and win the costume contest from his from his chair at home.
I'm digging it. Make him big, dude. I want to see it. He almost looks like an Amish ninja. Okay, now he looks like Matt. Okay, there we go. You look good. You look good.
I like it.
You look good, dude. Seriously. When you're small, you kind of got that Lancaster, Pennsylvania hired killer thing going on,
Now it's a
party. I am of German descent.
It's true.
Guys,
Matt's my favorite of the 3, but I think at this point in my life, I'd have to be Perrin.
Is Salty a little hot, or is he good? Is it just me? It could be just me. My settings are all messed up. I just want to make sure. It could be.
I think maybe you got to bring up Matt a little bit because he sounds a little quiet. Like if you could bring him up
Microphone's
20%.
away from my mouth.
No, you're good
Yeah,
now.
that'll
Yeah,
do.
I think.
Okay.
Yeah. So there we go. Cool. All right. So yes, so welcome everybody. That went from me talking into the void to a full party. So right in time, we're almost through. I can't. Did you sit right behind that bitch and not stab her with your Ashendare? Andrew, did you like you were at JordanCon and you heard her saying all this shit and you just
hang on, I'm messing with audio. Give me a minute.
Oh, okay. Because I can't believe you got all this stuff. It's gold. It's fantastic.
Is this the one that was in what was it in Indiana or Ohio or someplace like that?
I think it's in Ohio. This is the one that Matt Hatch does, and actually, I think this is the one Hatch does. And I'm gonna mute him real quick just while he's getting his shit together. There we go. Let me know when you get your stuff together, Andrew, and I'll unmute you. Oh, you're good. Okay. You good?
Forsaken knows what's up. I'm gonna have problems with my lighting, guys, because I got the sunset coming in through my.
Oh, you look fine, dude. You're good.
So
just to be clear,
whoever just sent that message about Amish Matt being better than Wheel of Prime Matt, my alter ego when I'm publishing song parodies and stuff is Darth Cawthon.
There you go.
I like that. That's better than Disney Star Wars, actually. Let's be really honest about it.
Have you, Salty? Have you seen? I'm assuming you saw Black Diamond Dread. Yeah, we don't need to get into that now. But did you see Black Diamond Dread? Oh shit! Okay, I may have to show you later. But
okay. So you had a question about.
So you went to JordanCon mostly for the panel. Did you say mostly for the panel about the show, like the whatever it was, or
that was one of the ones I was more interested in? But there's a number of things. There was a trivia contest which I won.
Of course. Well, yeah.
It was a team.
You're the only Wheel of Time fan there.
The only one. It was a team event.
Okay.
I met up with two randos. One was a guy from Israel who I could barely understand, and he knew a lot, but he didn't know any answers that I didn't know. The other was a guy named Justin Swords. That is his actual government name. I saw his driver's license. He just kind of walked in at the last minute and joined us. And he spent every spare moment when we weren't writing down answers just ragging on the show without having heard of me or met me ever beforehand.
Base.
Yeah. So I did get a bit of a handicap because at the same time the trivia contest was going on was when Brandon was doing the longer form signings where you get to actually converse with him and stuff.
Okay, so Sanderson is there?
Yes, that.
No shit.
Wow.
I was there. I expected to enjoy it some. I enjoyed it more than I thought, but of course there are lots of downsides. Being there was a good thing. I got some signatures and stuff, but also it meant there was a lot of people there who weren't particularly interested in Wheel of Time.
Oh, okay. Well, that shows from the costume contest usually.
Yes, the costume contest was mostly Cosmere. There was a fair number of Aes Sedai and whatever, but it was mostly Cosmere. A lot of the questions were Cosmere related, and so he did a Q&A. I think there was me and like maybe one or two other people who asked Wheel of Time related questions. Most of it was Cosmere stuff, which even if you're a big Wheel of Time fan, that does make sense because he's more able to answer those questions.
Yeah, for Sanderson for sure. Yeah, absolutely.
My question wasn't even about Wheel of Time per se. It was more about Robert Jordan's notes and the possibility of getting them published or anything, and he basically had no information to give there.
Did he mention anything about conversing with and I've always wondered this, Robert Jordan, about his Conan work?
He never met Robert Jordan.
He didn't. Okay.
As far as I know.
No, he came in after he died.
Yeah, he gained Harry's attention by writing a eulogy for him just as a fan. So as far as I know, they never met.
Just wondered if they conversed before that somehow or not. No. Just because anytime I can glean information about what Robert Jordan did with the Conan books, which I'm a huge fan of, I always try and climb.
I have a little connection there. When I was a young child, for whatever reason, when I was 10 or so, my parents thought it was a good idea. They found this movie called Conan the Destroyer and thought it was for family to watch. And oh boy,
86,
something like that. But it was 90s when we watched it. And oh boy, that princess or whatever in that movie must have been like the biggest nepotism hire in history.
Olivia D'Abo.
She's hot. She's hot. So, she was 80s hot, and I was 16 in 1986, and I can tell you it totally worked. It totally worked if you were a teenage boy in the 80s.
So
Matt, you're wrong. She's awesome.
Robert Jordan did the novelization of that book. And
Yes.
I found out he wrote the book before I realized it was a novelization. I thought, man, this guy just can't catch a break on adaptations.
Well, it's interesting because the movie, it may be one of the most faithful adaptations ever, because I'm actually reading the Destroyer right now.
No, but the book is a novelization.
But do you know what I'm saying, though? I mean, there is original source
of the
material,
characters and all that.
and some of the other stuff, but that it's actually it's. But you can write a book and you can have a novelization of something, and then the movie be different anyway. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but the movie's not the adaptation. The book is the adaptation.
I get what you're saying, but even when I read The Empire Strikes Back before the movie came out, which was based on the screenplay, that was subtly different than the final version of The Empire Strikes Back.
You have to, because you have to think a lot of caveats, especially when those characters thinking to themselves. Like
the Star Trek movie books were like that as well. There were deviations, especially with Star Trek 3. It's interesting. I don't know. It's just little eccentricities like that.
Well, I mean, you can look at Lord of the Rings. They got rid of
well, that's a whole other story.
So we've wandered a bit afield, I think.
But they have to that's cool.
So
I'm making comparisons.
Yeah, so I was there for all that stuff, trivia contest and all that, and the so-called no holds barred discussion of the TV show was something I was interested in seeing. And when I walked in there, I was there way early because it was in the same room that the trivia contest was after the trivia contest.
Nice, convenient.
I actually didn't realize that at first. Left the room, had to come back in. And then I saw a group of people down near the front just kind of chatting, and I was kind of wondering what that was about. And then I walked over and realized it was Sarah Nakamura having a conversation with a handful of fans. Mostly people were in costume and stuff, so
I can't
believe. Can I ask
a
a sensitive question about Sarah Nakamura?
Okay.
Can you smell her like 10, 20 feet away? And because I've heard people describe it like she smells like sulfur because she sold herself to the devil to destroy Wheel of Time as a whole, or does she just smell like bar skank? I mean, and I could be wrong about either one of these questions,
Holy shit.
I did not detect anything unusual in that regard. And I'm not pairing, but I do have a sense of smell.
Just the bile coming out of her mouth? Okay.
So here's the thing. That was not my first time meeting Sarah Nakamura. I was talking with a guy named Jason about buying a Foxhead medallion from him, and we finally got together and arranged that. And while we're sitting there figuring that out, some woman just kind of walks up to us and gives us at JordanCon, they do this tradition where various people will just on their own initiative make these little ribbons, and it's sort of a game to see how many of the different ribbons you can get. And she just kind of walked up to us and gave us either a ribbon or whatever her equivalent of it was, and then she walked away. And then Jason's like, "Do you know who Sarah Nakamura is?" I'm like, "Yeah." He goes, "That was her." I'm like, "Oh, okay."
Where do you put those ribbons? Because I've read books.
You have a big you have a lanyard with a badge, and mostly they'll attach one to the bottom of the badge, then the next one to the bottom of that one, and so on and so forth. Towards the end, some people have kind of a stole going on.
Or booby tassels? I thought they were booby tassels. No. Okay. Sorry. No. Wrong. Okay.
Yeah.
No, I just find it crazy that you so you sat down and they're just chatting and you're just sort of like, I'm gonna sit here and get
just listening,
like super spy mode.
And then we started having I would seize on any opportunity just to talk a little bit about Wheel of Time. And somebody mentioned something, I don't know, AI or something, and I started talking about the card game, and one or two other people started talking about the card game, and one guy was really confused, he never heard of it, so I explained to him what it was, and that's when Sarah interjected, "Oh, we shut that down," or something like that. Which
what a great idea! What a great idea!
We shut that down. Sure, you did.
And she didn't sound regretful or anything. She sounded enthusiastic. And one of the things I sort of introduced myself with was commenting on the Lan had nothing to die for before he met Moraine line. And she immediately rolled her eyes and was like, "Yeah, I tried so hard on stuff like that," or something like that.
I'm going to press X to doubt. I'm going to really press X to doubt. And the reason why is because we have her social media history. And I understand you have to be a company man and a company woman. I do it for my current client. But when it comes to calling yourself a lore expert and then being an active participant, and it's even more than just driving the getaway car from a bank robbery, is the way I look at Sarah Nakamura. Now, I have the luxury of judging her as a fan, but at the same point, there is no way I think that you could look at that individual and I say this objectively without any hate in my heart, and have any fucking regard for what she says about anything at all having to do with the validity of Wheel of Time, 1, being an adaptation, 2, being another turning of the wheel, or 3, even being a sandbox of Robert Jordan's world, because it was none of those things. And so I don't take somebody like her seriously. I just can't. And I'm not impressed by people with
I don't know enough
Hollywood.
about. I don't really know enough about Sarah Nakadummy to make any judgments like that, and I'm not a good enough people reader to form those sorts of conclusions. I will say I believe her that she fought against that particular thing of making Lan say he had nothing to die for before Moraine, because she was quite open about agreeing with other changes that we find probably in some ways more.
She was all throughout, and So, but
season 1,
and based on comments Rafe has made, it's very clear to me that she would have raised some number of objections about some number of changes, and he would have ignored her. So there has to be.
Isn't that a major point of his character in the book, that it's a one-man
yes
war?
That is his whole thing. The quote is, he courts death and the blight as other men court women.
Yes But he did bang Elaine, season 1, episode 4.
Naive.
Sorry, naive.
Hey,
and you don't need to correct me like I'm 4, but I appreciate the enthusiasm.
They made it bad.
Okay.
Episode 1. Don't forget,
because you guys could sit here and jerk each other off, and I could go eat dinner if you want to keep.
Don't forget.
We weren't being mean, man. What are you talking about?
No, I'm just saying. It's I've had a long day, and I'm just here to watch idiots wear stupid shit.
We're almost there, bro.
I mean, could have been Elaine, for Christ's sake, with this show. Naive.
Don't forget there was the toe banging incident in the hot tub in episode 1. So Lan was getting action in episode 1 in the hot tub. So
God.
But so it's funny because you've done this a great service by starting with the stuff that is actually bad, and then you get to Loial's fall was ambiguous. And then season 4 would have had Dumais Wells.
These are roughly chronological order, I think.
But it's just funny because they get worse the further you go down the list, almost. Except for here's the Forsaken. We all knew that was going to be shit can. But just when you start thinking, like, it's guys in chat have already said it a few times. How do you guys? So how many lies do you guys just tell and then lose track of them? Because didn't you spend, like, since you jammed the name Calendar in 2 episodes, so they forgot about Calendar. We didn't forget about Calendar. Remember, we said Calendar like 5 times in the last 2 episodes. Calendar. Don't worry, we haven't forgotten yet. So you're telling me Rand is going to go all the way from fucking, where is he even in the? I don't even know where he is in the show
He's in the
anymore.
waste, right?
He's in the waste. Oh yeah, so he's in the waste. So he's going to go all the way to the Stone of Tyr to get Calendar. He's got to sack the stone as well.
He'll stumble across a portal stone in episode 1 of season 4 and just.
then he's going to portal. So so we'll just portal. So he's going to portal.
I'm sorry, Matt. You're incorrect. One of the women will make the portal.
Oh wait! Yo, you got it. Lanfear traveled at the end of season 3. There you go. Lanfear is just going to be good.
In the books, I've never been convinced that Rand actually used the portal stone the first time in the books. I'm pretty sure Lanfear did that for him. But
that is a book discussion.
That's a valid point.
That's a book discussion to be had. So,
no, hang on. That's after Eye of the World.
The first time.
The first time.
Yeah. The first time he used the portal stone.
Moraine.
Moraine's not even there. Moraine's not there with the first portal stone.
When he's asleep, right?
Portal stone. Yeah, that's on the road to Karen.
I never thought about that. That's interesting.
Yeah, the second and third time Rand uses portal stone, it's definitely him. But the first time, I'm convinced it's
the first time they do a good job of making you think he did it unknowingly in his sleep, because him and Loial are off by themselves, sleeping next to this weird stone, and then all of a sudden they wake up and they're like, "What?" And because I honestly never really thought about it being Lanfear. I always just thought it was him.
I never did until you mentioned it.
Because there is a part in that scene where Lanfear notes that she can feel, what is it? Is it the JordanCon, the giant statue they're digging up?
Yep.
She can feel the energy coming from that, from the male half, like it's bothering her.
Oh, you're talking about the show?
No, that's in the books. Like
she's clearly bothered, but I always always read that as her seeing Rand and figuring out what's going on, not necessarily as her feeling anything. But I could be wrong.
Well, so the last one. So yeah, so Dumais Wells getting in season 4. God, that would have been just a fucking like the Westeros Express on fucking heroin. Like holy shit, man! Like all.
Are there
like,
Ashimon at all in the show?
What's that? No
No,
Ashman. There's no
Ashman,
no Tame,
do
no
Dumais
Ashman, no. Yeah, you can't do it. So it's no. Well, that was my theory. Now we're getting back in. My theory was the show was not going to do Ashimon at all. Dumais Wells was going to be Aes Sedai.
Right. And then you can't have Rand getting his own way out, like where he clubs them.
He won't even get out of the box by himself.
I don't think
And then
they
he
were even
steals
going to
them.
put him in the box. So like, which is crazy because that's one of the best like sequences in the series. Him in the box
That really
but,
helps him go completely mad.
Oh yeah, it's
It
So
ramps up the insanity.
It's fucking wild. But so here, this is the last one. Then we'll get into the main attraction. There was no intention to include any romance between Rand al'Thor and Min Farshaw in the show. The intention was to have Elaine have concurrent relationships with Aviendha and Rand.
And it was
So-
unclear to me.
Okay.
It was unclear to me if she was saying that Aviendha and Rand would be in any way involved.
It doesn't sound like it. It sounds like Elaine was going to be fucking both of them independently, and Elaine was going to be the one that was, with Rand. Elaine was going to be with Rand. And Elaine was going to be with Aviendha. Rand was not going to. Well, I don't blame Rand for not wanting to touch that Aviendha. I wouldn't either. So
not my Aviendha, man.
Yeah, no, not even
this
close,
is. Remember, these words are my impression of what she said. The words are very much mine, not hers.
Yeah, well, that's the way it's written. So
no, I wrote that.
Oh, yeah.
Andrew wrote
like that.
I wrote that as a summary of the things she said.
So Andrew is Matt, by the way. Andrew went to JordanCon where he overheard Sarah making those statements. And then he remembered them and put them on a wiki page so we could all enjoy how ridiculous they are.
I did write some of it down.
So it's one of those like tough to remember on the fly. I think.
Well, the question I was asking was, did you intend to write it the way that it?
I intended to write it that way
because that's a relationship with Aviendha.
I intended to write it that way because that's my impression of what she said, but I can't remember her exact words.
All right.
So the other thing, so about the whole prophet thing, profit with an IT. I don't know how much this was supposed to be considered sensitive, but she was purporting that Amazon basically decided to have two. They had both these shows and they decided they only wanted one, and they were going with the one that was more successful, or there was politicking or something, and that's why they kept Rings of Power and got rid of it.
So she.
I don't believe that at all.
That's complete. She's completely.
I don't buy that
because
if they're making profit on both, why are they not keeping both? I don't.
Yeah. Well, that's number one. But look, they're never not gonna have Rings of Power. They spent way too much money on it. It basically goes concurrent with Amazon's fucking whole streaming service. Canceling it makes it. If they canceled Rings of Power, they might as well just close up Amazon Prime Video because they put all their horses on that shit. If they admit it's a failure, then Amazon Prime Video is a fucking failure. It goes hand in hand.
I am somewhat convinced that Sarah believes that, but I don't think. I think she's really wrong.
I think the other part is, I mean, I understand what you guys are saying, but I'm going to look at this coolly and objectively at the cost associated per an episode of television versus the total amount of watch hours per the watch minutes versus the cost per a watch minute per a season. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, if you're going to invest that much money to theoretically get that many eyeballs for that many minutes, at the end of the day, Wheel of Time was losing them a lot less money than the Rings of Power was.
Well,
however,
something changed. So I have Amazon stock. I've had it since 1997. One of the best ideas that my father ever had. What they had was a platform for Amazon Prime Video. If you're a subscriber, you don't watch commercials. You can, get the
got to pay for it
lower,
now. Yeah,
lower quality, and you got to watch. Yeah, and that's one of the things. So you watch this show, there's commercials all through it. Even Wheel of Time, even Rings of Power,
Okay.
even The Boys. So they're getting revenue from those ads that they didn't have before, right?
But they need that they need that ad revenue because they made
they're
shows that no
padding
one's
the
watching.
numbers.
Yeah,
They're
that's
not getting new
true.
subscribers. They're
That's true.
showing more ads.
Yeah.
That's
But
the
I mean,
point.
again, that's to my point though. The Rings of Power, I believed when I was watching this horrifying shit on Amazon. When we used to look at the budget for this, Wheel of Time's budget will seem to be less than half, if not like a third of what the Rings of Power was. And yet the viewers and the view minutes of that, it was a precipitous drop, but I don't know what the last season of Wheel of Time was because I dipped out and I don't know what the hell happened in the Rings.
It was less than a third of a million.
Yeah. So I mean,
I think you're right.
Some cost in this, what they did do for the Wheel of Time, and again, I'm basing this all off of what Amazon said when these shows started, is they were setting up a studio and building a whole new studio in I don't think it was Romania. It was another Eastern Prague. Yeah. Well, yeah, but Prague is wicked expensive, but they shot a lot of stuff in Eastern Europe, but they built this studio. So are they still leveraging that studio for the Rings of Power or not? Because I thought the Rings of Power went to England because they were morons and they were shooting the first season in Australia and then they went to England.
Right.
Well, I think, but I think so. I think the point is, I think you're right. I think overall, Wheel of Time probably lost them less money because it costs less, right? I think but there's also that, and Zeno said it. There's a long contract that has been signed for with the Tolkien estate for the Rings of Power. They would take such a fucking huge loss at this point. Not only the embarrassment of the big announcement of Rings of Power and getting Tolkien and getting the Lord of the Rings. It's a huge embarrassment. It's a bigger title. They can't admit that it's a failure. Plus, they got the contract on top of it. So it's like, well, Salty's right. We're losing less money, but we got to chop off the fat wherever we can get it because we got to keep this fucking Rings of Power.
Yeah, and Max, I was talking about the numbers they were showing about how much money Rings was making. That's what I was talking about. Not Wheel of Prime. Wheel of Prime, as far as I know, didn't make diddly.
Dick. I wouldn't be surprised if it made nothing.
I'm also remembering, and again, so much of this, it's hard to parse what was just bullshit PSYOP press release stuff that was issued and run. But I remember all of this before Rings of Power came out, saying that Bezos was super invested in the success of Rings of Power because his children were into Tolkien and that there's no way that this was going to fail. So he can't admit that. Well, we can all see objectively looking at Watchmen, it's that it is a failure. So we're just going to get this indefinitely.
Yep. Mm-hmm. So they just So it's one of those. I think was it, and I don't know whoever said it. Oh, I think it was Forsaken said it. Rings of Prime became the perfect cope for anybody that wanted an excuse why Wheel of Time was canceled.
No, hold up. Wheel of Prime is not the scapegoat. The book cloaks are the scapegoat. It's all
that's I'll wear that with a badge. I'll wear that with a badge of pride, dude.
We're a fringe minority who never mattered. We got it canceled.
See, next JordanCon, Andrew, next JordanCon, you got to get enough white cloaks together and just take it over with just get people white. Just go in full.
I would love to see that.
And just go marching in with your white cloak starbursts and just being like sitting in the front row of every fucking thing with your legs crossed, being like. That would be so fucking good.
Doing a little something for laughs or whatever, but I have no interest whatsoever in provoking, being provocative, and just starting stuff.
Oh, I'll do that. If you want me to fly to Ohio, I'll be provocative.
It's not Ohio. Ohio is WatCon. JordanCon is Atlanta.
Oh, I don't want to go to Atlanta. I hate Atlanta.
I don't want to go to WatCon.
You're on him.
Their special guest this year is Maxim's actor.
Oh my God, the guy that can't get work.
Wow.
I am going next year with a friend of mine who, as I put in the chat, is certified black enough to be immune to accusations of bigotry. Not that he would criticize the casting. He's on board with that. Not any specific casting, but in general, on board with some of the race swapping, because he thinks, that era of fantasy just basically didn't have enough people that look like him, and he's basically salty that the Aiel weren't black because of how much it would make sense given their environment, even though it doesn't necessarily make sense given their ancestry.
Even though 99% of their skin is completely covered.
I will still go by, if they were gonna do some of it, just change a whole nation to that, and just make it. If you're gonna do it, just make them all Indian, and then I know they're Aiel.
I would have been totally happy if all the Emmons Fielders were, I don't know, Italian or Mediterranean or whatever, and all the Aiel were.
I still stand by that. If you need to get some diversity in there, I don't think it's necessary for me, but at least make it so I can tell that
you can tell at
an
a glance
Aiel,
roughly
an
what
Aiel is an Aiel, a fucking Borderlander is a Borderlander, right? That's all we needed, and we
just follow the descriptions that are written in the book.
Well, it's not just that.
That's it. That's where my everything else is subjective opinion.
You can't follow descriptions in the book, because then you have to make Egwene black because she had the same dark coloring as Nynaeve.
Hair.
Yeah, it doesn't say hair. So what happens is Nynaeve is introduced and it describes her dark braid. Then later on, it describes Egwene as having the same dark coloring as Nynaeve, and some people have latched onto that as, see, she's black.
So have you been to Spain? Have you been to Italy? Have you been to Romania? Have you been to South and Central America? Yeah.
Have you been to Oklahoma and met farmers out there? They are tan.
Yeah,
the biggest problem I have is that they decided that the world is not diverse enough, but the world of Robert Jordan is extremely diverse. But they decided you have to have all representation.
You have to have the main characters be diverse. You have to have every individual village be diverse.
And
just like Batwoman, just like everything we put up since 2016. So I have absolutely no ability to engage in any type of serious conversation about how important it is to add people who do not belong in the fucking story in one more fucking IP. Like, I don't give a shit at all in any fucking way. I want to see every other culture's IP authentically cast, which is one of the reasons why I loved Shogun. I loved that there was not a black samurai in the middle of that amazing show, that it was all Japanese. And do you know why? Because it's a fucking Japanese story. Okay, just gonna park that there.
A year or two ago about some black samurai or something.
But
you see the guy who made that up?
Assassin's Creed.
You see the guy who made that up on Wikipedia and then got outed that it was total bullshit and had.
I was only tangentially aware of this.
I think it was changing. Wasn't he changing the Wikipedia to try and fit his narrative or something?
No, he made it up for a master's degree, like in whatever horseshit degrees they give now, and at a master's level.
I want to make a point.
Oh my god, I can't go. We can't. It'll be a whole show.
Matt Dorff.
Yes, my name is. It's Matt Droff. Like Androff merged with Matt.
Matt Droff. Okay, I can't see it.
He's Andrew. Yeah.
Anyway, one of the important parts of Matt's character, in my opinion, is that he had never seen a black person until he went to Berlaron. And then he was like,
not Berlaron.
Holy crap! Like, does it?
I don't think it was Berlaron.
Well, I mean, it's semantic. I mean, that's semantics at this point.
It was way later. I think there.
The point is he didn't know what a black person looked like till he got out of Edmonds Field. Right?
Field is white or tan, and that's one of the things you were mentioning before. Is like Nynaeve and Egwene are kind of tan, but Rand is like stark white compared to everyone else.
I will say one thing about the show. This is not a defense, but if you want to try to make the show more internally consistent, technically in the show, the Two Rivers is not an isolated backwater because soldiers just travel through it on their way to Gildan.
So, and that kind of ruins the whole idea behind this is where Manetheren was. You're ruining the entire lore by saying people go through there all the time.
There were so many things that.
Okay, hold up. This guy saying Robert Jordan based the Aiel on the Fremen. That is an overly confident assertion. Robert Jordan explicitly stated that he never intentionally had any influence from Dune on his writing, and also you also need to be cautious when saying that Robert Jordan based this group on that group because of how fast and loose and mix match and hodgepodge he did with all the different characteristics of cultures. So we have white people wearing fezzes. We have, white Europeans, I guess, wearing
Japanese garb,
Japanese top knots. You've got white and black and everybody else wearing samurai stuff in the Shanshan. You have gingers wearing turbans.
Ooh, the aristocracy of Shanshan is black people.
Yes. No. Well, that's what,
I think it's multi-ethnic, right? Because there's a sense of Luther, but they also raise other people to the blood. So they're going to have
Tuon is like the daughter of the Empress from the line directly related.
It's just an easy just make them but for the show just make them black. Fuck it. Like, it's like just make them, then I know that's a Shan person, right?
Well,
from a
realistic perspective, you can't have the slavers be black, right?
Well,
the show made.
Well, they don't realize they're slavers. Like they don't
reality. Yeah.
They don't know.
But
I'm just saying, if you want the show to actually get published, you can't
Turok
do that,
is black though, so they messed that up too, apparently. So
they absolutely could have, but they didn't want to risk it. That's the problem. But they want to make it as safe as possible.
All right,
like reality and history of Africa.
All right, so here we
whatever.
Go. So here we'll move because we can keep going forever. It sounds like so.
Let's watch this goddamn thing.
We have the annual costume contest. Thank God. I almost missed it.
I was sitting in this audience.
You were here somewhere. Okay.
Yes.
Were there any really hot chicks that you like?
I'm sure
I
there
am a
were.
married man. I tend not to comment on the attractiveness of other women.
All right, we'll talk in the background.
That's okay.
That's a yes. So thanks, buddy.
I actually, off the top of my head, I couldn't answer one way or the other.
Yeah.
I don't really remember.
It doesn't look like it in the crowd so far, but we'll move on. So we have apparently he's Lord Ruler. So
no, he's a Steel Inquisitor.
Is he? Because I skipped through a lot of this because they had sound problems again, like they do every year.
None of that's part of the contest. That's just him basically keeping the crowd entertained. I don't know what. Surely they could have found a better singer. I think.
Well,
I do think
he's there every year. That's
so. I don't think he's a professional doing music or anything. I think he sells instruments and he just kind of does that as a lark. That's my guess, because he was in the vendor booths at one point.
He looks like Telly Savalas wearing half a bearskin in a black cape.
Who loves beer? I think you nailed it there, Salty.
Oh my God.
This girl, so off camera to the right is a privacy screen where all the contestants are standing in line. And you could tell exactly where she was the entire time because the tip of that sword is poking up above it, bobbing along as she walked.
Is this a Cosmere thing?
This is supposed to be Vin. She's supposed to be Vin, which it's always with the giant sword. She holds a giant sword like once in the whole series.
Yeah, but doesn't really Min have like 3-inch long daggers and like 2?
She's got glass daggers. Yeah. She's got all kinds of
shit. That's a dude in half with this sword, and it's a very sort of Dumas Wells-y scene.
So I just it's okay. It's fine. I'm sure we're going to see much worse than this. This Vin.
Heroine is here to challenge the might
her costume. Her costume is actually pretty cool.
It's decent. It's decent for Vin.
It produces mist. She's got some sort of mist emitter thing.
She has a mist. She has a mist creator in there. That's sort of interesting.
It'll show up, but it's not.
It'll show up in the actual contest. This is just sort of like intro stuff, I think.
I just see those.
Unless I'm confusing her with second
You have asked me if you have any words to
there might be another
use
Vin
this microphone.
I see those big swords at Comic-Cons, and it's always some anime character. So.
Yeah,
that outfit said
Sanderson is super anime coded.
Emily.
So. That outfit looked like Cimaraj or who's the?
I don't. So it was. This is going to be the rolling theme with this. This is a JordanCon event, and there will be no JordanCon or Robert Jordan
there will
costumes.
There will be some.
Well, there's always a few, but the vast majority are like.
You got them a little bit of a break on all the Cosmere stuff because Sanderson was in it.
Well, Sanderson was there, but there was one year there was this weird I don't know what happened, but it was like anime characters and
the Harlem Globetrotters,
the fucking Space Jam crew, and it's just like what the fuck? It Yeah, so it's like at least this is Jordan adjacent. That's Vin, and that so it's Jordan adjacent, but yeah. So it's fine.
We have moves across surfaces. The
Oh,
physical
is this
world
Pattern?
class.
Yeah, it's Pattern.
We have
Yeah.
Emily as Pattern, the cryptic.
That thing is actually moving. That's not.
Yeah.
Pattern
It's like motorized or something.
Friend of the Lightweaver Shellen Devar. In the physical
This poor
world,
guy. I think they intentionally chose somebody who didn't know the pronunciations.
Well, it's like didn't they usually had a master, like these two women that stood up there, or somebody that was like prepared. This guy, like, it's like they picked him off the side and it's like, hey, we need somebody.
He makes several comments that it does seem like they deliberately did this to him as kind of a prank.
What T-shirt was he wearing?
Bad.
Yeah.
What T-shirt was he wearing?
I can't. Yeah, it's far. I can't see what.
Do you remember that? Mad
Ooh, I can't see what.
I don't remember.
I didn't know. I was
way
curious
off to the
if it was a Cosmere thing or something like that.
I can't tell.
No, I don't think he's a Cosmere guy. I think he's very much a Robert Jordan guy. Hasn't read a lot of the Cosmere.
It says Hunt something.
Yeah, it looks like Hunt. It's got 3 like anime characters on it. Looks like I can't tell, but
raised pattern that moves tall. And
it could be Hunter X. Could be K-pop Demon Hunters.
We've got somebody in chat. We got Max Schreiser in Scherzer. Why are we starting at the 15 minute?
Oh, I'll show you. You want me to show you why? Here, I'll show you, Max. Here we go. Because this is the rest.
And let me tell you something. The guy, I guess he could play that instrument a little bit, but the singing, I'm a tone deaf person. I can't carry a tune.
Well,
I can do a better job.
Well, here's the thing too: is volume's all the way up. They had sound problems for 17 minutes. They couldn't get the sound working.
Can I ask a question? Was anybody wearing like a multi-patched cape that could play an instrument at this con?
Tom Maryland?
There were there were Gleemen. There was one guy dressed up as a crossover between a character from K-pop Demon Hunters and
she can't see. She can't see.
Well, but the outfit's still cool, man, right?
No, it's fine. No, she did a good pattern. It's actually, I think it's fine for pattern, but it's like, oh,
that's the best Lady Gaga impression I've ever seen in my life. I'm just gonna say that.
Way of Kings.
Oh, this is Shalon.
Oh, hello. Is that a dude?
Emerging
No, it's a
from the
chick.
long shadows of
No, that's a girl. Are you
Oh,
okay?
you're not kidding, Andrew. These are all
No.
we're 3 for 3 Cosmere here. Like that, yeah, 3. So this is Shalon right here. So that's another Cosmere character.
Okay.
Wow.
She could be a Gwen. Or not a Gwen.
I was gonna say,
Elaine.
but I mean, I have to ask that question just because of what I've seen in these past
Thank you.
fashion shows. So.
I mean, that's shit. I mean, all I'm
It's
finding
great.
out right now is these JordanCon Robert Jordan fans are much more passionate about Brandon Sanderson and the Cosmere, because the 3 costumes so far have been pretty good for Cosmere shit.
Yeah.
If I'm right, I mean, it's sort of. So I get what Andrew, Sanderson's there, so they're trying to show off to Brandon. I get, but it's just like, I'm sure Brandon would have appreciated some good Wheel of Time costumes. Which is why you're there, right?
There were a lot of people dressed up in Wheel of Time costumes who did not enter this contest.
That's what you said.
Like
there was a lot of
there
mats.
were 14 mats.
Okay.
14 mats at this convention that I knew of, and not one entered this contest. I also saw Aiel. I saw a guy in a sports jersey. His name is literally Bao, I think. So who had second place or something like that as in place of the name on the jersey. It was pretty amusing. I saw various, generic characters like a Band of the Red Hand member. Was a guy named Kenji who puts a lot of photos on Facebook. He's the first person who asked to get a photo with me because I was dressed as Matt.
I just, it's one of those. It's just, I don't know. It's weird. I don't know. I mean, it's fine, but it's just like I don't know. It's you want to show your love for Sanderson, that's fine. Like go to DragonCon and do it, and that's fine. But I just, it's a Jordan event.
Forsaken 7976 is asking why they didn't enter. I have no idea. I know for myself personally, I don't want that amount of attention. I don't want to be on stage, and I also knew I was Matt. I assumed there'd be a dozen other Matts, and mine was good, but
I'll take those two castings.
I think Alexandra Daddario as Lanfear needs to do some hair dyeing first.
Yes.
Okay,
Oh yeah, well that's fine. She can.
Alexandra Daddario
that works.
She has black hair.
Yeah.
Does she have black hair?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she dyes.
Like
I think she
amazing
dyes.
crystal blue eyes, dude.
Yeah, she dyes it all the time. I think for all they have them dye. I think what is this?
I know a couple people in real life with eyes kind of like Alexandra, and I don't understand how that even happens because it's not just the color. It's like there's some sort of illumination or something.
Wait, so this okay. So this one she's going to be Kaladin.
Maybe.
She has to be the fucking the tattoo.
Be a Bridgeport member or whatever.
Well, her tattoo's on her forehead, so she's being Kaladin. So no,
she's got the body shape of that singing clock from Beauty and the Beast, though. Like, if we're honest about it, you know.
The other
be our guest to be our guest, you know.
Well, that's not even that's the cause. Whatever. I don't like this one.
I don't know what I don't read Cosmere, so
yeah. Well, I'm just saying
Cosmere has a lot of icons and glyphs and stuff all through the.
Yeah,
I believe you. I believe you.
Yeah, this is a. She found a blue coat and then she stole a Cosmere banner from somewhere and she got a cape. This is I'm sorry. And then she had somebody mark on her forehead a magic marker. So they're not these that she put a lot of effort in. She made the sword. She's got the dress. She's got the satchel. She's got the book. This one she made this whole thing. It's got a fucking like spearing. It's like a fucking spoke on a wheel of a car. And then these two people, she made this right. So these people are putting some effort into this. She just went to Goodwill and put the fucking got a magic marker.
I'm not going to judge anybody's effort because the extent of physical effort I put into my costume was cutting off these little things from this hat.
I mean, look,
also some people don't have the cash to.
It's hard to get.
I have the cash. I don't have the talent.
It is hard to get up in front of people too. But I think this is the worst of the bunch so far.
I was talking about her, Andrew.
The thing that's crazy, I'll be honest though, the thing that's crazy is there haven't been any outlandish Space Jam costumes yet. Where is the Space Jam costumes? I need.
It may be early. It may be early.
So,
yeah, that's true.
Joshua Templeton is asking, wasn't Sanderson supposed to release info about the upcoming movie and show at JordanCon? I think he gave a minor update somewhere. He's like 2/3 of the way through the script on the Mistborn movie or something.
Yeah, he was smart and didn't waste good information at JordanCon.
He said he's trying. He's definitely having to condense a lot of things. A lot of the characters in Mistborn will be a bit more background, but I think he's saying he's trying to get every scene into the movie, but there'll be a slightly different focus. It'll be simplified
on all the black people that he cast. On all the black people, yeah, we know.
Ham's gonna be a girl too. So who is this?
G7.
It's a cool costume.
A green Aes Sedai, I think.
Green, okay.
In the year 980.
All right, that's fine.
Yeah, she just said he just said raise to the shawl.
We haven't had any crazy people
She has a
yet.
specific character, like a role-playing character or something.
No, there's nothing wrong with this. This is fine.
No, this is great. I love the effort and the layering of that costume. You know?
Yeah, no, that was. Is this Lanfear?
Princess Leia.
So.
It sort of does look like Princess Leia.
Ears are wrong.
You're still doing better than me.
No, that's Guinevere.
How would you serve?
With my heart.
Oh no, she's
a novice. She's being a Gwen.
Being raised to the Armament Sea.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's some effort, some theatrics in that.
That's good.
I do like that shawl a lot better than the gay pride flag.
Well, I mean, this would have been better than the whole. So it's funny. This would have been better than all the costumes on the show.
I mean,
it really would have been.
That's what I'm saying. This looks more like what I imagined reading the book, more organic and grainy and.
In the book, and I had the companion. I think it's called the Encyclopedia of Robert Jordan's Wheel of Time, but the way he describes it in the books and the way it's shown in that encyclopedia, the colors of even say Tom Maryland's cloak are just bright and vibrant. I'm okay with them being kind of muted. I think that's
to me, I mean,
big deal.
I've known a lot of women who quilt, who make their own cloth, and who dye that cloth organically. I kind of live at like the end of survivalist hippie middle of nowhere. Okay, and
Well,
so
I'm kind
I
of talking
see
about the show.
but you know, I'm saying like, but when you work with natural fibers, you can get dynamic, bright colors, but they're still more earth toned. You know,
Well,
and when
the
it
point I was
comes to
trying to
that
make is
shawl, go
I
ahead.
thought that was better than the show. I thought her
Oh, I
shawl was
agree,
better than
and I'm
show.
agreeing with you. That's why I like
Okay.
it.
Oh, okay.
That's why I like it a lot. With Tom Maryland, I want Tom Maryland to be crazy. I want every snip and every crazy color thing ever on the inside of his coat. You know,
I want the juggling balls to be bright colored.
Yes.
I want his cloak
Yes.
to be patchwork and different multicolored.
I agree.
I don't think it needs to be as bright like the shiny satin that he describes in the book. Also, Moiraine, they went way too gray in the show with her dress.
Oh, they went way too Rosamund Pike.
They went way too black on Nynaeve, to be honest. But what do I know?
I'm just talking about the costume prop. Stop it.
Oh, I misunderstood.
Let me know.
All right, so that's Yasna. Okay, that's fine.
We have Dan caller number 4122, aka
Dungeon Crawler Carl, which I haven't read, but I remember this one.
I don't remember this from Wheel of Time.
No, I remember this one from being there.
I'm kidding.
No, what does Steve think? I made it through the first book and I dipped out. I mean, I love that you guys love this series, but I'm done.
There was a review of the Wheel of Time posted on Defenders of the Dragon, which is sort of the Facebook equivalent of our Discord, and the guy hated Wheel of Time, so it was all politically correct and everything, based on the two prologues. Imagine writing a review of the Wheel of Time based on Dragonmount and Ravens.
Jesus Christ! Yeah, holy crap! Really?
Yeah, it was hilarious.
I love when they reveal themselves. I love it. I absolutely love it. The amount of research that goes into something like that, you can't even look at when books were published. You know.
Right.
So in terms of, there's some. It's okay. I mean, he's using the heart boxers from the. He's sort of cheating, but it's just like where the fuck is Donut is number one. How do you have Carl without Donut?
I agree. Even I know that. And
like
I agree, John Thomas. Nick Cage would be the best Tom.
The only donut I care about is Michael J. Caboose.
Well, so it's like, I don't know. He's trying to do the troll skin shirt here. I don't know why he doesn't. He has spiky knee pads. That would have been easy. I don't know. He's sort of got a gauntlet. He gets like a 5 out of 10. I'll give him.
How hard is it to go on Amazon and get a white stuffed plushy cat?
Yes,
you know, and super glue that shit to your shoulder.
Yeah, well, he's supposed to be Carl from Dungeon Crawler Carl. Is Vannon, right? Yeah. So it's supposed to, the guy almost looks like Matt Dinman, doesn't he? The guy he almost does look like Matt Dinman a little bit, but yeah, I what is that in his hair? That's not Donut, is it? That is if that's a cat, that is a cat. That is the most low effort bullshit for that is. He's got a fucking tiny little tie beanie baby strapped to his head for Donut. No, he gets a 2 now. That is fucking bullshit. Sorry, that's a little tiny cat. Fuck that. No, 2. Carl failure. What
do we got here?
What is that?
Hand of Theron.
That's a band with a red hand symbol right there. So
that's the hand of
Journeyman class.
Yeah, no, he's Tom Honest. And boy, I met him early in the convention. He was so mad that this banner, his con, had not arrived, and UPS was.
Oh no!
Oh, he had to make that.
I posted a picture of him into a Wheel of Time chat
Bitch,
at my work.
Get down. What is she doing?
Chat at my work, and got a response from a random person at my company that I've never met before, saying he's personal friends with this guy, and this guy keeps trying to get him to go to JordanCon. The guy was a bit higher up the org chart than I am.
Dude, lady, are you drunk? Sit down.
Presenting Telemanes Delavinde.
It's the purple hair and the high body mass. That really
what costume is she fucking wearing? Get out of the way. This is like
that's called the SJW outfit.
Very well played. Very well played.
As a commander of the band of the
Oh, he's Tomanis, okay.
He has perfected the art of surviving chaos with a raised eyebrow and a well-timed, so subtle they're often mistaken for state. Would you like me to read the rest of it? In the novice class, we have Emily, as Vin from Mistborn.
Is it?
Did Robert Jordan write Mistborn?
No, it's fucking
okay.
more it's cause. So we've had there's been what one.
I think it's
one Wheel of Time.
Telemax,
Oh
it?
no, we had that was Telemax, and we had the one Ice to Die, right? Oh no,
Yep.
we had Gawain.
Yep. So we got three. It's about half and half.
Yeah, Cat. That looks like guts.
I just sighed because I'm tired of the sword already. I just just do something else. Be more creative.
Yeah.
Get rid of the fucking sword. But that's just me. I mean,
so hang on,
the outfits.
just for the
I think this Vin is probably better than the first one, but like the sword's worse. But yeah, whatever. Sorry, go ahead, Bush. What were you saying?
Telemax is from Tyr, isn't he? He's one of the
No, he's Karhianan.
Yeah.
He's where?
He's leading the Karhian half of the group that Matt takes control over,
Carrion.
and there's Tyrants that are on the other half.
Okay.
So
he's actually like a short.
Yeah, he's short.
Chinese-looking guy.
Chinese
or Japanese.
Karhianan are white.
Oriental.
They have
covers all the bases.
They're
back towards the back of their head.
Their paleness.
Shaved bald,
Like you can't go by habit. You can't go by habits because of how Robert Jordan kept mixing that stuff up. You have to go by descriptions of their physical complexion. It's always emphasized how pale they are. Moraine
and
is
their
Karhianan.
voices had kind of a lilting tone to it, like high speech in England 200 years ago.
I don't know.
This
was carrying, right?
Karhianan, yes, yeah.
All right, so this hurts my soul.
That's wax, I think.
This is supposed to be wax, and it makes me sad because I don't want to ever picture Waxilium looking like this.
That's the nature of fans dressing in costume, though.
I know. It's fine. It's fine. It's Western.
I got a black friend who dresses as Superman. Like he can't change his complexion.
No, I know. He didn't do anything wrong. I just was like,
but that's Matrim Cawthon after he figured out how to make a revolver from.
There you go. It's true.
Sorry, John Thomas.
Oh,
sorry, John Thomas. I just to address your question, I was complimenting your choice of casting for Tom as Nicolas Cage. I think that would be that is what I want. I would love to have Nick Cage.
He has to play Rand per the cover
Salty. I think he means don't ever mention my name again.
Why did you mention my name?
Keep John's name out of your fucking.
Fuck you, John Thomas. I'll use your name whenever I goddamn well feel like it.
What's up?
Eat a bag of fucking dicks. You made a great point. Take the compliment.
I have to ask technically Mexican while I have this megaphone here. What is technically Mexican about you?
He's like 1/3 Mexican or like 0.3%. Yeah.
How do you be a third?
It's just wait. What the hell is going on here? Why is the loop player back? Hold on. Did they have?
What do you work for ICE, dude? What are you worried about? How Mexican he is? Just leave our man technically Mexican alone.
ICE. It's like
hey, my brother-in-law used to be an illegal immigrant.
Two parents. It's a binary.
What
Your
happened?
turn.
By two. A third can't be
Your
divided by two.
Wait, what is happening here? Mushroom? What?
All right, I'm gonna do. I think
that's what I figured, John Thomas. That's a good. I love that movie.
State.
Fort Apache is awesome. Also, watch Hondo if you haven't seen that. Hondo, great movie.
What?
Duelette Diablo.
What is happening?
This one we were messing with a little bit last night, and it's a lullaby. It's a very sweet lullaby.
What are they? Is that all the costumes?
No. I can't.
Why
remember
is he?
I
Why
can't
is he
remember what was
singing?
going on here. There's some sort of break or whatever. I can't remember why.
Why is he singing a ditty?
Good call, Bush.
Sure.
I want him to sing "Sexual Healing."
Why men will want to. You used to have.
He has been doing this for years. He couldn't easing the possum.
These are various ribbons that I was I'd made no effort to find these.
Who are you?
What?
Proud Lord said.
Can I
must bow so low.
This guy? No, this guy. So this guy shows up every year to this thing to be like the master of ceremonies or something. Play his fucking whatever the hell instrument. He can't get somebody to put together a patchwork fucking cloak. He's done this for years. Just get somebody to make you a cloak so you're like, come on, man.
Doesn't
like,
it look like his
buddies.
doesn't it look like his flies unzipped, like with whatever the shirt that he's wearing, and like
it's like it's like fine.
It's not
like,
the shirt. His fly is unzipped.
It's just get in the character, get the cloak, man. Like, come on, like.
There's a guy named Prince of the Ravens in your chat, so
that's staple. That's staple.
Oh, that's nice. I like that. That's
okay.
cool.
That's a great button. Or is it a medallion or a button?
No, it's just a poker chip type thing.
It's a mad.
Okay, but it's cool as hell. It is cool as hell.
It stops
3 ace Mexican. There you go. So see, he's not afraid.
These ones I got in the auction. Actually, I didn't care about this one, but I was trying to get the matte one.
That's cool.
There was an auction that benefited the Mayo Clinic because of amyloidosis. So it was far too easy to justify spending money. I spent.
So okay, hold on a second. I have to calculate this. So let's see. So all right. So he comes back on stage here at 38:48. He gets off stage again at 37. And the first fucking 12 minutes was him on stage singing. So 20 minutes of the costume contest is this bonehead fucking on stage singing Beth.
Is that it? Are there more costumes coming?
There's about 20 minutes left. So
okay.
Let's see. Because I'll be honest, like out of all the costume contests like they've done here, this has been the best one. Oh, actually, I don't think there is. Is that it? Because they got them all out here. Are they voting on them now? Is that it?
Oh, I guess that was it. I could have sworn there was more than this.
I gotta say I am vastly impressed by the Wheel of Time costumes this year. I don't think anybody sucked, honestly.
Van in chat said I should run because one of you was about to red wedding me. I just have to let him know that I'm not worried.
This was
no guns and shit. No. This is on YouTube.
So salty.
Really?
Like it's crazy because
they changed their terms of service kind of stuff.
You might need to delete the last 30 seconds or something then.
So
you have to have some kind of special permission.
Oh,
for what?
To show
how does Forgotten Weapons survive that then?
What were you gonna say, Steve?
I'm sort of shocked
Kentucky
here
Ballistics
like,
has permission.
There's like
1, 2,
so
3,
hold on, I'm trying, like,
4. I think there's 4.
So I think like honestly, so it's very weird. There were like no really bad weird ones. So I don't know if whoever's actually running the contest said if you're wearing something stupid, you can't be in it because Brandon Sanderson's here or something. I don't know. But like none of the costumes were like incredibly bad like we've seen in past years. Like
yeah.
And like, but there was like 3 Wheel of Time ones and then like barely any people. It was very, I don't know. Like,
well, we didn't get one Rand. We didn't get
Rand.
A Kieran.
There was no Matt.
There's not a Matt.
There was one guy dressed up as Rand that I saw.
Like not here, yeah, but not. But it's like it's weird.
One guy's pairing complete with Polynir and everything. I think he's in the audience here.
I know, but it's like why? Like if they looked good, why didn't they? I don't know, man. I know there's some anxiety for standing up, but
Andrew, are the dice pips organized like they are from the books?
No, they're regular dice that are wooden.
Oh,
so hold on. So just because
like in a circle, right? It's not 2 lines of 3.
I think so.
And the like the 3 is they're not just in a slant line across that face of the die. They're
all right. Hold on.
One at the top and in the bottom corners.
So this was last year. Okay, if I remember right, this was one of the better costumes that was supposed to be.
She looks great.
I think she's Elaine.
That works.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Let's see where that was. I'm not sure.
It's a Dalek.
Dalek.
Yeah, there was a Dalek. This was the matte one where we said this guy should have won.
That's the guy who sold me the medallion.
Yeah, so this is the guy that should have. That
awesome.
guy should have
Oh,
won
the Horn of
contest.
Valier.
The Fox and
Yeah.
Ravens ring. He told me he didn't sell it to me. He put it in the auction. I got it. It was
Yeah, so this guy should have won the whole contest, but I don't think he did.
He's
Like
got
they
he's
gave.
got like the boots that go over his knee as well. Like this guy put
So-
some effort into that.
So
Yeah,
this was a
the only
this
thing
was
he
a
didn't do
brown.
well is he didn't grow tall enough, but
So that was a brown Aes Sedai, which was pretty good. I don't remember what this
That's
was.
gotta
that's
be-
probably Wax
that's gotta
and
be Mathewin.
what's her name?
That's got to be Varen Mathewin.
So this chick loses points for her costume in 2026 because she's using the same white thing. She just got a fucking rainbow shawl to be Egwene. This is the Egwene chick from 2026.
Why is she wearing purple?
So she's wearing the same fucking dress. It's like you're cheating. Sorry.
Is this supposed to be an Ashman Aiel or something?
I don't know what that was.
I was thinking Ashman, but he didn't have the high
Oh
collar.
yes, here we go.
Oh, the Horn of Valier, if you say so.
I am the Mac Coffin, horn blower.
What?
Hurry up!
Is that a show costume? Is that what she's doing?
I don't. Yes, I think so. This is Matt in his hose, I guess. So
Where's Matt's penis?
I don't know. This was another good. This was Perrin, I think. This
I
is a
like
good
that.
one.
I like that.
This.
a
Oh,
lot.
this one.
That's
This was Min. This one was
That's
really good.
Min. That looks like
Okay,
Min.
that's Min.
So,
That's
you want to
Min.
know
That
what's
looks like
crazy? She almost looks like she's almost a dead ringer for the card from the board game.
Yes.
The card game or the board game that just came out. She almost looked. It's almost like they modeled it after her.
Oh, dude, I like the high
She
heel
looks great.
boots too. Look at
No,
her
she
feet.
looks great.
The high heel boots.
So this was
and the,
last year. This was so little kid. Good for her.
Good
she's
for
wearing
her.
the coat
Brave
that
for her to
doesn't
get
go
up
below the
there.
waist.
Maybe it was 2024 that was really weird.
Yeah.
This,
Or
this hasn't been
25.
this
No,
hasn't been
24.
bad either.
No, 24 was when we lost our minds and I couldn't
This is-
breathe because we
Yeah,
were
because this is 25 right here. So in 25, there were some really good ones in there. So I'm gonna check because I'm like, wait a second, I'm not taking crazy pills. The costume contest used to be a lot worse. Where is it?
I do just wish because of the quality of the Wheel of Time costumes in that there were more characters, especially any of the
Yes.
boys would have
Oh
been
God,
great.
this is it. Okay.
Yeah.
So maybe they started actually having some rules in the last 2 years because let's find it. I just okay. So this is
I remember this.
This is
I
Medusa.
remember this.
What am I looking?
Did Robert Jordan write the Odyssey?
Okay, this is Medusa.
These two
and
rock hard boys were both wealthy.
Oh, wow.
Wait, are we? Hold on. Wait a second. Are we? Is the world healing? Because like, have you know what's happened? So 2025 and 26, the
One
Wheel of
again,
Time,
loose, Darren.
the Wheel of Time show has been canceled
Cat Leo, this is what JordanCon was
in
2
2024.
years ago.
So
2 years
the show has been canceled now for 2 years. JordanCon 2025's costume contest was good, and now 26 was fine too. This was one of the years where the show was actually being was on, and you get all this weird ass shit. So this is Salty's favorite.
Traveling
Is that a
Salty's
drag
favorite.
queen? That's a
This
drag queen.
brother-sister duo was inspired by Valen Luca, who only has 3 loves in his world: women, his
Isn't
circus,
that the opposite of a
and
drag
women.
queen? Oh,
No,
So it only makes sense to combine them.
That's a dude.
Yes, it
yeah,
is.
that's a dude.
Is the world healing? Because this is what the costume contest was when the show was actually on, and now that the show is gone, they're actually dressing up like fucking characters again, not just fucking drag queens and weird shit.
You have a comment from Banalo 13.
Which JordanCon has been known to be a sexual hookup, but yeah.
There was something on the schedule. I can't remember what it
Well,
was.
here
called.
I'll bring up the schedule. The schedule is fucking crazy.
There
yeah.
are children here.
Not many, but there were some. Yes. My own son was there. For
All it takes is
It
one.
was
to
it's
not make
the
this
same
okay.
thing on all of these West Coast Comic Cons that I go to, whether it's Seattle or SummerCon or especially Portland. But they have an after hours safe polyamorous
it was
thing
what did they
at all these cons. You know
what did they say it was? It was there's something in it about consent or.
Yeah. Oh no, I have. So I got the schedule up. I'll bring it up here in a second.
So the parents could say, "Yes, I want to expose my child to this nonsense."
I mean, there was a drag queen in the Wheel of Time, but he was a lot more convincing.
So I got the schedule up. So like you have this drag queen guy, then you have this whatever the fuck this is.
Alistair from
Alistair is always there if you need a sneaky.
Yep, I think that's what that person just said. Then here you go. Here is the here you go. You ready for it? Oh, here's a GIMP. This is a GIMP. Here's a GIMP, right? We have a GIMP. Okay. And then here is the team outfit of 2024.
No, maybe that's a gray, hang on. No. That's a gray man. That's a gray man.
Okay, here we go.
I don't know.
Anyway.
He's attracting my attention.
Hold on to your butts. Here we go.
Toon Squad. Hey, basketball fans. The Toon Squad
this was great.
For this year's JordanCon. They're ready to rock the court with Bugs Bunny.
Oh, look, their junk is out.
And not in a good way.
Are you talking about Lola Bunnies?
The one on the left and the one right in the middle of the black guy. Like, hey, I remember
this Steve, this haunted my dreams for a while. Like I would be chased in my nightmares.
Do you remember this?
People. I do. I remember. I think I fell out of my chair, dude.
This is why we started doing
did
this.
Robert George
it was
write
so
Space Jam?
preposterous.
Obviously, he did.
That's what I remember having this conversation, like going, "What the fuck did this costume contest have to do with books at all? Like, no books are represented. It was the weirdest shit."
There were no drag queens in the fashion show we just watched for that.
Oh, then we had Arcane. That's
honestly,
right.
Kind of a hot.
They must have been down like from the the fucking Comic-Con weird people seminar. Like here was an actual costume. That was a brown Aes Sedai. Here is Teddy Roosevelt. He came down
for
from the
whatever reason
from the Smithsonian.
I would much rather have Teddy Roosevelt than hairy drag queens. I'm just gonna say that.
But it's like, what is Teddy Roosevelt doing here? Here's a Perrin.
Or he who soars.
Yep.
To shape
So he can win because
The hammer looks very similar to the one I saw, so that might be the same guy I mentioned.
It could be. There we have a high school teacher.
That
she
was
a wise
Moraine.
one?
Oh, wait a second. No, this was Moraine reenacting the summoning the dragon banner. That wasn't a dragon banner. Sorry.
The illusory dragon that nobody would know what it was.
What the fuck was that?
Go back. I want to say it was
Mashadar. The evil.
Oh yeah.
I think he's basically saying you're not supposed to look at him. You're supposed to see the
of
things he's
Shada
doing or
Rogar.
something.
Unseeing, unthinking, moving through the city of shadows.
To answer my fellow panelist question, why are things different now? And Steve's question, this is an opinion, but for the same reason, anybody who covered this show and didn't like the show got attacked by hordes of people. All those people left when they realized that they couldn't get clout or social media attention. And I think that maybe happened, and I wasn't at JordanCon, but I'm guessing they've moved on to something else. They've moved on to whatever new fandom is out there that they can identify with.
Probably going to be Cosmere at this point.
Yep.
Yeah, 100%. And I'm not reading the Sanderson series where he's turned everybody gay and changed the focus of whatever it is. I don't even know what these books are called.
I need to have a stream with some people that are sort of interested, because I don't know how to feel right now about any of the adaptations.
I would have extreme skepticism.
Well, because that's where I'm at, right? It's like, when did all it's sort of like The Last Jedi and Star Wars, right? All roads lead to Wind and Truth and beyond, and Wind and Truth is just fucking utter shit. Like I've kept that no secret.
I have a Sanderson quote.
Oh,
he
go ahead.
was trying to prepare us for the things he's going to do to us in the back half of the Stormlight Archive.
So there you go. So it's going to be just shit.
I have a Sanderson quote.
That was a
They're
general
giving me
quote.
millions of dollars.
So yeah, so everybody's gonna be gay and suck. So that's great.
And
I have a
brown,
question for Andrew,
and
who's
brown,
never seen
and black,
JordanCon.
gay and brown and black, and multiple genders.
It's just so it's like so Mistborn's coming out. I actually like Mistborn Era 2, but it's just like, and I'm like, I enjoyed Mistborn Era 1, but it's like, right, Sanderson has now got all these weird fucks in his inner circle, so it's like and it sounds like Andrew's already said that he said a few times he wants to get all the scenes in, but he's gonna have to make changes here. Oh, Ham's a girl too, by the way.
Well, he didn't.
Yeah, but they keep increasing.
I love you, chat. You're amazing, chat.
He was
Sorry.
talking. He wasn't.
So yeah, wouldn't you do it too? No, I have morals. So the question I got for Andrew is there a comedy portion of the cosplay?
What is this?
I don't know what you mean.
It's
Space Jam came out and Teddy Roosevelt came out. That would be funny.
Oh, look at him! Look at him with the fucking horn through his fucking head. I remember
For the
this.
comedy portion, right? Like that would be funny.
There's your
for Teddy
comedy
Roosevelt to
right
come
here.
out at JordanCon.
That might be the same guy as the Steel Inquisitor.
It might be, but yeah, no, I get what you're saying. Is there like a comedy award for the biggest fucking joke?
I don't think so.
Yes. So these people are just dressing up like whatever they want to just get on stage.
I guess.
Okay.
And the Sanderson quote, he said that when he was talking about making Mistborn make changes, he was just talking about condensing and saying that there's kind of two focuses in the Mistborn book, one kind of on Vin and one kind of on like Kelsier and the heist and everything. So he's saying the movie's gonna be a little more focused on Vin, or not necessarily focused on Vin, but she's gonna be kind of the main character, and you'll kind of see things.
Which is fucking horrible. That's like,
have you read Mistborn?
Have you read Mistborn, Andrew? We haven't talked about.
I've read most Sanderson books. I haven't read Wind of Truth. I haven't read Isles of the Ember Dark and one or two others.
Because that is the worst news I could hear, because Vin is the worst part of the first Mistborn book, in my opinion. The best part, well, I shouldn't say the worst part, but the best part of the first book is Kelsier building his team and planning the heist, and it's all his plan, and then there's a handoff to Vin later. And that's what. So I don't see why. Like, you can build Vin up and then have him hand it off.
I'm only half remembering this. It might not have been like there's going to be more of a focus on Vin. It might be you're going to be see things from her perspective or something like that. He's got to trim down things to fit in a movie.
I think
so. You're probably.
We'll
like,
see.
I would guess
see.
you're probably not going to get like the Kelsier bit in the prequel, maybe, or not in the prequel, the first chapter prologue or whatever it was.
I understand. No, I get what you're saying. Which is a huge mistake. Personally, but we'll see. Like, I don't know, but if that's really what's happening, is we have to see the whole thing through Vin's just negative eyes, in Kelsier, who's the badass of the series, until what happens to him happens. Well, hell, he's still around, right? But you know what I'm saying. I just
have a tendency to survive.
Kelsier drives the first Mistborn book.
Oh, by the way, there was a. Should I give any sort of Mistborn spoilers here?
I don't think anybody. Does anybody care about Mistborn spoilers?
No,
because there was at the Q&A, somebody asked a question, and Sanderson gave a very specific answer, which is that the current Kelsier has his original bones, meaning probably he's essentially a Khandra. Yeah, he's just getting too. He's getting way too complicated for it. So
Kelsier isn't. So now Kelsier isn't alive. He's a fucking copy.
No. So the person was asking.
Sorry.
The person was asking if Kelsier was a Khandra.
We'll see you later, Salty. Thanks, buddy.
It's
nice working with you guys. I'm gonna go eat dinner. Adios.
I'll see you later, buddy.
Bye.
So he was asked if Kelsier is a Khandra, and his answer was that, or something like that, and his answer was that Kelsier has his own bones. He did not specifically say Kelsier is a Khandra.
So that means he's always saying he isn't a Khandra. So that's just, I think that's a tongue-in-cheek way for him to say that no, because if Kelsier has all his own bones, then a Khandra couldn't have got a hold of it to copy him. So whatever. I don't know. Well, at this point, it's like I don't know. I don't know. We'll see what happens. It's one of those things I have trouble figuring out how to feel about that whole thing because, like I said, you haven't read Wind. You haven't read
Did you
Wind and
kick
Truth yet,
Salty?
so. No, he had to leave.
I have the exact words here. Someone said, "My question is about Kelsier and his body, cognitive shadow stapled body. Is it a conjure or does he not look like he did previously?" Brandon says it is his actual bones. Then the questioner asks, "Where did the flesh come from?" Brandon says, "Well, that you'll have to Rafo."
Buy my book.
It's his original book. So he's saying he is a conjure, which
no, I think he's implying he's not a conjure because the person is asking about the flesh. If it's a conjure, why would you ask about the flesh?
Yeah. Conjurer brings something from a different world or whatever. A necromancer would deal with bones and flesh, right?
No, I mean conjure get their fleshes from food, right? It's just
it's the bone they need to copy whatever the host is, so they can have a bone and they can as long as they have a bone from the subject, they can copy it.
I think the implication is that Kelsier has his own bones. He's cognitive stapled, and there's some other nonsense going on around.
Why didn't you just say he was a fucking?
I don't know.
Why didn't you just?
I'm just asking questions about the magic system in this world that you're talking about.
So that's the hard part, man. There's Sanderson. Like I like most of. So Mistborn has this metallurgy type magic system with a lot of other stuff happening. So there's several magic systems in play in Mistborn. There's a different one for Stormlight Archive, but there's in this big universe called the Cosmere where they're all on different planets, but they end up interacting, right? So there's just a ton of different. The Conjure thing is they're like doppelgangers, but they need a bone from their subject to be able to make the copy. So he's being tongue in cheek instead of saying no. Kelsier's not a conjure. He just leaves some, vague worded response to make people sort of make up theories about shit. Which
so it's got some Dune vibes about the Talaxu creating copies and stuff, but it's magic
I don't know.
It's magic instead of genetics.
I think. Yeah, I'm not sure. To be honest, I haven't read Dune, so I can't say yay or nay.
They're sort of biohacker type people. Bring Duncan.
Yeah, so that's what the Talaxu do in the.
Dune no, I'm telling him what the Talaxians are. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Okay. Yes.
Yes. Don't feel grindy. Wait, what? XP isn't okay. I don't know what the fuck that means.
It's about making an RPG or something like that.
Okay, what's new in science? Animals versus Echoes. Soulcasters, not singers. Brandon Sanderson reading. Death and Taxes. Dealers Hollow. It's so. This is also the thing that bothers me. There's like what in here has anything to do with Robert Jordan?
Doesn't matter. It gets people.
They do have a Wheel of Time track. I can't remember what was considered to be a part of that or not.
Let's see.
It's
here.
probably
one-on-one. Is there? I don't know. Here, Fantasy Consult Makers.
Consuite. Consuite is
Consuite. I'm sorry.
They have like a couple rooms set aside for food and stuff.
Sanderson. There's a Wheel of Time is light blue. Okay, light blue. Wheel of Time.
Volunteer orientation. That's teal. So go back. That's
here. So is this teal, light blue? What? So yeah. So sorry.
No, that's green, bro.
This is like aqua. No, aqua. Can we settle on aqua? Teal. Teal is fine.
It's kind of like
there. So. Looney. Oh, I thought it said Looney. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is really Sanderson, not Wheel of Time, but
no. That's about the Eye of the World.
The Leatherbound is?
Yeah.
Oh, cool! I would have loved to see that.
They were talking about the issues they've been having with the production, and they gave us some sneak peeks of like the artwork and the Great Hunt and stuff like that.
So here's the trivia.
Some cool artwork.
White Cloaks, Aes Sedai, Ashmai, Omai, organization of the Wheel of Time, weaving the wheel.
So they took religion in the Wheel of Time and put that on a Sunday. Sure, that's not going to bias your attendees at all.
Yeah, that's funny. While we're at church,
faith in the Wheel of Time is subtle, diverse, and deeply cultural. From the Way of the Leaves to the Oath of Aiel to the Creator versus the Dark One. duality.
It's not
This
that
panel
diverse.
delves into how spiritual shapes identity, conflict, and community.
On the one hand, I agree with you. I don't think it's all that diverse. On the other hand, I think what they're getting at is that even though everybody's kind of the same religion, the White Cloaks' beliefs are really very different from the Tinkers, which are very different from the common typical person.
But the Tinkers also believe in the Dark One,
So is this a?
But no, the White Cloaks are of their own. Again, so that's only two. That's not that diverse, right?
What's up, Amanda?
I mean, we have the Sea Folk, but they also believe in the Creator of the Dark One, and then there's Shara, which we don't really get a lot about, and there's also the Island Madmen we don't really get about, and then there's also the Shanchim, who also believe in the Creator of the Dark One.
There's diversity at a lower level of the theology, right?
Well,
at a higher level, everybody's the same.
It's different, and the only difference really is how they worship. Like different people from different lands, like Tyr makes a different sign for protection than people from Ilion. But they had the same belief of the same core religion, right?
And Robert Jordan he was answering the question of why there weren't really atheists, which I think technically they are. Old Billy Conger was at least somewhat atheist. He didn't believe in the Dark One.
Fuck the Congers and the Coplans, all right, man.
But he, when asked about atheists, basically he said that I think it was essentially because the one power exists and people can see that the supernatural is real.
Except for Amon's Field, which is separated from the rest of the world for what 2,000 years, or
they still believe Aes Sedai are real though. They don't doubt that Aes Sedai exists.
Never met one. They haven't been there in 1,000 years.
But they've had enough peddlers come and tell them about them. They probably have some kind of story that goes back to Manetheren rulers or something. And
a peddler. Thank you. I was calling him merchant, but yeah, Padden Fane was a peddler.
Well, they get merchants too. Padden Fane's a peddler, but they get
he was just a frequent one, right?
But Padden Fane was the one bringing stories. That's why everyone was so excited to see.
Well, everybody does.
I was totally okay with the casting of him.
Yeah, Padden Fane's distinction is that he considers himself something of a storyteller and likes to ham it up.
That and he was also there more frequently.
They would consider him like a gleeman, telling
stories.
I
mean, he was more.
No, it's just he would tell them everything voluntarily too. Whereas a lot of merchant stuff, you have to kind of dig at them.
It's sort of like almost like a journalist coming to town to sell shit as well, right? He's telling people what's going on in the world and shit.
Yeah, exactly. Prof. Yeah.
So. Am I the only one
Andrew,
that has never?
The joke, Prof laughed. The chat laughed. You didn't laugh.
What joke?
Don't worry about it.
I don't think I heard you.
It's okay.
I know that Age of Legends, but I don't even know why this. Personally, am I the only one that just doesn't think this is a question that needs to be asked because it's just a fantasy story? Like,
I think it's more. It's more an excuse to have a question about what the distinction between sci-fi and fantasy is and isn't really all that Wheel of Time centric.
All right, because is Wheel of Time sci-fi? No. Moving on.
Obviously not sci-fi. There are a couple of sci-fi elements.
Fiction stuff Age of Legend is based on the magic system, which is fantasy.
Yeah, but they also travel to other planets and stuff. So
1, 2, 3, 4,
from
5,
their magic,
6, 7, 8,
rather
9, 10,
science,
11, 12,
like they had
13,
the show wings,
14,
the
15,
show wings, the flying
16,
vehicles.
17.
That's all based on their magic system, not any kind of science.
Well, they make a science out of the magic system. I guess.
Yeah, I could see that, but still, it's based on.
I would definitely still say it's fantasy.
They have magic.
Grant Sanderson actually touched on that. There was what was advertised as a Sanderson reading turned out not to be a reading. He gave us a rehearsal of a speech he was going to give at Oxford on. He basically took Tolkien's on fairy tales or fairy stories and did his own modern version called On Fantasy, talking about sort of the genre. How broad it is and and giving a bit of the history and talking a bit about Tolkien, and it was pretty interesting.
So there is more Sanderson panels than Wheel of Time panels.
You both heard, and probably everyone in the chat has heard, that if technology is sufficiently advanced enough from your perspective, it is indistinguishable from magic.
Yeah, the Arthur C. Clarke.
Wheel of Time is the exact opposite.
Sufficiently advanced magic is indistinguishable from science.
Science, yeah. So you have these things flying around. You're like, wow, that's science. No, it's magic. It's the exact opposite.
I mean, they are inventing the steam engine and stuff. So
Yeah, well, I mean,
in the
Matt's
modern, I'm
Matt's
talking about the Age of Legends, where
Matt's starting to delve into the science with the dragons and all that shit. But
I'm talking about the
it's just
advanced
infancy.
society from.
Oh yeah,
Age of
100%.
Legends.
Well, that's right, 100%. I'm with you. I never, yes, there's sci-fi elements, but it's definitely a fantasy, like so. But I just find it interesting that there's more Sanderson venues than Wheel of Time venues, but it is encouraging that there is only one TV
that's the
thing.
no holds barred thing. That's
Now, did anybody Critter fucking XD? Oh,
Yes.
fuck off. Did anybody take it to task, or was it a
they
disappointment?
did express criticisms, quite a few of them.
Good.
There definitely were holds that were barred. A lot of the criticisms were fairly milquetoast, but some of them were serious. There was one part that was one time I came close to actually saying something, even though I was just sitting in the audience. This guy basically said that any criticism of the casting is inherently invalid or something like that.
Racist would be the word,
no,
and no, that's incorrect.
No, it's completely
your opinion based on casting is totally valid if you can express an opinion.
And he didn't say if you purely hate the show because of casting, that's invalid or something like that. He said any criticism of the casting is invalid.
And that's just nonsense.
That's just incorrect.
You can criticize anything. We're all critics.
Yeah, it was nonsense.
We can all question. We can all discuss. We can all have opinions of our own. We can disagree. Like that's to say you can't disagree with casting is absolute. Just it's silencing any kind of discourse, right?
Yep. Yeah, I'm trying to remember what the criticisms were. I think I have it in that same thread.
Again, I like Ped and Fane. I was okay with the Naive until they started the girl boss.
Valdo was probably my favorite character.
Who?
In the show? In the show, Valdo was probably I think the actor did the best job.
Valda.
Eamon Valda.
Eamon Valda.
The mismatch, the mismatch of no, he's yeah.
He came
the actor's fine.
He came off exactly like I thought he would in the book.
And Loial.
How are you, child, with that giant smile and the shining white teeth? So good.
Yeah, Loial's characterization or Loial's character design was terrible, but his characterization was pretty good.
Dude, I think the actor did the best he could, honestly, with what he was given. I feel bad for the actor Loial just because he was given such like a shitty costume and then just shit to do.
The makeup was so bad. Why would they make this gigantic panorama view of Tar Valon that lasts, like 3 minutes, and then they're zooming in and zooming out, and they show it's all beautiful. It's all CGI. Make Loial CGI, because even the hated the outfit he was in.
It's crazy because
it's like where it's a mocap.
I mean, they could have like first the dude's already bigger than everybody. Like the guy they cast, he's already huge compared to all of them. So just give him some tuffy ears and give him some like hair and just like use some interesting camera angles to make sure he looks taller than everybody. Like he didn't do anything, or CGI a little bit. You don't mind using wonky CGI for your fucking Trollocs.
He looked cross-eyed half the time, for Christ's sake, because of that stupid mask he was wearing.
So every member of the panel said they were sad when the show was canceled. That one did say it was because he had nothing to yell at anymore.
Oh, really? Okay. There you go. Did that guy get booed off the stage? Like,
one person said EF5 Reyes said the EF5 casting was perfect. Qualified that was saying on an individual level.
EF5. Mansfield 5 was perfect casting. No, not even close.
I think what he's saying by on an individual level is he means that he's probably saying that having the racial diversity within the two rivers has issues or something like that.
So it does. It absolutely does.
So that's the Loial from the game. That's like they could have just done that. It's a lot better.
Yeah, he's almost twice as tall as humans. The Ogier are almost twice as tall as
Well,
humans.
yeah, you remember when Rand meets him, he thinks he's a Trolloc, right? I mean, like, it's not that.
I'm
Yeah,
okay
I mean,
with the whole thing. Like, his eyes aren't the size of teacups. Like, I'm okay with that. Like, you can make some adjustments so it's not so weird looking.
I can't believe Loial is gonna, like, if they made a
Killed every
season
season.
4, he was gonna get killed every fucking season. Like, that is wild. I wonder if they're gonna bring
Where's
like
Aerith? Where's
is
Aerith
Uno
and
gonna be
where are his
back?
parents?
Yeah, Aerith. Hey, what is an Aerith?
Did Loial have a fake out death in
Aerith is
season
the girl
2?
he's promised to, but he ran away. That's
No.
why he's
No. I
in
know who Aerith is. I'm just saying that no other
okay.
it's just been Loial. There's no other, like, they haven't even mentioned this. They never mentioned his steading. They never mentioned the longing. Loial just got tired because he was away so long or some shit. They didn't mention they barely mentioned. Wait, did they even mention he liked books? Like, he had a book once,
Yes,
but
yeah,
he definitely wasn't writing. Like, remember Loial's whole purpose in the book? Well, to start was he wanted to chart the travels of the Dragon Reborn.
To start with, he just wanted to travel with Taviran. Then later
Well,
on,
right, Taviran. Well, yeah,
but
he doesn't know. He doesn't know
he
that
realized
Taviran
he realized history was happening around him, and he wanted to be the one to document it.
Loial realized Rand was Taviran in his first conversation with him. He's
Yeah,
the first one to bring up
Camelin in the basement.
Yes.
Yeah.
Camelin in the inn. He's the one who brings it up.
What's his name?
And that's very specific.
It's not Bell Dolman. What's
Basil
the
Gill.
innkeeper's name?
Basil Gill.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. But that's on purpose too, because it's to show you how sharp Loial is.
Yeah.
And then his bodyguard falls in love with a gigantic
Moraine
Moraine
probably mentioned, or Moraine probably noted that they were Taviran before then, but she never mentioned it. So Loial is the first instance of Taviran being brought up.
Yeah, well,
that was
so
later.
Loial's
Later
just too
in
sharp,
book
man.
1, Eye of the World, Loial says the line, "It's very exciting having Taviran for friends."
Yes, he does say that. Yeah, but that's like his purpose is he knows things that are going to change. He knows that he's surrounded by all these Tavir, and he knows the world is going to be exciting and crazy around them. He wants to document it.
But he's always writing throughout the Eye of the World, throughout the entire series.
He's keeping. He might as well be the one that's telling the Wheel of Time story with all his fucking notes, right?
He's 90 years old, and he's a teenager. Right.
And then Rand sends him off with his, like, we could have had dude. Can you believe if they did this shit right, we could have had a spin-off buddy cop show between Loial and Gaul.
How's he gonna be a buddy with a corpse?
Well, yeah. That's why I said if we did this right. I said if we did it right, okay, we could have had a buddy cop show. Like, Gaul and Loial go closing way gate.
Leave them two lesbians alone, man. Let's go hunting.
Well, yeah, first thing we need to go do is make friends with Mush and Shin.
All right,
He's
I
angry
have
at
to
us.
ask this question. Are Bane and Chiad lesbians, and did they ever get with Gaul?
So they
I
just
don't
have
think it's ever said in the book.
They have a fetish of are you talking about in the show or the book?
The books.
Oh, the book. So I don't know if I don't think they sleep together. They just end up sharing.
Shown to or stated.
They just end up sharing Gaul because they're sisters. So Gaul ends up being interested in Chiad. And Bane,
right.
and basically Gaul ends up winning over Bane, and Bane's like, okay, it's okay.
Bane is gay. Like, that's pretty clear, even though they don't harp on it.
I don't know. I never.
Spear sister to Chiad, and Chiad is interested in Gaul, and Gaul is interested in.
I don't know.
Both of them.
I just know Rafe was insisting that they were, and others were insisting that they were because they got married, because they had to say their wedding pledges, even though that's talking about getting wedded to the spear.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not what that means.
Because basically, if that wedding pledge means getting married, then what it means is they got married to each other and then decided that wasn't enough, so they went to adopt each other as sisters after that.
It's incredibly crazy that Bane and Chiad's purpose in the show is just to be incredibly horny and try to fuck everything in sight, to the point where they're trying to sex down No, Bane
Well,
and
there's
Gaul's
a
dead.
dead Aiel in season 1 that you'll
Gaul's
just gotta
dead.
take to be Gaul.
Yeah, Gaul is dead. So they're not. Gaul is out of the picture. So Bane and Chiad are trying to have sex with Loial before he kills himself.
Wait, what?
What?
Yes.
I haven't seen season 2 I haven't seen season 2 or season 3.
I saw season 1.
They're trying to fuck. Actually, not only are they hold on,
I was like, I'm out.
So not only are they trying to fuck him, it's implied that they do.
Amanda, you're not the only one who's commented on that. I've seen that from other people too.
Why does Rand's card character from War of the Dragon, the Wheel of Time board game, look like Daniel Green, or am I just seeing?
It does kind of. A little bit.
Who's Daniel Green?
He's a
Some
prominent
fucking
Wheel of
asshole.
Time YouTuber.
Yeah,
big enough that he's done interviews with the audiobook narrators and with Brandon Sanderson.
It's unfortunate. He's a complete sellout too.
Not complete. He was willing to criticize the show on some aspects and stuff.
You're very kind. You're very kind.
I haven't watched a bunch of this stuff. So
you're very kind.
I was looking through YouTube. I watched the first season. In every episode, I'm like, I gotta find some people that actually know what they're talking about. Like, this is crazy. That this is nothing like the books, except for like the names and locations, like the names of the characters and the names and locations. That's about as close as they got to the book. And I went online and I found some people, and they were basically giving the largest cope I've ever seen about any TV show adaptation ever.
It's wild, isn't it?
And I kept discussing, or tried to discuss with them. Like, well, hang on a minute.
You can't.
This is wrong. 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 Like they've made Matt a lech, and he never is. And they made his father a lecher.
They made him a braggart about the horn. That offends me more.
Yeah, and I started talking to these people, and they're going, "Well, you should understand. This is this is Robert Jordan's Wheel of Time." And I went, "No." And they went, "It's another turning of the wheel." And I went, Robert Jordan's The Wheel of Time."
I fucking hate Brandon Sanderson for that comment too, because that's always
no, it wasn't Brandon Sanderson.
It wasn't him. Was he just repeating it? It was Nakamura. Okay, fuck her.
So when Brandon Sanderson said it, hold on. When Brandon Sanderson said it, he was basically saying he had to think of it that way to make it make sense. He was basically describing it as a coping mechanism.
Right.
Sarah Nakadummy. Yes, that's what I was saying.
Yeah, Sarah Nakadummy declared it as gospel and as justification for everything, and she did it first.
The only thing I liked about the show was the sound design. I thought the sound design was pretty damn good.
What, the music?
No, like when they're having the battles.
Okay. Because the music is the music is atrocious.
Trees
so
exploding, that's awesome.
Okay.
Things like that. When
okay.
And
yeah.
then,
So I was for a second I was like, dude, you got the music is not good.
I thought the set design was bad. I thought the costumes were bad. I thought the dialogue was bad. I thought the acting was extremely subpar, especially coming from Rosamund Pike, who has done very good roles. The rest of them.
She used to be an actress I could watch. She actually used to be pretty hot too.
Come off like petulant assholes, every single one of them, except for Perrin through half of the first season.
So
he's
real quick,
basically just a foil for Egwene to exposit.
I can see. So Amanda and Andrew, I can see what you're talking about with the Daniel Green. It's slight, but I get what you're saying. I
think it's the hair.
I think it's actually. I think it's a little bit of the chin, but I get what you're saying. I think it's just a coincidence, though. I'm going to say that, otherwise I can't.
That picture you just showed there, he's more manly, and Rand and the.
Oh, hold on. Yes. Oh, here I'll share this first.
Discord DMs too. I could do that.
Here you go. Here, no, I'm sharing it right now. Here you go.
No, I'm with Amanda on that. A broken bicycle wheel.
This was created by somebody in my Discord very early in season 1.
Chance, this card may be Kevin.
And if you notice, The guy has a little mustache.
Yeah,
and he's holding Tom's guitar from the show, I guess.
Tom's guitar
What
from
they
the
did,
fucking
what they
show.
did to Tom, like I was watching it alone.
Oh, so
and
bad.
They went to what was the town?
Dude,
Was it
I
Wherever
made
they
dude
met Tom,
that would almost be gold for. Did you say you only watched season 1, Boosh?
Me too.
I watched season 1 and the first.
Oh
episode,
god, that would almost be
part of the first
gold
episode of
forcing you
season
guys watch the rest.
I have
it's fucking,
considered
oh
that
god.
there's content to be had there.
Oh my god, because like okay, here, well let me spoil a little bit for you. So you know who that
Trollocs are just misunderstood.
I just haven't watched it.
Trollocs are just pets. They're just misunderstood cuddles. So you know this is Fayo, right? This
I thought that was
ugly piece-
McKinney, I forgot.
This ugly piece of shit is Fayo. That can't act. She can't act either. But here, that's not why we're here. Hold on.
I'm not a fan of Fayola as a character, but
Can you shut up? Oh, here we go.
I'm not.
No,
I know I
I
said I wasn't
can't
going to comment on appearance, but I wouldn't call her ugly. I don't know.
I did not my type, and she's like 2 feet.
I wouldn't
and
call her
she's
ugly.
beating up things. So they have him. So they have been. So I didn't go to the start of the scene, but they have been actively.
Okay, I don't need to see that.
I forgot
Andrew,
Alana
Andrew,
Alana
have
and
you
Maxim.
seen Lanfear casting?
Yeah, I have mixed results. On the one hand,
I think
a lot of people are talking about her like she's ugly, and I don't see that.
So-
She's not
And a lot-
unattractive.
But a lot of
So-
people
so-
are like,
so-
"Oh, she's
Lanfear,
perfect."
Okay.
Like, no, she's not.
Okay,
Yeah, she's not
so
Lanfear.
I think the part. So I think a
She's too
lot
old.
of people's words get twisted when they're talking about that. I don't think she's an unattractive woman at all.
There are people who clearly said she
She
was ugly.
yeah,
but
probably, yeah. I don't deny that. I
Those
don't think
people are
she's
wrong
unattractive.
or gay.
I think she would have made a much better Mogideon or
Yes.
Masana or
Masana
somebody like
or
that.
Mogideon.
She would have been. I think she could have fit there, or even freaking hell, fuck. I mean,
I
one of
always
the-
thought
an Aes Sedai of
Mogideon
some.
was
She could have been
black.
one of the Aes Sedai, right? I mean, I think she's a good actress. She was in Peaky Blinders. She did well in that, and I think she is a pretty woman. You have to be fucking crazy, stop in your tracks, hot to be fucking Lanfear, and just she's not that,
And I
and
think
she's too
everybody-
old.
Everybody
And
who
she's too
insists
old.
that she's a perfect Lanfear are just exposing
They're
that they have a
just
thing
coping, yeah,
for
mommies.
For dommy mommies or
I
whatever.
mean,
I'm in my 40s. I'd still get with it.
I mean, and then on top,
totally.
no, she's a beautiful woman. She's
But she's
just
still
not
not
Lanfear.
Lanfear.
She's not Lanfear. She's too old, and she's fucking ran for the rent. Okay,
Lanfear is the most beautiful woman in 3,000 years.
Rand literally stops in his tracks because she's so beautiful, and then of course the compulsion stuff that she's trying to do. But that's
also the
whether
dress
she's doing it or
wearing
not,
and her
whether she's
dress is,
doing
like,
compulsion
there,
or
like,
she's
her
just that
nipples are
hot, right?
clearly
It's like
visible.
that's always it's either she's that hot or she's trying to there's always that discussion to be had. But
She's
she
wearing a
is
straight gown.
undeniably just fucking drop dead gorgeous, like the most beautiful woman ever. Like that's right,
Alexandra Daddario.
and
Black
not
hair, like
and
ice
not
cold
fucking
blue eyes, like
and not
piercing
40.
ice cold blue eyes.
Yeah, she's just too old, and then the
she's too
fact
old.
that they have her fucking Rand for the rent is like, okay, well, we just broke that whole thing, so good job.
So,
So this real quick. So this is after they've been chasing him around in the bar, trying to play Maiden's Kiss with him. So they have him backed up
backwards.
They have him backed. Oh, sorry, they keep fucking. They have him backed up behind. Here it is. They have him back. Yeah, so he's sitting here writing for once, and
What
they're
does
like,
that mean? After King?
It's a name.
Al-Thorin. Like
No, the man has to ask them about Maiden's Kiss.
Yeah. Yeah.
Al-Thorin. Like Rand al-Thor. The Karakarn.
I'm a retard.
This has been in Chiad.
Yes, that's been in Chiad. So they're
Loial.
so here. This is what. So they get up, and now here you go. Here it comes.
If this could be our last night together, I think I'll finally relent and play Maiden's Kiss.
Okay, so he asked to play Maiden's Kiss.
Andrew just died.
Now, I will say something. We're all thinking of the Matt thing and how that happened.
Yep.
But
Look
it is
at-
established that they'd never heard of somebody asking to play it. So it may be a thing that maidens do try to get other people to
Well,
play
but
it.
you also
Although-
have to realize
but
they
I
have
think
been
it's-
pursuing him for this
Yeah.
whole season
it's
to
nonsense.
try
That's
to
not
get
what they
him to
do.
play. So they've been pursuing Loial all season because they've never had a fucking Ogier. So now they're winking at each other and they're hot. And they're like, ooh.
We knew you'd come around.
Yeah, we knew you. We're super horny. We knew we'd get you.
I
Right? So
I think the usual case for Maiden's Kiss
bullshit.
I think the usual case for Maiden's Kiss is punishment for somebody who tried to get into a house of maidens or something like that.
No.
Not
no.
them being horny.
Maiden's Kiss is a prank. It's
Yeah, I
always
thought it
been
was-
a
yeah.
prank.
Well, yeah, that too.
And that's what Ael men will be like, hey, you like someone from the wetlands will say to an Ael, like, oh, she's kind of cute. Oh, you should ask her to play Maiden's Kiss. That's a
Yeah.
prank.
That's a prank in that case. But it's commented on that it's not usually the man asking to. They've never heard of a man actually asking to play it. So there's a different dynamic of some kind when it normally happens in Aiel society.
So
they're
now,
flipping it around.
So now he's they got So
It's not this. It's not them pursuing some dude because they're
right. No,
oh, gosh.
So he's
because
he's
the
oh man,
the maidens never marry.
he refuses to kiss. Man, he's up like.
What is it? Fardar's
Mice.
Fardar's Mice, yeah.
Fardar's Mice. What is happening?
What is?
I'm so angry. I'm irrationally angry, Prof. Thank you. I'll be right back. Keep going.
Oh my god, the Ogier won't kiss me. If the kiss is bad, the spear goes in. We're gonna kill our friend because he kisses. See how long this is taking?
Are they like deciding whether or not to kill him? Like what?
I don't know. Oh man, he's so brave. He didn't kiss us. Like
why does she look so confused? What?
It's like, oh my god, they didn't succumb to our fucking horniness. It's
well, there is.
No,
I will say there is evidence in the books for Loial to be attracted to human females.
Yes, there is that. However, Maiden's Kiss is where a wetlander or even an Aiel gentleman says that.
What
you
is
want to play Maiden's Kiss? The maidens stand around him with their spear points on his throat, and he has to kiss every single one of them. And if he doesn't kiss the next one better than he did the last one, he dies.
How would they compare? How would they compare that?
That's the prank.
It's not. No, it's not supposed to be that
That's
he does it.
part of the prank.
It's not supposed to be that he does it better than the previous one. It's supposed to be that they like it, basically.
Yes, exactly. And the sisters they do maiden hand talk, and they tell each other.
Well,
like,
they got
right.
What's crazy is they fucked up hand talk so much
This
they
is
couldn't.
not it's not a Maiden's Kiss is not a sexual thing. It's a fucking prank they play on young Aiel or
they
wetland.
couldn't even.
Like,
Yeah, they
oh,
couldn't.
I'm
They
so
couldn't.
angry.
They couldn't fake man. They couldn't steal maiden hand talk from Dune, and they just do fucking sign language.
There is a slight implication that there may be a not romantic and carnal connection to Maiden's Kiss, because in Matt's internal thoughts he mentions about not getting back to his own bed till daybreak, but I don't know how much.
Well, I don't think that's whatever. I'd have to read it again, but I feel like that's the Maiden's Kiss aspect was sort of, I don't know if that was even, I think he just had sort of been trying to bed that person already.
It was Bane and Chiad.
Well, wasn't he trying to bed one of them?
Yeah, he was going after one of them.
Yeah.
Or
okay.
actually, I think he might have been going after both
Both
individually.
of them, probably, right?
Mistress for her permission to play.
Isn't that why they ended up playing Maiden's Kiss with them?
No, there's no betting involved except for Matt.
But isn't that why they end up?
Kiss.
Isn't that why he ends up playing Maiden's Kiss in the first place? They find out he's been trying to get with both of them, and they're like, "Fuck you, yeah."
He's trying to get one of them. He keeps trying to go after one or the other, try to get them by themselves. The Aielmen find it amusing that he's trying to get one of them by themselves.
Who,
Somebody
Matt?
suggests,
Yeah,
yes,
Bane
somebody
and Chiad,
suggests trying to get them
No,
to play
no, no,
Maiden's
no, no.
Kiss.
Matt has nothing to do with Bane and Chiad. Bane and
No,
Chiad
he does.
are in the
No,
wetlands way
no.
before that.
No, I'm talking about in the Stone of Tyr.
Yeah, and when they first meet, that he's trying to fucking fuck them both, and they find out and they play Maiden's Kiss. Like they
it's not about them finding out. It's
no,
or whatever.
He's attracted to them, but
no. Okay, listen. I'm telling you what's in the books. It's he's trying to get one of them or the other by themselves. I think he tries it with both of them. Other men find that Aielmen find that amusing.
Right, I know they're laughing at him.
They suggest to him to play Maiden's Kiss. He asks them to play Maiden's Kiss.
That's right. That's
And
right.
then-
That's yeah. Now you're 100%.
And then they play Maiden's Kiss.
Are you sure this is in the Stone of Tyr, not in the Waste?
This is the Stone of Tyr in the Shadow Rising early.
Yeah, but
remember, Bane and Chiad don't go to the Waste.
Yeah. They don't. They go to Two Rivers, right?
Right. Yeah,
Yes.
you're right. You're right.
Yeah. So no, that so Mule, who's you don't got any memes for me, huh? You guys just don't appreciate art.
Matt gets humiliated by the women, which happens several times throughout the series.
And several times in the Stone of Tyr.
Yeah. You guys don't appreciate art. It could never be a 1-to-1 adaptation. Fuck you, Mule. You son of a bitch. This is the nerdiest Wheel of Time discussion I've been. Yeah, man. I know. I love you, boy.
We are nerds.
This level. This is
Mule is fucking hilarious. He makes the best memes out of this shit.
I was writing code last night to convert River of Souls and other PDFs into Markdown files.
So, by stopping the game,
I don't remember that in.
Oh God, I forgot.
I guess it gotta be the Dragon Reborn, or is it the Shadow Rising?
It's the Shadow Rising. Early in the Shadow Rising, before they all leave the stone.
Okay.
A moment.
And it happens before the Shadow Rising. They talk about it as something that's already happened. Matt brings it up.
Okay.
During the card game.
I fucking totally forgot the whole.
But now I owe you, Toe Builder.
This is them completely fucking up.
Oh, they have toe because of Maiden's Kiss.
In any event,
okay. I'm turning this off. So what I forgot what Loial was doing in that whole thing. So Loial, I forgot. I've totally memory hold some of this show. So that's fucking great. Thank God. Somehow Loial ends up with Toe to whichever Bane or Chiad, whichever. I don't fucking remember which one's which in the show. So he did Maiden's Kiss, and what he just said there is like, well, you didn't kill me because I resisted your kiss, so now I have Toe to you for saving my life for not killing me because of Maiden's Kiss. So now your Toe is free, and they're like, okay. And then the other one's like, well, now I have Toe, so we have to still be with you. And it's like, Jesus fucking Christ. It's like, you guys, like, and that's before, like, when Avienda they beat the shit out of Avienda because she had Toe. And that's how it's like, you guys have no idea what the fuck
Which is like the least honorable way to resolve Toe.
Exactly. It's fucking.
What is it? Honor and
obligation. Egwene only did it that way because she was pressed for time.
Yeah.
She had to leave,
but they just beat the shit out of her, and it's just like, oh, okay, your Toe is fulfilled. It's like we are being incredibly. It's so bad. I just
TOH, not stepping on your toe.
Yeah.
TOE. Yes, I have one again, Lucer. Is that's from where he's in
Flicker
the Redian
No, it's from the Great Hunt when they use the portal stone to travel to Toman Head, and they do the flicker.
Oh, Rourke.
Is it ready?
I don't think it ever. Does it say that Rourke did it?
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think Amanda just read it, so I would. I think. Saying that it rings a bell. I think she's right. I'm almost positive she's right.
Rourke has absolutely no business speaking to Matt whatsoever, but that sounds like something he would do.
Yeah,
because it's like the Aiel don't have the same level of comedy that the Wetlanders do, except
The same
for
sense.
except for like Ruark or the Clan Chiefs or the Wise Ones, because the Wise Ones know how to fuck with Wetlanders much more.
Yeah,
because they've all been through the glass. What do you call them?
The columns.
The glass columns.
Yeah.
That was one of my favorite parts of the Shadow Rising.
Or yeah, it's one of everybody's favorite parts. Yeah.
Shadow Rising or Fire?
Yeah, it's Shadows Rising.
Shadow Rising.
No, he has no
through the Age of Legends. Like it's all backwards because it's like when they're depositing.
They're right. It is work,
and then it goes before that, then before that, then before that, then before that, and he looks back and he sees Cooladin like chewing his own tongue off, and like his
it's Meriden.
The Shufa.
Yeah, it's Cooladin's brother, but yeah,
gouging his own eyes out.
Brother, right.
It's like it's one of those things. So
clawing his eyes out, like it's that whole scene is so visceral.
So it's crazy, right? So like Rafe treats Toe like a Wookiee life debt. He has no idea what Toe is. He thinks it's like, you saved my life, I must stay with you.
He doesn't know Gia-Toe at all.
He has no idea, and it's interesting because the columns part.
The Aiel are so just displaced from the
it's crazy how it's just fucked up. Like when they get to the
3,000 years they'll live in the waste.
Season 3 they're at the waste, and like they do the columns, and it's like it's funny because like most of us were like, okay, the columns is probably actually there's 15 minutes in episode 4. 15 minutes might be generous. 10 to 15 minutes in episode 4 of season 3 that is actually pretty close to book accurate, which is Rand doing the glass columns.
And everybody's reaction was, and we were going to be book faithful now. And
it was crazy because like most of us are watching it, and like I remember discussing it because like I was watching it with Pips. I remember I watched it with Pips because we were doing like right after we were doing a thing.
You watched it with a horse?
Well,
it's one of the moderators on my Discord.
One of the guys that
Andrew, that was another joke that just fell flat.
Sorry.
Pips is the name of Matt's horse.
Yes, that's why he called himself that. Yes.
I don't know who you are or what you're aware of outside of this. So sorry.
So I was watching it. I was watching it with him
twice.
I remember watching it with him and being like, just almost like jaw dropping, like, wow, holy shit, like what is going on? This is actually pretty good. Like it was close, and then of course it goes right back to fucking bullshit fuckery, right?
Bad stuff. Yeah.
It's
Andrew,
crazy. So
we've been on for
there's
I don't know how long. It doesn't matter. But I've got some pretty good knowledge about Wheel of Time. When I make these kind of jokes, you should just go with it.
Bullshit fuckery.
He's like, I don't know but we've been on this train for like 2 hours.
Hold on. I haven't done this in a minute, so one second. I gotta cleanse the palate here. Here we go.
Start. Look at that peanut butter coverage, edge to edge.
No wasted stroke. She's going for the jelly now. And wait, that's strawberry.
Bold choice and a final Olympic record.
Final Olympic record. She was quite the peanut butter.
Oh my god!
Man.
I saw Rand's mother, Tigraine, I think, right?
Yeah,
Tigraine,
out in the waste, fighting.
You saw the blood snow?
That's not in the waste. That's what drag him out.
Yeah, it was drag him out.
Yeah, right.
It's supposed to be drag him out where she drops
Aiel. That was after
doing somersaults.
His name was Layman. Chopped down the tree.
Yeah.
No, she
like the sprout of Avendesora.
Avendesora Aldera.
Yeah,
Alvin Duraldera was the original one, right? Something like that.
Avendesora is the original. Avendesora.
I'm gonna make you mess it up too,
dude. The fucking the cope and the shit that came from that blood snow opening. It's like, oh, it's the greatest choreography. It's like no actually when you watch it, it's awful.
I wouldn't say it's awful. I didn't find it enjoyable, but I think it was.
I hate
the rest of it is so bad. You get one little bit that's a little bit competent, and everybody's just like, "Oh, this is what good stuff feels like."
I completely agree with that, Andrew. Like,
the problem is like
itself is laughable, except for a couple of good ones where like they come over to here to kill her, and she pulls out a spear that she has hidden and stabs.
Well, look.
if you ignore the labor,
the problem is
the spinning thing.
The choreography
the wire work
is
that they spend so much time on. It's just laughable.
I think they had a bunch of people that were able to actually put together a good fight scene. It's the fucking like we have to get the pulling on the cloak fucking scene.
I disagree.
She has to bend over and go, "Oh, I'm in fucking labor. I just killed 2 guys." It's like
and then the others are just standing there waiting for her to get over her labor pain.
Well, and half the time they're just waiting.
Just like the AE'll do, you know.
She misses all of her like they have to slow down for her constantly. She misses like me and Nathan went over it. It's fucking.
I did too.
When you actually watch it, it's fucking it's bad. It's terrible. I've also gone over this stuff with a comb, so I get where some people are like, okay, it's all right, but I've seen too much, and I know it's just
there
like,
were a couple of good parts where it was like, okay, that's pretty cool. But
yeah, there was a few, but most of it was
then
just...
she couldn't like in the scene that she so just for comparison, I know everyone's gonna hate me. I watched the Ahsoka scene where she fights Anakin.
Oh god,
she is so bad.
She's so slow. Rosario Dawson is so slow.
She clearly didn't train for this fight.
No.
And I don't think the actors who played Tigraine did either. And it just looks very stunted, and muted and slow.
So actually, that's the problem. She did. So she was a stunt woman and she was talking about Ahsoka.
Oh, okay.
The woman,
what they did in Ahsoka. I'm sorry, Prof. Go ahead.
So no, that's fine. The woman that played Tigraine was actually a stunt woman that was chosen to do it. They just liked her so much, and she had red hair. They said, "Fuck it, we'll just cast her as Tigraine." So
but they still need training, even though she's a stunt woman. This takes weeks.
Oh no, well
they
they like to lie and say they do training. So it's like
the Ahsoka scene where she's fighting Anakin looks
awful. One of my favorite is
work, and then you compare it to Anakin fighting Obi-Wan in Revenge of the Sith, and it's phenomenal because they put in the work. It's weeks and weeks of work to get that shot, and the constant like stopping so that I'm sorry, I'm really angry. But for the labor pain things, and she can pose like with the spear off to her, like she's got it in her right hand, like pointing down, and she's like looking at them and like going, "Yeah."
Well, there is the case of
so stupid.
There's also the case of the disappearing weapon and shit in it too. They had to remove shit, aka like a la Last Jedi, because there were a few points where she was going to get stabbed, but they had to remove the weapon because it was, she couldn't die, right? At least at that point. But with some of my favorite is my favorite duel is the Turok duel, and then the yellow Aes Sedai and her warder in fucking season 2. It's so bad.
It's like or something.
No, it's just a yellow sister and the Shan Chan find them, and the warder is like, there's a moment where they like stare into each other's eyes and do a circle thing, and it's like, what are they doing? Or is she?
You're under attack.
It's like, what are you do? Why are you doing a circle? In the meanwhile, there's a Damane sitting there doing nothing. It's like, just kill them, shoot the lightning. Like, what are you doing? It's like, you're a Damane, kill them. It's like,
Andrew would agree with me. Prof, you already do, because we talked about this in season 1. There were 2 episodes, each episode about 45 minutes. Some are shorter because it's just filled with all this nonsense. They spend in those 2 episodes, they spend 45 minutes on characters who are not in the book.
Oh, God.
Episode 5.
4 and 5. Yeah.
And then they go, then they go to, that should be Camelin, but now they teleported Tar Valon to have the funeral, and then
the dragon
Lan like has this emotional outburst. No,
the nipples, man, the nips, the nip scene, man, the famous nip scene of Lan.
Shirt off too, and he's crying about this dead water who he doesn't fucking know, and that's like 45 minutes of show right there about it. Can we advance the plot? Nope.
Just remember,
Emotion.
Boosh.
Let's
Boosh,
see a man cry.
Boosh, just
All
remember.
men in the show to have a man cry. Landman
Ju-
Dragarin.
Just
the
remember.
last king of Malkir.
Can I quote Landman Dragarin?
Just hold on real quick, and then you can, Andrew. Just remember, Stepan killed himself to avoid getting into a gay relationship with Alana and her two warders because they were going to turn into a throuple. So Stepan killed himself so he didn't have to take the D. So okay, go ahead.
Did this happen in the show?
Yes. Remember the reason Stepan died was Stepan was supposed to go berserk because his Aes Sedai died, but they didn't do that. He sort of went berserk and then he got really sad. So then they had planned. This is season 1. This is what led to Lan twisting his nipples, dude.
They kind of conflated water bond severing with getting gentle.
Depression, massive depression, gentling, and fucking.
So their Aes Sedai died, and
so his Aes Sedai. So Stepan. So the warder that wasn't in the books. Aes Sedai dies. He gets really depressed. Yeah, true. His Aes Sedai dies. He gets really depressed, and they go, well, the only way from keeping him to get mega depressed is to give him another Aes Sedai bond. And Alana is ready to take that bond right now because she likes
bad casting on that, by the way.
She she didn't even belong in the fucking show, but that's another story altogether.
Alana
she's
in season 1. You mean?
Alana doesn't belong in the show till Dragon Reborn. If that.
No, she shows up in the Great Hunt.
I think she shows up in the Great Hunt. I think she's part of the embassy. She doesn't do anything. But...
She has a scene in the Great Hunt, but she doesn't actually do anything till I think it's I don't even think it's Dragon Reborn.
Shadow Rising.
She's there. She's not important at all.
Mathewin the Brown.
Alana
Mosavani. Yeah.
She has a line.
Book 2, bro.
She has a line in book 2. One line.
That's not true. I don't believe
it's 100% true.
My Landman Dragarin quote.
Like this is so hold on real quick. This is what the show does to you. Hold on. This is what the show does to you. You start remembering things wrong because I remember I had to look it up.
This is true.
Because I'm like, oh, I know Alana is not in the Eye of the World, but when does she show up? And you're right. She shows up in the Great Hunt. She has one line and then she disappears till
the Shadow Rising.
Till the Shadow Rising, where she tries. Well, no, she tries to bond Rand in.
That's Lord of Chaos, I think.
She rapes Rand in the LOC, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, Lord of Chaos. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
She goes up in the Shadow Rising and almost does it to Perrin.
What the fuck did you just do to me?
Yeah. She almost does it. She almost does it to Perrin, and then she goes, "I have an opportunity to bond the dragon. I'm doing it." And he fucking she should have been She should have been stilled.
She raped him. Basically,
she raped him.
No,
she should have killed him.
I don't think forcible water bonding isn't a stilling offense. It's just kind of frowned upon.
In any event, Rand went.
Whatever. It doesn't matter.
Remember,
It was
complete. It used to be standard operating procedure amongst Aes Sedai centuries in the past.
But he's also not just a dude. He is an Aes Sedai himself.
It was bad. It was bad.
He can like shove whatever her is way back in the back of his mind.
The best part, the best part of that is Alana suffers ever from the point on when she did it. She does nothing but suffer.
I can't feel him. I don't know what his emotion like. She
and the pain. She almost falls in love with him, and he feels nothing for her. And the pain that she feels,
she gets knocked out by the triple bonding.
Yep.
She goes comatose
she can
for like
also,
a day or
like,
two.
At that point, she can also just the only thing she can do with regards to Rand is like point in what direction he is.
If he's not masking it.
Yep.
If because he's always masking.
He learns to mask it, and he only lets her feel when he wants to, or something like that.
Warders mask the bond? Yes, because Yes, because Brigitta does it.
Wait. Does she?
Brigitta masks her bond. With
I'd have to look.
Do it
after the triple bonding,
and Rand can do it to Alana.
Well, that's also
no, she doesn't.
The regular human, I call them human, but the regular human warders, I don't know if they can.
Yeah, you're right. Min couldn't do it. I don't think Brigitta did it, but Avienda could. So I think if you're
no. So no. Min tried, but she couldn't. But she eventually figures out. Well, I think she figures out how to do it, but I'm pretty sure she struggles figuring out where Elaine and Avienda don't have a problem. I don't know. I don't know. I don't remember. But
right, Elaine and Avienda can put it back.
There's something to be
Elaine and Avienda are the bonders, not the bondees.
Correct. Right.
But the bond is also something that's new in the world compared
That's
to the
true.
legends.
Bridget had to get drunk when Rand and Elaine has. I remember that. That's true.
Yeah,
That is true.
right.
I think the bondee cannot mask.
So I just want to say real quick because he's lucky. He's lucky she did though, because that's how they found him. There's something to be said about that. That Taviran. There you go. Right. Her impulse to do it could be the wheel going, hey, you're gonna need her. And
her doing that,
spin this out.
Her doing that also led to him getting captured because it made him ever more suspicious and apprehensive of Aes Sedai, which means when all the stuff happened with the Saladar embassy, he fled to Carhian.
Yep.
Right.
Yep. It's true. So it's man. There's so
even
many,
when his
so
quote
fucking,
unquote friends
so
were
fucking
there
good.
in Saladar.
Sorry, you still haven't said your land quote, have you?
When your
Sorry.
lifelong friend dies, what do you say? Say a prayer for the dead and ride on. And that's just the end of it.
That's land. That's land.
Yeah.
Death is lighter than a feather, man.
Duty here is heavier than a mountain.
Heavier than a mountain. Land, it's crazy that land.
There's multiple multiple versions of it that show up.
Lan is one of the most has some of the fewest lines, but he has the biggest bangers of the series when it comes.
Oh
to
yeah.
This is gonna sound like me blowing a minutia way out of proportion. But one of the things I hate the most about season 1 is Podden Fane's password for getting into Faldara is the landline from the book. The Kingfisher flashes above the pond, life and death swirl, blah, blah, blah. That's the line of poetry where it makes people realize, oh, there's a little more to this guy. And they gave that line to Podden Fane as some password after that stupid nipple scene.
Ugh. Can you believe we didn't get Blood Calls Blood? I still can't believe we didn't get Blood. They named an episode Blood Calls Blood, and it was fucking. I think the Blood Calls Blood
Can
episode
you believe
was the fucking.
the Shinar didn't all salute with their fist on their chest when Landman Dragon?
So I remember being so upset about that whole whole episode was a missed opportunity to have fucking Algamar sit down and go, you kids don't know who you're fucking traveling with, and him just laying out Land's past and them all going, holy shit, this guy.
We thought we were traveling with Strider, but we're traveling with Aragorn.
Right, exactly. Like it was just,
and then they show him a map, and they're like, here's Malkir.
And then they ride horses. Then they ride horses in a horse charge into the back of a wall.
He's the last king. He's the last king of Malkir, for Christ's sake.
Dude, the towers of Malkir. The towers of Malkir look like shit towers, man.
He has a one-man war with the blight. Like,
I'm convinced that Rafe just has a deep-seated personal hatred for cavalry. Just doesn't think they should ever be used. He's got a vendetta against Weremon.
So you did get to the end of the first season, right, Boosh?
I watched all season 1, and I watched the first episode of season 2, and I turned it the fuck off.
So it's still one of the most the whole Tarwin's Gap thing.
Everything about episode 8. Everything.
The horse
showed me that.
The horse they do the horse charge in the back. There's like for Shinar, and they charge into a door, dismount, and get in. It's like, what are you doing?
And that's the sort of thing. People go, COVID
it's Helm's,
or Barney Harris.
Deep.
I'm like,
it's Helm's Deep. They're trying to copy Helm's Deep.
Yeah, COVID or Barney Harris. What
does that have to do with this?
Did he kill the horses before he left? What happened?
Oh, and then Agamar's sister was the real hero.
Oh God!
No, she's not. She's a villain.
She burned herself out.
She's a villain. She waits until her whole army is dead, and then a couple more hours before she does anything.
Yes.
It's daytime. She's down there with all 4 of them in daytime, and it's like pitch black night when she actually does.
And then she kills all the people helping her, including including Nynaeve.
Oh yeah, for seconds,
who gets resurrected because she gets resurrected.
Armor.
Nakamura
wait,
admitted they missed the mark on that effect.
Is it so? Did fucking? I still isn't clear. Did Nynaeve resurrect herself, or did Egwene heal her?
The artistic intent is that Nynaeve never died.
Oh, she was dead.
Yeah, but they didn't intend to convey that.
Someone wrote these scenes and went, "This will look really cool."
Lord Agumar, one of the great captains.
Past scenes that we have seen in the show.
One of the 5 great captains got killed with a spear through an arrow slit in Sarwin's Gap.
Let's stand in a wall.
All right, you want?
Why are you there? You're Lord Agumar. Why?
You wanna fuck with Andrew real quick?
No.
One of the 5 great captains.
Oh, he knows that.
Oh, it's Pedro Nile, Rodil Teralda, Agumar Jagad, Davram Bashir, and
who's the one from Tyr?
Camelin.
Tyr. Oh, Gareth Brand.
Gareth Brand from Tyr.
Yeah. No, he's not from Tyr. He's from Andor.
Candor. He's from Andor. He's
right.
Camelin.
Camelin.
He was Morghase's
Gareth Brand.
Yeah, consort.
Petra is from the White Cloaks.
Yep.
Yes.
Davram Bashir is from
Saldea.
There you go. Saldea. Yeah.
Dude, I could do this all day.
The biggest problem is we didn't get enough Rodil into Rolda. Yes.
I discovered Wheel of Time at picking up Crossroads of Twilight, and then had to wait 10 books or whatever for more Rolda to Rolda.
Yeah, that's the biggest problem with the series is not enough Roldo into Rolda.
Roldo into Rolda.
I told the Wheel of Time as a bedtime story to my son. I mentioned the Little Wolf nickname, and he just lost it. He thought that was the greatest thing.
Rodil, man, that was dude. It's amazing when you go back and read it again how much fucking he is one of the unspoken heroes and doesn't get nearly enough credit. And he holds the Borderlands by himself,
and he resist Grendel. He's the only one who basically manages to pull himself out.
He holds the Borderlands with his with a fucking mismatched army and 3 Ashman, and he's like,
"Well, it's not a mismatched army. These guys have all."
Well, it's not his. It's not his army.
It's not his guys.
He is taken from one part of the world. It's like, Grand, you're this legendary guy, right? He's like, yeah, okay, I need you. He's like, okay. I don't know where the Borderlanders went, but I need you to take charge of these guys. And
he does take his army with him, though. He does take.
But these guys are also seasoned soldiers. He's the one.
That's true as well. Yes. But still, I mean, it's like what he does
is
fucking unreal.
Control over all of these guys. Here they are, and he's the one that goes up and down the line, going, "You're out. You're out."
It's one of those things. He's fucking It's one of those, and
same thing with Devon Bashir, dude.
And you know what pisses me off? Hold on.
With his horse.
Have you?
Follow me.
That's the best. That's the best part of. That's the best part of the 5 captains in this book series. You can see by what they do why they're considered the greatest generals. By their actions, and what they do. I mean, Davram basically puts together.
We never really get a demonstration.
Pedro Nile, we don't get. You're correct.
I mean, he is
he got outplayed by Tam.
He's also old as fuck too. But yeah,
Erdoman.
Fair enough.
Going up towards Falm, he has tactical genius about where he places.
He also gets mind fucked by Pat and Fane, so that didn't help.
That comes a little bit later.
But
I mean, he doesn't live much beyond that. So
So Davram basically puts together and runs Rand's army. Rodel does what he does.
Bashir's a beast.
Oh yeah, no, Agumar is just fucking Agumar, and then Gareth basically sacks the tower, right? I mean, makes an army.
He doesn't just do that. He tells the ladies what to do.
Well, he makes an army. He literally springs up an army out of
based
the
on
ground.
His rep. He conjures an army from his rep.
Yeah. From the ground he grows an army. It's like, whoa.
Look at where they're still in Andor area, and then they go.
What's an Andor? Oh shit, we're not talking about the show.
They never went to Andor. They traveled from Murundi, but they're in the vicinity, traveling through Murundi.
And people is that Gareth Brian?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's like, hey, what do you want to see? I mean, well, he also delegates responsibility incredibly well. Gareth Bryan is.
Oh
And,
no,
when Morgase like gets rid of him, I'm like, ooh, she's on some drugs.
Yeah.
Some ravenous drugs.
Master
Raven
Compulsor.
drug,
He's
yeah,
always
Raven drugs.
Master Compulsor. Raven's always compulsing. He apparently in the series was to believe that Raven's compulsed the whole family.
He's a compulsive
and all of Andor into thinking he's really fucking. It's like, dude, you guys have no idea what you're doing.
The whole point is all Raven does. Well, Raven is also extremely powerful himself.
The best of the great captains was Matt.
That's a good answer. I like that.
I would agree with that. The leader of the Band of the Red Hand, man.
Dude, talk about a fucking bad. I'm sorry, the Band of the Red Hand. Like, what a fucking name.
He has retreated, but has he ever lost?
I don't think so.
No, he retreated strategically to lead them into a valley.
You know who
where
has
he got
lost?
their new crossbows.
You know who did lose a battle? Arthur Hawkwing. Matt never lost a battle.
Well, you know what? Yeah, well,
Matt
like
never lost a battle.
Matt is. That's what made Matt. Part of what made Matt so great. He recognized good technology and good people, and he used them to.
Oh, he also has the memories of all of those.
Well, that too, obviously, but you know,
goddamn head.
the memories didn't help him with the crossbow, like the new crossbow stuff, tech, and the dragons and stuff, right? But yeah,
Well, that was
you know, of
thing,
course,
like,
of course.
He's like, I
That's
have
cheating.
all these new memories in my head, but I still remember Bode. Like,
so
that was one of that was crazy because he's like struggling to remember his childhood because the new memories are starting to replace them. But he was already speaking the ancient language of Meredith Theron, or what do you call it?
He also had a memory of fighting with the original Band of the Red Hand when he was getting healed of the dagger. Last time.
Yes, in Tarvalon.
Yeah. So of the 5, Null is actually sorry, Null, you got to go. I would say for me, it would be between, just because of Bashir or Bryn for me, just because even though Ituralda is so cool, we don't have enough time with him for me to like.
I agree with that.
To get, for me anyways, to go like really like attached to the character, I think I think I lean towards Bashir just because he's, you know,
I would have to put
Ituralda.
Ituralda has to go above Bryn because we never really see Bryn in action.
Last
battle.
It's hard because those 3 especially Agomar.
Well, mobilizing I would argue with that.
He is mobilizing an army.
Niall, who he is an organizational tactical genius.
Well, so why?
He's not riding with them like Bashir? Because I completely agree. Devin Bashir riding with the troops in the battle is badass.
Well, I just mean that we don't see Bryn commanding a battle and exercising tactics.
Gareth Bryan?
I've always said Bryn in the audiobooks.
I've always said Bryn, yeah. So,
I have the books and they have appendices.
Why Pager Niall number 2, Mr. Forsaken? I'm just curious. Because he runs the White Cloaks?
Because he gets a Queen of Andor to capitulate on accident?
Well, there are things. However,
that's not Niall, that's Valda.
I mean, now is more.
Yeah, agreed. I would put Bashir way above Pedro Niall.
Well, he reversed Bryn and Bashir, but I don't like, because he's so damn crafty. None of his shit worked out, bro.
It's hard for me to pick between Davern Bashir or Gareth Bryan.
He did get Morgase, but that was by accident.
By accident, none of his schemes worked out, man.
By accident twice over. First, Morgase just stumbles into Amadisiu.
And he listened to a confused, angry Dane Bornhold who told him to go after Perrin. Was it Dane? No, Byre. Charles Byre. Sorry. I don't know. I got that mixed up. Sorry. I'll be right back.
They did have that thing going on where Dane Bornhold was a son of a Lord Captain Commander. You know,
no, it wasn't Dane. It was Byre.
Jeffrem was Jeffrem, I think Jeffrem. I like Jeffrem better than Pedro, but
Well, he also led his troops in a certain death.
Yeah, that's the only time we saw him using.
That was on Aerodoman. Like he knew he was.
It was Falme. Yeah, it was the Falme battle, but
But he should have told his troops. No.
That was straight up the charge of the Light Brigade, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well,
yeah. Yeah. Oh.
He knew. I mean, what's he gonna do? Let the fucking usurpers, go unfought.
The last right of the Rohirrim.
I'll be right back.
We may all die. Death. Here we
Forward
go.
Forward
Aerolingus.
Yeah, that.
Spears may be broken. Shields may be splintered. A red day. Yeah, that's
You want to hear some of the criticisms that panel had for Wheel of Prime?
Who?
The panel that was at the JordanCon.
Oh, okay, sure.
Reyes hated Swan's death because of the way the show is treating queer characters.
Well, Swan shouldn't have been dying at all, and she shouldn't have been that old.
Yeah. He had issues with them killing characters just to show stakes, which fair. I agree with that.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Disliked Uno and Loial's deaths. Yeah. Didn't like the fridging of Perrin's wife, which obviously that whole thing is a fiasco. But the fact that
it reduces his agency as one of the three Aemon Fielders.
I agree with all the things people say about that, except the fridging thing in particular. I happen to agree with Shad from Shadiversity, where his point is that fridging itself as a trope is not inherently bad any more than any other quick way of setting up backstory.
But in that instance,
it
ruins his agency and drive because Beltane Knight,
Winter Knight,
because his parents are dead, and he has Master and Mistress Lewin after that, right?
Not at Winter Knight. His parents are still alive in the either. Or are you talking about the show or the books?
The books.
In the books, his family's still alive until the Shadow Rising.
I thought Beltane Knight was no, not book one. Beltane Knight. When the Trollocs invade the two rivers, they kill Perrin's family.
No, they don't. Pon Fane does.
Oh,
you didn't catch that?
Right.
No, yeah, because
it's missing something.
There's a bit in a Dane Pov where he talks about covering up what he did at the Ybara farm, and I think somebody just straight up tells Perrin at some point. Oh yeah, Dane tells him after the White Cloaks and Perrin.
But Master and Mistress Lewin are basically like his surrogate parents after that.
Yeah, because he's apprenticed to them for years now, and yeah.
I'm sorry, I derailed you. Go ahead.
What were we? Was I just going through the list?
Yeah, we're going through the list.
Yeah, one of them just hated the cleanness of the costumes and the production design. Like people didn't feel like they were dirty enough with all the traveling and everything. I would assume that the Tinkers are an exception to that because they all looked kind of grungy to me.
I think the way the Tinkers looked was okay. I mentioned this before.
It wasn't bright enough colors.
Yeah, so I've got a caveat on that. I don't think the super bright colors work so well all the time. Like
they're not supposed to work well. It's supposed to be jarring. Like Perrin doesn't like the aesthetic and stuff.
I think the Tinker caravan would have been better with a lot of bright colors on it.
Yeah,
and
definitely.
If they had been wearing different clothes that looked more like gypsies and like bright purple silk and like bright yellow on top of that, something like that would work. But what they did was like poor gypsy kind of stuff from like the 1800s. And it really didn't yell Tinker to me, right? And another issue I have with that entire situation with the Tinkers in the first season was the only reason Perrin is there is to go, why? And then Edwin
and get immediately converted
to him and exposit.
And immediately convert to their whole belief system.
Yeah. And then they get caught by Eamon and Valda, who I agree with you.
Because he recognized them, which is a crime punishable by imprisonment, apparently.
But yeah, but still, I mean, Eamon and Valda, like, I think he nailed the.
Oh yeah, the character. Yeah, the character was cool.
Yeah, I think he nailed the role. Show itself not so good. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, they thought one of them didn't like the Fades being voiceless monsters, which I totally agree with.
I think
didn't like the. Yeah, go ahead.
The eyeless or the Fades or the
Balsamon.
They should have been looking like extremely skinny humans with very pale white skin and no eyes, and that's it.
Did anybody
very easy to replicate? But instead
anybody
they went CGI heavy, and instead of using CGI to replicate
Loial,
which is what they should have done, they changed the.
Good night, Jacob. Did anybody have a problem with it? Only takes a stab in the cheek to kill a Fade now.
I didn't mention that. But...
okay. Stupid. Moraine kills a Fade in the opening of season 2 by stabbing it in the cheek.
Was it a shadow dagger?
No, it wasn't. Well, the shadow would have melted him, right? I mean, come on.
She killed a whole fleet of ships and lied multiple times.
True.
For all I know, she's got a whole Shadow Logoth arsenal in her.
You are right. She did do the Patriot missile weave and blow up a fleet of ships. That didn't break the trios at all.
Prophet showed me that last time I was in the stream. I'm like,
it's so bad.
No, this is so if she can do this, what was the problem with Trollocs at Beltane?
Dude, the craziest.
Bam! Snap her fingers, and they're
Does anybody have a problem that Moraine should have been dead at the Battle of Edmund's Field, or the first Battle of Edmund's Field on Winter Night, because she took a 5-foot sword in the chest?
Is Beltane?
Beltane is the day after Winter Night. Winter Night is when the actual attack happens.
Yeah, Winter Night she takes a sword right in the chest, and
Beltane is Christmas. Winter Night is Christmas Eve.
Gotcha.
So fucking... Well, I was trying to remember what you said. The first complaints were the oh god, I was listening. I had my headphones on.
The cleanness of the costume production designs. It
was the
Fades. Swan's death because of how the show treats queer characters.
Oh, well, there's no queer characters,
which is stupid because
there's
are queer.
Well, in the show, but there are no queer characters, so that's the problem. So, but whatever. How do they treat queer characters?
Fine queer.
Well, I mean, like making love to each other. Yeah.
Well, in the books, there is actual lesbianism and sort of college lesbianism.
Friends.
Pillow friends, like
Galena.
Well, Galena is an actual lesbian, and then Moraine and Swan are college.
Yeah, but they don't. She does not focus on right.
Pillow friends, yes.
Swan and yeah.
They did some shit in college. Okay. It doesn't mean they're lesbians.
And then, of course, you have Sanderson's edition, which is, I'm blanking on his name. Amaran being gay, I think.
Who?
I don't even.
The noble Rand is staying at his place when they get the Shadow Spawn attack, and Lucifer takes over, and he goes and becomes an Ashaman.
That's the one that's like built up on bricks higher than all of the other houses.
No, that's Mazrim Taim.
Wait a second. Is that why that
no,
guy's in the board game?
Mazrim Taim is like a hunted man. He meets a merchant at some point.
You're talking about his mansion. Okay.
Yeah, the mansion is like built up upon. It's higher than all of the other houses. Anyway,
I don't know exactly what you're talking about because that manor was off by itself.
I still think it's clear canonically in the show that Moraine is evil and thinks she's propping up a false dragon Rand al'Thor, but is so incompetent she's accidentally chosen the real dragon. Well, I mean the way she acts, right? It's like, I'm gonna take you to. You're the dragon. Okay, let's go fight the Dark One. It's like, what? Excuse me?
That was one of the biggest reveals in the novels. That was mind blowing to me.
What, that Rand is the dragon?
Aja
was that's not a reveal.
False dragon.
No, they're not. Swan made that up. That's a complete lie.
What?
Yeah, Swan made that up to gin up support against Elida.
That was a tactic Swan made to fuck it. It was brilliant.
She traded on the fact that she had
low gain, and Mazrim Taim
because she told him. No, Mazrim Taim never said that.
No.
Logain told the story because she told him to, because that's how he could get revenge on the Red Aja, and she was exploiting the fact that people didn't realize she could lie now that she was severed.
Yep.
This is even more mind blowing.
So that's in if you got to remember, it's in Saladar after Swan is back connected to the one power, and she basically
so the Red Aja did some other shady stuff.
Yeah.
The vileness, which is basically they were killing lots of people, and they were
my fucking mind.
They were extrajudicially gentling men when they shouldn't, like Tom's nephew.
Well, but see that's the thing, dude. That's why
promote themselves.
That's why
Like
reading
Tom
the series
Merrill's son,
multiple times.
What they did with Elias's was it nephew?
No, Elias. They just tried to gentle him, and he's like,
Peace out.
Wouldn't do anything. He was mad about that.
He's like, peace out.
But that's what the Red Aja was doing, dude. Andrew, you're blowing my fucking.
So no, but this is actually brings up a great point.
Was not
propping up false dragons. They were mercilessly killing and gentling men channelers
who had done nothing.
But they didn't. But so it's sort of like they're both terrible, but they weren't propping up the false dragons, but they were killing male channelers.
Hang on, I need the list.
That makes sense. So it's still it's still bad.
There's a whole shitload of false dragons throughout history, and the Red Aja
Mazrim Taim, there's Loghain Blar, there's the unnamed guy.
Getting
the
army.
I think the big takeaway is one of the big takeaways from this discussion
I think what he's referring to is Balsamon implies earlier, like in the Eye of the World, that Aes Sedai were behind the older false dragons, like Urin, Stonebow, and the others.
I think,
but that's just Balsamon line.
Raylan, Darksbane, Gwir, Abasalan,
Stormbow,
but it's like that's why I think that's part of why rereads are so cool. You pick up on some of this shit. It's like, oh shit, I fucking missed that.
That's a totally reasonable misperception. I would totally expect lots of people to have. Absolutely.
Yeah.
No, I'm just telling you, like my mind is blown. Because I thought that was like a huge revelation.
Well, I forgot it was propaganda. It was a savvy. It was. I think it was. It was
I'm
shown.
not saying you're wrong. Either way.
It was
the only way you pick up on it is there's like a couple sentences.
Look, you gotta also remember, Suwon's full on helping Egwene. She now believes in Egwene. She's full on in Egwene's corner, and she's now using her political savvy.
She did that before Egwene.
Well, Swan
what was it?
And
as soon as they got to Saladar, basically
political animals, like throughout the entire show.
So she's just using her political savvy to get back at the Reds for usurping her, basically.
Yeah, it's to help galvanize the Saladar Aes Sedai to be unified and to convince nobles to side with them instead of Elida.
Well, that was one of the things in Saladar was they don't have the red band.
Oh, because there's also a red in charge. There's a red in charge of the tower. So if the rep goes,
is there really a red in charge of the tower, Prophet?
Yeah, no, there's a white or a black.
yeah, there you go.
Well, she's not black. That's the funny thing. She's not.
Alviar. I don't think she's a member of any Aja except the black.
Well, Elida is the best black Aja lieutenant that isn't a part of the club.
No, hang on. I just gotta say,
it's crazy that everybody's like, Elida's got to be black. She's got to be black Aja. It's like, she's not. It's like, what?
You two just blew my fucking mind.
Somebody listed Elida as becoming black as a change they wanted to see in the show, and I'm like, hard pass.
No,
are you stupid?
That wouldn't make any sense.
That's the beauty.
She was a puppet from the start.
That's the best part of it. She's
a puppet to her own foretellings.
She misinterprets all her own foretellings, trying to prop her up herself and put her in positions of power, and she's an idiot.
Here's an issue: her foretelling about the royal line of Andor. I think Sanderson interpreted that to be referring.
We got way off. We're just talking Wheel of Time now, but
no. We are nerding the fuck out. All right.
Yeah. No. We're having fun. I don't care. All right. Yeah.
Sanderson, I think, interpreted Elida's foretelling as actually being about the Trakans. I think when I was always under the impression it's supposed to refer to Rand.
It's about Rand.
Yeah. Because I think that's part of the reason why he put Elaine in charge of the Forces of the Light. is to make Elida's foretelling come true.
So that was one of the big blunders that Sanderson
yes,
did.
it's so stupid. You're trying to get the Sean Chen in your alliance, and you're putting an Aes Sedai in charge.
It's 100% Matt.
Yeah.
With Perrin being his second, the fucking horn sounder and the bannerman. It's 100% Matt.
You could say he shouldn't have put Matt in charge right at the start for various reasons. That might make sense.
It should have been Matt.
Lan, Gareth Bryn, somebody. Not
also Elena almost never knows what she's talking about. She just makes proclamations based on her quote unquote foretelling.
Well, her foretelling that the royal line of Andor would be crucial to the last battle was true. She was right about that.
But she misinterprets every single time.
Mm-hmm.
So like when the one who was in the White Tower when
she thought it meant she was going to win the Civil War but it actually means
there was an Aes Sedai who had foretelling in the White Tower while Swan
you're talking about Guitar Moroso
were pillow friends. Huh?
Guitar Moroso.
Yeah, Guitar Moroso. No, good for you. Look at you.
Dude,
Andrew had a foretelling.
I edit the wiki, man.
On the slopes of Dragonmount.
Dude, Andrew, Bushi, this is like there's a few compendiums of Wheel of Time knowledge. This is one of them. Okay, so like
I know some stuff too, Prof.
I know some stuff too. I mean, but I don't know. Like if Andrew says it,
how many Piters are there?
How many what?
How many what?
Peters.
I don't know.
Piters.
I have no idea.
There's two.
I guessed it.
There's the one that shows up when Rand and Matt are en route to Camelin, and he's all scared of them and stuff. He shows up again to help Morgaze, and then gets executed. And then
there's three.
Then there's a third instance. That's the same Piter twice. Then there's
there's Piter DeVries from Dune. I got it.
Then there's a third instance of a Piter, which is one of the Mirandians at the summit between the Aes Sedai and the forces of Andor and stuff, and he's basically looking down Halima's shirt, I think.
Masan? Who's Masan?
I think it's supposed to be Masana.
It's got to be Masana.
Oh, okay. Shadow. I just.
Masana
we're talking about who's in charge of the tower.
In the shadows, right? And then
Masana gets
the Weaver.
It's funny. Makedian's the one who's supposed to be hiding in the shadows, but Masana's the one who actually does.
Mogedian, thank you.
Yeah.
Masana becomes Shadowharn's personal plaything, which is very. I almost feel bad for her.
Oh, you mean when the big fade?
Shadowheart, the hand of the shadow.
Moradin.
No,
the
big fade.
The big Murdral that's different than other ones.
It's like Hadron Morad something.
Shadowheart.
Shadowheart.
Oh,
yeah.
Shadowheart.
Yeah.
Does that sound better?
Yeah, he basically just fucks her over and over.
Yeah, he's got a gigantic fade, but he doesn't act like a fade.
No,
because what are the dancers?
The dancers?
Yes.
Which dancers?
You mean Gryndals?
They're called the dancers.
Oh,
Gryndals dancers are from Shara. They're like the king and queen of Shara.
No. It's a couple of hills in, I want to say, Altara. It's Matt recognizes them from his memories after he chases Tuan into the woods with the Tinkers chasing them.
Yeah, I can't keep that much data in my brain.
God, I can't remember that.
Yeah, I would expect you. I wouldn't remember. I just noticed it one time. He uses it for a trivia question, and then it's kind of stuck in my head.
I agree because she shoots spider webs out of her fingertips.
Yeah, no.
She's the best.
Mogedian is the one who. Well, there's two of them. Masana is another one who hides in the shadows, right?
She's not described that way, but that is what she ends up doing in the series.
And Cimaraj is the torturer.
Yes,
she's the one that uses compulsion like crazy.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's Graendal.
Yeah.
Cimaraj uses torture.
Torture. Yeah, Grendel is a master of compulsion. Cimaraj is a torturer.
They do describe Cimaraj as being more of a master of compulsion than Graendal. I think she just doesn't actually use it that much. She's more subtle about it, or whatever.
That might be
because she likes to torture people.
Yeah. She 100%.
Yeah.
So they capture Nynaeve and Elaine capture Mogedian.
Right? Yes.
Right. And then there's the two terrified children
Yeah. She was pretending to be their mother when she was traveling with them.
But she's wearing a collar.
Yeah.
Because they figured that out.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's Mogedion.
Yes.
Where did Cimaraj die?
Cimaraj was
hiding with the Shantian.
Tuan's voice. She was Tuan's voice. She pretended to be Tuan at the fake summit with Rand, and
Rand kills her right there, right?
No. Then they capture her.
That's
She's the
right.
one who gets the domination band, and she escapes, gets the domination
Ah,
band.
yes.
And then he balefires her with the true power.
And
the true.
they-
That's right. That's where you learn
the
that.
ones-
That's yeah. The
The
true power.
girls hunting the Black Odds killed Masana, right?
Alviarn is present when either Morden or I think Shaidar Haran shows up and messes with Masana, and then I don't remember. Oh no, Masana gets her mind broken in the battle in Tar-Valon with Egwene and all the
because
wise ones and stuff.
Masana is in the basement of Tar-Valon. She never leaves that, as far as I know.
No, she's pretending to be an Aes Sedai. In real life, she's pretending to be an Aes Sedai.
Yeah, she's using a mask of mirrors.
She doesn't go to like Camelin or any of the...
She was part of the reason Swan got deposed. The Aes Sedai she was masquerading as was one of the people involved in that.
Masana was in the basement after she got freed from the Boar. After she got freed from the prison when the Boar was
but she was in the tower just being an Aes Sedai with the mask of mirrors on.
Yeah, Masana never left the tower. But
pretty much
from like
pretty much.
Like she was the one that found the dream spike, I think.
She was sowing all the chaos in the White Tower.
Dream spike.
And
the dream, I forget what the dream spike does.
Are you saying she found it and gave it to Morden or something?
Yes. I believe, well, not, was it Morden? No.
I don't remember us giving an explanation for where the dream spike came from. Somebody just had it, I think.
It was in there was one that was under the sea that someone found somehow. Well, we don't know how. And then Bail Doman had some.
He didn't have a dream.
Quindar and some other Aes Sedai stuff from the Age of Legends, and some of those were actually really important. And then Masana was in the White Tower, in the basement where they had a whole bunch of Sangrel and Engrel and Terrangrel.
I mean, she was in the tower. I'm sure she would go to the storehouse and take what she wanted, but she wasn't always in the basement. No, she was living like an Aes Sedai.
Back to the one, Grindal, or Grindal, however you want to say her name, blows a fireball at Rand and blasts his hand off.
No, that's Cimaraj. That's Cimaraj.
That's Cimaraj?
Yeah. Remember, she's Tuan's voice, truth speaker. Not voice, truth speaker.
Dies on Ered Daman in her gigantic mansion where
yes.
she has all the
no,
she
that's the fake out. That's the fake out.
Arengar is the one who died.
Yep.
Okay.
Helena.
Yeah, so Rand balefires the whole Rand levels the whole place. Yeah. So Rand levels the whole place with balefire. Yeah, Rand, so Rand levels the place, her base with balefire, not knowing that Arengar was also there. So he was using his sense of
is Arengar
Halima.
Arengar or
the training.
Arengar was Hamelia, which was also Balthamol. Halima, which is Balthamol.
Balthamol was the one with the mask.
Yes.
Yeah. So Balthamol was resurrected as the woman
in book 1. He never comes back.
No, so Balthamol comes back as Halima, the girl channel that's antagonizing Egwene.
As Asengar or Deshiva.
Okay.
Right.
So there's Osengar and Asengar, which are named for the knives.
Agenor and Balthamel. Yeah.
Right.
So that's the two. So they got brought back. And then I think Sindine is Lanfear.
Sindane, that's Lanfear.
Sindine is Lanfear. Yep.
So he made the prettiest
man.
And
Hesselim is Greendal.
Yeah, the prettiest man in the Age of Legends was Balthamol.
I don't know if he was particularly pretty or handsome. He was a lecher.
But he was also extremely attractive. And
I don't remember.
The Dark
I know Ravine.
The Dark
Ravine
is
called out as
woman,
being
correct?
particularly attractive.
Am I getting that wrong? Yeah. Okay.
No, that's correct. That's correct.
Okay. It's been a long time, gentlemen.
Some people think that was sort of Dark One pulling a prank, but it's also the fact that that you can't just use any body. There's a biological component to channeling, so they have to get a body that can channel.
Right. He can pull them out of the weave unless Bellfire, like Raven's never coming back, right?
No,
or Samael's never coming back, right?
No. Well, there's
Samael's a little trickier because he gets killed by Mashadar.
Yeah, Mashadar eats Samael, so possibly.
But that's
he can come back.
That's outside of the pattern.
Well, I think
Mashadar is the Logoth stuff.
I would sort of.
That's the like.
No, that's a creation of the corrupted taint. I think
it's like
no. It's not the ways. It's Mashadar.
No,
not
Mashadar.
Mashadar is the evil of Eredhall. Sorry, I don't know.
Yeah.
Sorry, Eredhall's corruption is what Mashadar is. I'm sorry, my bad.
Eredhall is Shadar Logoth. That's the same place.
So I think it's a valid point.
That was a point of contention in the trivia contest because they asked what was the original name of the city that they went to, blah blah blah.
Eredhall.
Everybody says Eredhall, and then on the answer slide they had dropped the word original, and they were saying it was Shadar Logoth, and everybody revolted, and they're like, okay, Eredhall's fine.
It's Eredhall. Get your shit together.
What was the name of the
Mordeth?
Agent of the Shadow.
Mordeth.
Which agent of the Shadow? Mordeth was an agent of the
Shadow.
Shadow.
He wasn't an agent of the Shadow. Mordeth is the one that caused all the fucking shit. He's just evil. Yeah. Yeah, so you got to remember the dark one. The dark one is afraid of fucking Eredhall's evil, which is Mordeth's evil, because he doesn't know what the fuck it is.
I don't believe you.
That's what makes
dark one has no fear.
That's what. Well, I don't know about fear, but
I don't think the dark one's afraid of it. The Trollocs are afraid of it.
I don't know about
the Trollocs.
I don't know about fear, but and you got to remember that's what makes
Muradel. Is that what they're called?
Murdrell, Fade. I just call him Fade, half man, Fade, whatever. But like you got to remember that's what makes Padden Fane so interesting and great, because he's part Dark One evil, part fucking Mordeth evil.
Yeah.
So that's why he's like
a dark friend who's undergone rites and stuff. So he's like super dark friend.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like
he's different. So he's more
Padden Fane.
Padden Fane is what I say. That's what they
he's not even I don't even know that you could really say he's a dark friend anymore. He's something else.
I mean before he went to Shadar Logoth.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So he was a super dark friend, and then he became something entirely different after
he also went to Shao Ghul and was touched by the dark one.
That's kind of what I mean.
The fact that
Padden Fane is human.
The fact that Padden Fane can communicate with Machin Shin and give it directions is fucking nutso.
Machin Shin was like, I don't know if I want to touch this guy.
It's nutso that Machin. It's crazy. Machin Shin tries to eat. Machin Shin tries to eat Padden Fane. It's like, oh, whoa, and Padden Fane's like, yeah, I'm fucking.
Well, I think the phrase is it greeted him as something like unto itself.
He was eaten by him and it spit him out.
I'm number one in. I'm number one in crazy, motherfucker. You belong to me now. Go guard that door, Machin Shin.
Well,
it's like, okay.
Machin Shin was created because of the taint from the male half of the source in the ways.
Yes.
So it's a bit different than the horror from Shadar Logoth.
Oh, it's very different.
Eredhall, and that's inhabiting Padden Fane, and Padden Fane's also been to Shao Ghul and been touched by the Dark One.
It's one of the things.
Machin Shin is like, I don't know, man. Like,
he's like, you're fucked up in the head, bro.
Like,
you're my type of guy.
I showed him some really nasty stuff, and he came back for me with a horrible, unedited cut of what happened in the Event Horizon.
So hold on.
I'm not sure I want to touch this guy.
So Mule, it's basically the same thing then, because the only one grabbing people out of the pattern to resurrect them is the Dark One.
When
so
he said
the Dark One can't grab you.
Coming back, we're specifically referring to Dark One reincarnation. He's not talking about in general.
Right. So you're fire. It burns them out of the.
So
pattern.
they got more specific.
The Dark One has to operate within the same.
Well, the Dark One can't find the thread anymore, so they can't resurrect him. That's it. Right.
The Dark One still has to operate within the same mechanics of the world that Robert Jordan has built, which there's a weave of pattern, and when that pattern is disrupted,
here's a question:
chaos, and when that thread in the pattern is burned,
Do
The
y'all
dark one.
think?
I always hold on.
Even the
I
dark
always
one can't break
understood Balefire can erase you from the pattern depending on how strong it is. Depends on how far back it
Yeah,
erases
but
you.
Yes, that's true.
it's not permanent. It's you can still get reborn.
It depends on how strong the Balefire is. Like when Nynaeve burned Robin, and then that was enough
wait,
to make him
are
stop
you wait?
messing
Hold
up.
on, hold on, hold on.
Rand blasted him with a white hot
So wait,
hand-sized
Balefire.
bar of Balefire, and it
Wait.
burned a hole through that reality.
So
and
wait,
Raven
so
just went poof, and Raven
so
never
Balefire,
Balefire.
Robert Jordan was very clear on this. Balefire still permits rebirth.
It does. Okay, I see. For some reason, I was.
But it depends on how strong it is.
No, I don't think so. Because
so strong is
a Balefire blast big enough to completely remove somebody all the way back through all the turnings of the wheel.
That'd be
would destroy the world or something.
No, that's why they stopped using Balefire in the War of.
No, that's peanuts compared to what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Well, because he's
but there is in Shadow Rising. Is it Shadow Rising or is it Lord Chaos? When they're in the waste and Matt is like he's just wearing his scarf and his hat, and he had sex with one of the Aiel women, and the Darkhounds show up.
Matt never went to the ways after
he gets scratched by a Darkhound, and Rand uses Balefire to eliminate the Darkhound, and then Matt is the waste, not the ways, the waste.
Yeah,
and then Matt is suddenly not dying from the scratch.
Yeah, he has a much more minor injury. Yeah, it does have that time travel effect. Yes, but to completely remove somebody all the way back and completely destroy their ability to be reborn, if that's even possible, would require you to burn them back through all the turnings of the wheel. When, there's no beginning.
Robin ain't coming back. He's gone.
No, Robin can't be reincarnated by the Dark One, but he will be reborn at some point in the future, like everybody else is reborn.
The turning of the wheel. Yeah. Okay.
So for Fane, Forsaken Fane ends in the book was written by R.J. Was it?
That's the first time I've heard that, but I have no knowledge.
I mean, how we got Fane unfortunately gets forgotten for like 3 books, and then all of a sudden he's there at the end, and he maybe the ending happens, but the build up to it is missing. At least I feel like it is.
Forsaken 79, 76 is Balefire equals no rebirth though, right? No.
See, that's what I thought too.
Reborn. You could be spun back out by the pattern, but the Dark One won't be able to.
Yeah, you can't get reincarnated by the Dark One, but you can get reborn.
Robin's thread.
So the reason the pattern began to unravel was too many threads were being plucked out at the same time. They were just willy-nilly throwing Balefire around, erasing cities.
And both sides.
Sides. Oh no. Yeah. Both.
And the champions said no more Balefire.
Because they're about to break the wheel.
Entire universe.
Yep.
Yeah, the pattern's like it's a skyscraper, and somebody keeps moving blocks around in the foundation. It's just
So full cities.
It's okay when you start moving ones around at the top, but when you start taking an entire column out of the skyscraper, it's going to cause some issues.
Well, it's like you think about you kill a guy with Balefire, so okay, his sons go away, their sons go away. You kill the father of this guy. If that guy built,
I doubt they were burning. I doubt they were burning. They weren't burning them far enough back to have their.
But you know what I'm saying. There's things. There's
butterfly effect, ripple effects. Yes.
Yeah. Right. But if you're just throwing it around willy nilly, who knows? It's like okay. Dude,
that's it. During
that guy just made. Yeah, that guy just made a pot roast for me. Oh, the pot roast disappeared. I didn't eat. I starved to death. I was like, what?
So I think there was something like a Bale Scream with Natron's Barrow, and Natron's Barrow was pretty much isolated. It wasn't having lots of effects with the outside world, right?
Yeah.
And they still felt that in the pattern. I'm pretty sure.
Oh well, yeah. That was a bit.
Well, Menetherin was feeling it too, and so was
what?
I forget what Cainlan was called.
Natron's Barrow. Natron's Barrow is when he nuked Grendel's palace. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know what you mean by Menetherin because there wasn't Balefire around Menetherin.
That's
when they were stopping using it.
No, Menetherin is thousands of years after the War of Power. You're thinking of the Trolloc Wars.
Yeah.
Menetherin is after the breaking.
Menetherin during the War of Power.
No, Menetherin didn't exist in the War of Power. War of Power is the Age of Legends.
Right, the Age of
Then you have the
Legends,
breaking.
during the War of Power.
Then you have a
right,
bunch of new
okay.
nations form,
So
including
the
Manetheren.
area
Then you have the
that
Trolloc Wars.
was that is like I call it now Manetheren or the Two Rivers. There was
You can't
this is
correlate it with
one of the-
something in the Age of Legends because the breaking moved everything around.
But it's still the same area because it's
Same area as what?
Yes, it was moved. So there's a one of the stories where one of the Aes Sedai, the male Aes Sedai.
That's in the Trolloc Wars. Yeah.
After the counterstroke, when they sealed the board during the Age of Legends, which is the War for Power.
That's not Manetheren. Oh, what are you talking about?
Yes, it was.
No.
I don't think I'm getting this wrong.
You're not. Manetheren didn't exist until after the breaking.
leader
Are you
of
thinking
that
of- are you
area,
thinking of-
which may not be the same area as Aemon's Field or Two Rivers or whatever, had a castle there, and he.
No,
went
you're thinking
mad.
of the queen that destroyed herself when she was destroying the Trolloc army that was invading.
No, the Aiel were singing to him. And,
Oh, that's not Manetheren. That's not Manetheren. That's
And as they kept coming along, hand in hand.
Yeah, I
singing,
know what you're talking about. That's during the
and
Aiel flashbacks.
He just kept wiping out wave after wave with fire.
Yeah, I know. That's in one of the last visions in the Glass Columns.
That's after the counterstroke where the Dark One tainted the male.
That's not
half
Manetheren.
of
That
the
was
Source.
Okay, let me look for Shemeshta because he'll be in that same sequence.
I swear to God, I thought it was the era of, because that's why they call it the mountains the way they do, because he after he killed the last one, he glassed the entire area.
That's all okay. So you're conflating that with Manetheren. The glassing of Manetheren was done by the Queen in the Trolloc Wars. That's a completely separate thing.
Okay.
That's what you're conflating. Yeah.
You're thinking about the last stand of Manetheren with.
Well,
So what was?
So what he's thinking of is that Manetheren was glass. When they come through the Waygate, you see that
area where the Aiel are like they're trying to stop his madness, and they're walking towards the castle hand in hand, singing. Oh yeah, Frank, lore gets thick. it's like 3,000 years of shit, man.
Yeah,
and,
no, it's
and as they're walking towards the castle.
I'm trying to even remember what the fuck you're talking about. To be honest,
who is now
he's talking about
in
the vision where Adashane Aiel goes and meets with the Aes Sedai, and they're about to leave with all their wagons and everything.
Oh shit! Okay.
They mentioned that one of the companions was being sung to by all these Dashane Aiel that kept closing as he killed them. Yes, that's a thing that happened, but it has nothing to do with Manetheren.
It's just I think
it's a false memory, and I'm wrong, and that's okay. But
no. I mean, but you're not completely wrong. You're just the Manetheren part is off. That's all.
Well, no,
I mean, you're remembering it.
Like,
you're remembering it better than I am.
Putting him in one. I thought that's why the mountains were called that, because they were like glassed. Like there's glass in the mountains.
Called what? You mean the Mountains of Mist?
Yes, because it just like slopes down, and there's.
No, none of the geographical names of the Third Age have anything to do with Age of Legends.
Ooh, Varen Mathewin's suicide was one of the best.
That had to be RJ. It had to be.
Yeah, that was that was Robert.
It was just set up. Man. It was just set up and done so well.
Everything. She's like, well, I've already taken the poison, so now I'm relieved from.
Well, it's wild because as soon as she makes that confession,
she's like, I've taken the poison now, so I'm gonna die. So I'm relieved from the oath rod.
It's
fucking everything.
It's fucking amazing. As soon as she makes that confession, your first time reading through, you're like, yeah, oh shit, yeah, okay. Now it's all making. Yeah, I was like, okay. You start putting. It's like even though it's right when you read it after you know what she is.
Did you pick up on her lie in the Great Hunt?
Not the first time. I'll be honest. When she
straight up told Perrin that Moraine sent her, and Moraine didn't send her, and then later on,
you're right.
Later on, Rand tells Moraine, "Why did you send her?" Or asks her, "Why did you send her?" And Moraine goes, "I didn't send her." But nobody realizes that's a lie. As far as Moraine,
Dragon Reborn on behalf of Dark Aja.
Yeah, as far as Moraine is concerned, Rand's just misunderstanding something or misremembering something. As far as Rand is concerned, he didn't hear Varen's actual words. He heard
So
them from Aaron.
Varen is one of the heroes of the story because she's basically a fucking double agent, and
she's a mole. Absolutely,
she basically outsmarted.
Into
she outsmarted she outsmarted the fucking forces of darkness because she wanted knowledge, like that. She's like, and she's
then going. Yeah. Oh, it's setting in. Now I can tell you everything.
She's
wild.
She's doing just enough to not get in trouble and not get herself killed with the Forsaken, and she's doing the job she's asked.
Or with the White Tower.
Yep, and she's writing both lines all because she's a curious person. She wants the light to win, and she fucking wants the knowledge of both. It's like, doesn't she say it's like it was too good an opportunity to learn about? Like, it's like, Jesus Christ, you sold your soul to learn that? You're crazy.
She's not playing both sides against each other. She's just skirting right down.
Yeah, back in the day, they called her. I didn't like the whole purple Ajah thing, but yes, it was one of those. They called her purple because she was right. She was writing both lines when she was a fucking super spy, man.
No, she wasn't. She was actually avoiding both lines, but still working for the White Tower. Like that's Varen Mathewin.
Oh no! Working for the dragon, man. She was working. She was working for Rand.
Say, Andrew?
I wouldn't say she was working for the White Tower. She was working for the light.
The light, and therefore she was not where. Yeah, I would that's the light or Rand, the light, right? Yeah.
Well, she didn't like Moraine either.
So the place that you were thinking of, where the Aiel were circling around a man, is called Sora, and
that sounds right.
So
Jarek Mondoran was the name of the man.
The Aes Sedai, who was the ruler of that area, and he went mad.
Oh, he wasn't necessarily a ruler.
So,
or anything.
Sherry, I'd say,
but he was one of the champions or something like that.
He's one of the companions, probably. Yeah,
one of the companions during the War of Power, and he lost his mind because
chapter 26 of the Shadow Rising.
I think stuff up. Yeah. So Sherry, I think that's probably.
But I got most of that right, except for it's not Mendatherin.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I was saying. Like, that's some of that shit's hard to bring up, man. Like, there's so much detail in these books, right? It's just like
there's also a lot of pivotal moments.
There are, yeah. Well, it's like, and then like a second read through is almost better than the first because like it's okay,
first reread is best read is what I always
say. Because you learn about like Varen's shit, and then as you're reading it, you're looking. If Varen comes, it's like, okay, I've got to pay attention. Right, it's like
I've read it 4 times. Well, I'm actually on my 4th reread.
You catch the lie on the Great Hunt. It's like, oh shit, there's the first.
No,
okay,
what's really upsetting to me.
I didn't even catch that. Somebody pointed it out to me.
No, the
Red Ajah wasn't setting people up. Like that's I'd never picked up on that.
Yeah, you almost picked
really
up something
annoying to me.
Well, it's crazy just from talking to people about the story. That happens, right? A lot. It's like, well, fuck, I didn't know that. It's like I've read it several times through.
Who's Varen's warder?
Tomas.
Tomas, yeah, that's it. Yeah. Tomas, also Dark Friend.
It's Thomas
to the end.
I'm sorry, it's Thomas.
Yeah, he was a Dark Friend as well, right?
Yeah, but he wanted out.
Yeah,
he was a Dark Friend who wanted out.
Yeah,
so Varen kind of recruited him.
Dude,
I think he talks like 3 times in the entire 13 novel series.
You want it, dude? Ingtar, man. Ugh. Still one of the things that pisses me off so much about the show is Ingtar's shit.
I like Uno. No one likes Uno. Why Uno?
Oh, Uno's great.
I don't mind Uno. Book Uno's fine. I have no problem. I don't show Uno's a bitch.
He's the prophet of the dragon, right?
No.
One of the
Massima is prophet of the dragon.
Massima.
Uno
goes with him.
When
Uno ends up with Gareth Bryan.
Uno hangs around with Massima up until Nynaeve finds them, and then he goes off with Nynaeve. But one of the people on that panel praised
believed in Rand being the Dragon Reborn.
Once he proclaimed himself at Falm.
Massimo was doing.
He was
nuts.
Massimo went fucking crazy, whereas Uno believed.
2 of the other Shinarans fell in with Masema and were basically drank the Kool-Aid, but all the Uno and all the rest of them were like, that's a little crazy.
Yeah, they end up, they come around, but yeah, Masema goes like instantly, like goes, holy fuck. And just like, because completely fucking Rand is the Lord Dragon.
Yeah, well, yeah, he was there. He saw it.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
he saw Rand destroy the entire Trolloc army in Tarwin's Gap.
No, he didn't know that was Rand. He saw the Falm stuff. He did see the Tarwin's Gap stuff, but he wouldn't have known that was Rand. So
Right, it comes later
Moraine,
that he
Perrin,
realizes
Lan,
that Rand is the Dragon Reborn. Right, you're right.
Yeah. Moraine, Lan, Perrin, and Loial are traveling cross country as fast as they can to follow Rand and the Dragon Reborn. They get to a village that has rumors of Masema that got there ahead of them, way ahead of them. Like,
it's Masema.
That's how quickly Masema must have started going nuts.
It's Masema.
I think he lost it immediately.
Immediately. Not only did he lose it immediately, they had to leave the mountains, go find people. He had to start gathering a following.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, he also had a massive band of people with him, and
not
if
at
people
first.
didn't.
Yeah.
Right. But if people didn't adhere to the word of the prophet, of the dragon,
he was fucking terrible.
Completely
unrelated.
I love it. Completely unrelated.
Love it. I love it. He's my type of guy. My type of guy, Ben. I love him.
Remember what I said?
Let Andrew do something, and then I have to ask you a really important question.
Remember when I said that the guy said it was not valid to criticize any of the casting? Here's what he actually said. Criticism of the EF5 diversity is not valid because this isn't a Proud Boys convention.
Oh, fuck off.
What does Proud Boys have to do with it?
Just
anyway,
fuck off.
So I have a
It's
question
also not
for
a
the
gay
chat.
pride convention, so fuck off. Whatever. It's not a BLM rally either, dickhead. Fuck off. Sorry. Go ahead, Booth.
Before Prophet and before Andrew answer, I want to see, because there's a delay, right?
Okay.
For the chat. So the question is, when did you realize that Rand al'Thor was crazy? Like, when did you realize that he was being affected by the taint? Which is also not the word I wanted to use.
I don't know.
Wait, Andrew, let chat hear it first, and then
let chat. Let's see what chat says first. But I got to think about this because I don't. I don't
have a definitive point in mind, but there's I know what you're probably thinking of.
My answer is my answer is clear.
My answer is book 2.
I don't think he was. Period. I don't think Rand's crazy at all. I think it's pressure and.
Oh no, he's out of his fucking mind.
Not by the end.
No, like he is crazy.
I mean, that's why he gets loose there.
Well, I get,
book 3 of the Pond's pretty good.
So,
I'm not talking about his dreams he's having. I'm talking about in the world.
Somebody on that panel referred to Tinkers as poncho hippies.
What?
Somebody on the panel referred to Tinkers in the Wheel of Prime as poncho hippies.
Oh, I mean, not bad. They're gypsies.
I think so. I think because he had to, all the shit he did to his brain when he had the veins of gold to sort of almost remove the taint, sort of, or block it, whatever. But
that's later.
I think the box made it worse exponentially being in the box. So I'm trying to think
when he's insane.
So I think the box sort of. I think the box not only just. I think the box fucked him up mentally, which let the taint sort of grow like more of a hold over him. It's paranoia and shit. So I think the box was obviously a big. That's 6. That's 6.
Book 6.
I think that's a big turning point. I'd have to. I don't know. I think so. That's. I think that's my best answer. Is the box.
So book 6 when he's in the box.
I think that's when it sort of really took hold. Is when he started panicking in the box, and he just sort of almost. He starts really talking to Lewis Theron at that point, like having a conversation because he's freaking the fuck out. And Lewis, isn't that where Lewis Theron almost takes control in the box?
No, that's
almost loses control.
That's in Talal and Riyadh.
Talal and Riyadh.
Right
Sorry.
after beating Raving, maybe. But remember, he answers to Luce Theron. He does not answer to Rand al'Thor and answers to Luce Theron earlier in like the Shadow Rising. But if you're talking about book 2, you're probably thinking of Tremoncian, right? Or the JordanCon.
No.
Okay. Obviously,
that may have been the start of it.
Book 2.
Flicker doesn't count, but
nope.
Just.
I want to hear your answer. Don't think about my answer.
I don't have a particular answer because I was introduced to Wheel Time by Crossroads of Twilight, and B, my first read was 20 years ago, so I don't remember a lot of my initial.
I'm not talking like where he loses complete identity or loses.
I mean, as soon as he starts losing some
faculty.
sanity.
I'm talking like where he's mad, like where he's insane.
When
does he start going insane? Where he's clearly insane in the books. Do you want me to tell you?
Hang on.
I don't know. I guess I'm on my own here because I don't think I think he's fighting it the whole time. I don't know the.
Well, he is fighting it.
Clearly insane. I mean, he's having problems, but
I'm trying to think what he'd be getting at.
Dragon Reborn. He is clearly out of his fucking mind.
You're not talking about the fight with the Shamael at the end of the Great Hunt. I was assuming.
No.
I don't know. I don't. Dragon Reborn. He's proven himself that he's the dragon. I don't.
Yeah, but he's out of his mind.
Look, there's plenty of crazy stuff in the Dragon Reborn. Although a lot of it, I think you could chalk up to the stress of not sleeping.
In Dragon Reborn, throughout most of the novel, he hears the voice of a dead man in his head. That's insanity.
Nah. See, I don't see it that way. He's the dragon.
You don't see it that way? Okay.
No.
So if you heard the voice of a dead man and said your head
Luce Theron's proven to be there though. So
wait, Luce Theron's not in the Dragon Reborn.
Luce Theron is in his head talking to him in the Dragon Reborn. Yes, he is.
No, I would have to. I don't
mean like on the way to the Stone of Tyr?
He's running up the side of a wall in the Stone of Tyr.
Climbing, not running.
Yeah, but he's nuts in Dragon Reborn.
I see. You say nuts. I say
that, but I don't think there was any Luce Theron involved.
I don't.
So he doesn't hear. He doesn't hear the voice of Luce Theron in his head in Dragon Reborn.
No, the Luce Theron voice first shows up in. I was just looking at this up the other day.
In the Great
Fires
Hunt,
Heaven, Lord of Chaos.
In the Great Hunt, he is by himself. He's alone. And he has Tom Maryland's harp and Tom Maryland's flute, but he plays the flute. And there are several scenes where he's going town to town and he's playing the flute and he's sweating.
That's not in the Great Hunt.
Yes, it is. And he's having a really hard time.
He doesn't go to town playing the flute in the Great Hunt. That's the Dragon Reborn.
Is it Dragon Reborn?
Yeah. And the Eye of the World.
So he is away from everyone else. Moraine's not there. Matt's in the tower.
That's Dragon Reborn.
Perrin's with Egwene and Egwene. And
no, he's not. He's with Moraine.
Rand is by himself.
Yeah, that's Dragon Reborn.
And it's Dragon Reborn. And he is walking down the road and meets some merchants.
Yeah, I knew that's what you were going to go with.
And he decapitates all of them
because he figures out that they're dark friends
him without their heads.
So the kneeling thing, that seems a bit crazy. But the killing them, that's because they were dark friends.
Seems a bit crazy. He makes corpses kneel to him.
Yeah,
with the power.
Because so that's a bit crazy, but it's not necessarily Sidene madness. He's stressed. He hasn't been sleeping and everything, and he was killing them because they were dark friends.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you pick up on the extra guy?
I think you're missing the whole thing.
No. He notices that there's 11 men
and made them kneel.
Yeah. No, hold on. There's 10 of them. He kills them, then realizes there's 11. The 11th guy looks super normal.
was a gray man. Yeah.
Yeah, as a gray man. So the killing them.
Rand is perfectly with So we're like I honestly don't think he's crazy for quite a while because he has every right to be super paranoid about everything that's going on. The weight
I
of the
think he
world
starts
is
going
on his
crazy in the
shoulders.
first book. When he's like clearly crazy is when he decapitates all those people and makes their headless bodies kneel before him.
I disagree. Agree to disagree, man.
I think that's a reasonable thing, but
crazy.
there is a reasonable. That's a reasonable thing, but there is some wiggle room here.
Like there may be moments of lunacy, but he calling him full on crazy.
That's a
I don't
big
think that's
moment of lunacy, bro.
Well,
Yes,
yeah, but
I agree with you. There are moments of lunacy.
most of the time he's perfectly within his faculties and doing shit. So
that is the first time he has done some insane crazy shit.
Well, what I don't.
So
killing people that are going to kill you is what the kneeling part's
It's
the
not
crazy
just
part.
that.
It's the kneeling part is what he's talking about.
Killing to survive is not the same thing.
So the kneeling thing, I think it comes across to a lot of people as sort of he's a little crazy and like,
That's right,
everybody's going to bow to me. I'm going to do this, but it seems like it's more of like he's just kind of coping with the fact that he's the Dragon Reborn, because he goes, if I am the Dragon Reborn, that's the way it's supposed to be, isn't it? And he's kind of like struggling with that.
He's nuts.
But I agree.
That's
Yeah,
something a crazy person would say.
He does seem. It does come out of left field a little bit when you're first reading.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's the first time I read that scene and went, "Oh,
This is the scene I was thinking of when I first said I know what moment you're probably thinking, until you said book 2, and I was like, book 2.
I thought it was book 2. You're right. It's book 3.
You gotta remember he's going from Falm to the Stone of Tear. Well, not from Falm, from the Mountains of Mist, but it's after Falm. He's going from Mountains of Mist to Stone of Tear when he's doing all that.
Yeah, I thought the fight with Shamael in the clouds over Falm really ramped up the crazy. And then he goes off by his own. When he goes off on his own, it's like,
yes,
oh, he's losing it.
His first moment of really showing a bit of crazy is early on in the Dragon Reborn when he does all that channeling around their camp and just like messes a bunch of stuff up.
Oh, he makes the because Perrin talked to him.
Yeah, Perrin talks him down.
Shake and like a tree falls over, and Perrin's like,
well, he almost kills everybody right there.
Talk, bro. I just wanted to have a chit chat.
I don't think. I don't think that's taint insanity. I think that's pressure.
I think that's just a show of power.
I think. Well, no. I think the signs he's showing of craziness per se is not from the taint yet. It's from people have started treating him different. People are starting putting pressure on him. People are putting him at arm's distance. People are expecting things of him. Moraine has leaped all this.
They all want ties to him.
They're all tying strings to him. Moraine is continually trying to fuck with him, and that is fucking with him. So maybe he's paranoid, and yeah, sure. I think he has every reason to be. I don't think it's taint madness at that point, but
nope.
I mean,
I agree.
So yeah, I mean, I think everything he does is
every time they talk
at that point
trying to make money to make his own way, and he's playing the flute. He doesn't play the harp. He plays the flute.
Yeah, the flute.
Better,
yeah,
right?
They never touch the harp.
He never touches the harp because the harp was never.
It's Tom
harp was never meant for a. It was never
Master Gleeman, right?
Two things. First of all, the harp was never meant for a shepherd's hands. Also, he didn't have the harp. He didn't have the harp at that point. He'd already given it back to Tom in Carrion.
In Carrion, after Tom goes on a murder spree.
Before
the murder spree. I meant
in taverns.
Yeah.
To get some money. And
he did that in the Eye of the World.
Tom,
it's one of the most. And as he's playing the flute, he's having dreams while he's playing the flute. That's a madman. That's because I read through the whole series twice, and then like third read through, I went, "Oh, this is."
So this is what when I read it again,
he goes off on his own. He goes off on his own. That's like big one, number one. Like, okay, he's losing.
So
like,
I see
all the paranoia and everything, right?
I think. Well, yeah. So I guess I don't know. I think he's paranoid. He's depressed, and he's alone, and he can't trust
No, he's not
anybody,
alone.
even his best friends.
He wants to be alone. He wants these people.
No, he can't. He
leave
can't
him
trust
alone.
anybody. He can't trust anybody. It's
No, he can
made
trust
clear
Matt,
he
he can
can't.
trust Perrin.
Nope, he doesn't. Nope, they've proven that. No, they've even proven that they're untrustworthy. They've gone off by themselves. They've put Rand at arm's distance.
Not untrustworthy in that they'll betray him, but untrustworthy.
Well, no,
they're unreliable.
They've made it clear. At least Matt has made it very, very clear. He wants nothing to do with Rand.
Perrin he wants nothing to do with the power at all.
He wants nothing. Well, yeah, but
he's
as soon as he finds out Rand is the well, I'm not saying no. Trustworthy isn't the right word for trustworthy isn't the right word, but at that point, Matt has made it abundantly clear he wants nothing to do with Rand because he is a dirty channeler, and he has he's a male channeler, and he wants nothing to do with his best friend, and Perrin just sort of is just left and just sort of quiet about it, and finally when he goes to try and talk to him, hey, what's up, guys? Finally, when he goes to talk to him about it, Rand's had enough, and he's like, "I'm gonna go fucking take care of business." So it's been driven. He's been driven there by, people treating him. Well, people drove him to his paranoia.
Moraine was one of the big ones.
But, Moraine was the center of it. Moraine did most of it, right?
There's a scene when Rand. "Quote unquote" captures
found Boosh. Yeah, Boosh has been here fucking geeking out on fucking Wheel of Time. I don't know how we ended up fucking talking about Wheel of Time for
I've been here
3 hours, but it's been cool.
Yeah, I've been here for 3 hours.
We outstreamed Zach's. I don't know how that happened.
We've been nerding out, is what happened.
It's true, right?
and I love an Andrew here because if I'm wrong on something, Andrew's like, I don't think that's right, and then he
knows all of it. He knows
goes to his.
I don't know how.
Wheel of
I don't
Time
think
we're talking. We've just been talking. It was actually we've been sort of just like I don't know, talking random Wheel of Time shit. It's just sort of I don't know. It's been cool. It's been fun, but we've just been geeking out on Wheel of Time shit. Boosh has been here talking about Wheel of Time. No, we're talking about the good shit. We're talking about the book.
Even in my Discord, I don't think I'm the most knowledgeable about Wheel of Time.
Prophet invited me on this stream, and I was like, "Yeah, sure, I'll come."
Yeah, there you go. So sorry, it's my fault. I stole them. What can I say? How was your stream? Was it fun? What did you guys do? Sorry, I derailed whatever we were talking about. I didn't know where were we at. I think you're wrong, Boosh. He's not crazy. Sorry. Moving on. No. I'll next time I read it, I will try and take your point of view and see what I think. I think that's fair because I don't know. I mean, you're not talking like you solved a crime. Holy shit! Nice. Did you get a medal? Am I frozen?
Oh, so you're talking to me? Sorry, I was reading the Robert Jordan quote. Sorry, I zoned out. What?
Does anybody else remember their past lives other than Matt? Brigitte does for a while, doesn't she?
Well, Rand technically.
Well, yeah, Rand.
But and Brigitte, she doesn't count. I don't think so.
Does she know? Why didn't she count? I guess because she was.
He means like somebody born normally.
Oh, is that what he's talking?
I think.
I'm curious now if the Dragon of the Third Age always remembers his second age incarnation, or if that was just a happenstance this time. I don't.
I think it's a side effect of the madness. So.
Yeah.
Because
we don't even know if the dragon will be born in the fourth age.
Because I would agree that he's getting touched because he's being driven, but I guess we're not talking about taint madness. I guess that's not what you're implying, right, Boosh?
I win again, Loose Theron. Flicker.
Well, that's the portal stone. So he actually.
No, I made Andrew smile. So.
It is one of the most epic lines in the series, right?
Flicker, 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 flicker. I can't even do it. I don't know how Michael Kramer did it 30 times in a row.
Yeah, I don't know, but hey, well, it's fly. What did Will call it? Oh God, plot vision. When in the show. When
Plot vision.
Will called it plot vision because it's Perrin that gets the flicker moment, and he's goes in and sees flies on a dead person, and
that's not flicker. That's from
I know. No, I know,
village.
but that's what the show uses as flicker.
You tell him, Andrew. You tell him.
I know you're right, but they fuck it up in the show so bad. Kramer's great.
Well, they also kind of do flicker with the accepted test, right? Because they live out whole lives or whatever, and then she comes out in the show.
Well, no, it's
in
like
the show. In the show.
Oh, you mean when she runs through a portal stone and explodes a baby?
Rand is
I haven't seen it. I'm just going off what I heard.
Is it Edwin's test where
Nynaeve's test?
She's like on a farm. No, Edwin goes through the.
So Egwene's test. You're right.
Accepted as well.
So Egwene's test. So they fuck it up so bad. So the show Egwene's acceptance test ends up being the finale of season 1 for Rand. He goes into the dream, and it's Egwene's accepted test. She's married. Her accepted test is she's married to Rand. They have a child. Blah 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 blah. And then Trollocs attack the town, and she has to leave and go through the portal stone and let them get fucking consumed by Trollocs. And of course, she does to pass the test. It's part of her trial, right?
There's three trials or three challenges or what do you call them?
Right.
When the not accepted, what are they called? Novices go through the rings to become accepted.
Arches.
Yeah.
Rings.
I said ring. Yeah.
Rings.
They basically. They're basically the same function, though, right?
Nynaeve is all about self-confidence. That's all of her stuff. And Egwene's is the one you just mentioned where they're on a farm. And there's another one that's actually pretty horrific where Rand does not become the Dragon Reborn, but he becomes like Lord Captain Commander of the Legions of Camelin. And like the skin on his face starts sloughing off because the taint.
That's from flicker because he does that.
That's the flicker.
In the books. In the books, it's flicker.
No. You're getting those.
That's her accepted test, isn't it?
No, because she has stuff with Rand not becoming in charge of the Camelin Guard. That's
there is a different one where
in charge of Camelin. Egwene is in charge of Camelin. She's the Emerlin, and Rand
that's Tarvalin.
That's
Tarvalin.
Yeah.
Right. Yes. Yeah. I'm sorry. Shit.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. No. You're good. Okay. Yeah.
She becomes Emerlin and Tarvalin.
And isn't he her warder or something like that? Or is she? He captain of the guard.
True, but he is.
I don't remember, to be honest.
He is her lead general, and he's like the best general in all the world. And the Trollocs are coming from all different directions, and they're just getting wiped out because he's not the Dragon Reborn. He's just a dude that can channel, and he doesn't, and it's like wearing on him. And the taint is he just has like this pockmarked skin and these open scabs, and like his face is kind of sloughing off towards the end, and then they just get consumed by the shadow. That's one of Egwene's visions through the rings. What do you call them?
Arches.
Fair
enough. No, we know what you're talking about. Yeah, they try. So they start overlapping, right? Because you got
they try to jump them.
You got Rand's flicker moments, which is some of Rand's longer flicker moments are fucking horrifying. So are Egwene's and Nynaeve's, right? But it's hard to sort of, if you haven't read it fresh in your mind, it's sort of hard.
I gotta be honest. I thought Nynaeve's were
this comment is correct. Egwene was, I think, Amyrlin in an accepted test, and she was supposed to be about to go down to gentle Rand. That's what she was supposed to do.
Yeah,
in that
was one of
that world.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, well, it's funny because in the show, Nynaeve fails her test and decides to stay. And Did you know that?
Yeah, I knew that.
She fails her acceptance test and stays in the fucking arches.
Lives
It's
out a
like-
whole life and has a kid. And...
Yep, she lives a whole life. She has a kid with Lan, and fucking then
she doesn't even
How long?
choose to go through
How
the doorway,
long does
right? She
this
just kind of
take
stumbles through
in
it.
the show?
Well, in the test, she lives a whole life, and then I guess they're doing time dilation or whatever.
So they do a fake out to make you think she's not in the rings or something. I forget exactly how it goes, but she ends up marrying Lan.
Is like,
they have
how
a
much
kid.
Of screen time in the show did this take up?
So that one part, her whole ring ceremony, probably about a half hour, maybe longer. It might have been the whole episode. I honestly don't remember.
That's a long time, though. We have other shit to deal with.
Well, it's one of those.
There's other story, like the main plot.
Well, it's one of those, like, she fails. She just straight up fails. The only reason she fails, the only reason she leaves and goes back to reality is because the angry white people come to fucking butcher them and their child, and she runs. That's in the
show.
So, that's in the show. So like they missed the whole point of the
bottom YouTube chat message.
This one? Yeah. So instead of her
Loial will come but once, yes.
Because instead of her showing that she's powerful and forcing the arch open and all the Aes Sedai being shocked because she's not supposed to be able to do that, she fails. She stays. She has a whole fucking years. This is a toddler. This is like a 4-year-old, 5-year-old child. Like, so she spends years living another life in fantasy land. And
so
then
she chose not to go through.
She chose not to go back. The only reason she chooses to go back through the arches is because this fucking random army of angry guys come and start killing all of them. And she's she grabs her kid, she holds it against her chest, and she tries to run through the arch to save them both. And she comes through with blood all over her novice gown. And it's like, did that kid just explode? What just happened?
So
you don't believe
the books,
me, do you? You don't believe me.
The first one, I believe she's in a maze.
She failed.
And she
fails
fighting
in the
through
show.
the maze. And then she gets to someone she can't defeat. And she's at like a standoff. And then she sees
Mogideon. It's
and
Mogideon.
She runs towards the arch and jumps through the arch.
I'm pretty sure she
Then
forces Mogideon in the first.
The next one is
in the
where
first
she
vision.
can't heal someone. I think someone's dying. I don't remember
Edmund's
who it
Field.
is.
No, she got. I think the second one is she goes to Edmund's Field and it's all in disarray because some chick is taking over as wisdom and it's all
Days
gone.
Kongar, I think
They got pox and all kinds of shit's falling apart and she's
She
like,
can't heal someone. That's a main point of it. She
Malkedian,
can't heal someone.
the name Malkedian doesn't appear in the Great Hunt.
no, who is it that she sees in the arches?
I don't remember.
It's just a bad guy.
The acceptance tests and Aes Sedai tests they're very fuzzy in my mind. I can never keep them straight.
But yeah, there's one where she goes to Aemon's Field, but she can't heal someone, and she tries and tries and tries, and then she sees the arch, and she tries again, and then it repeats what here on the screen. The whale will come but once, and she stops trying to heal them and goes to the arch.
Agenor.
Oh,
from Eye of the World.
Did you guys want to see?
No. The Great Hunt in her acceptance test.
You guys,
right?
Agenor, not
Agenor is
Malkedian.
from Eye of the World.
Yeah, I'm saying.
You guys said you liked Uno, right?
Oh, don't make me watch this deep throat nonsense.
Hey, you like Uno, right, Boosh?
Prof,
Boosh,
you stop this, man.
Do you like Uno? Uno survives the books, right? Yeah, he makes
You
it
mean
all
the
the way
card
to the
game
end.
Uno?
Remember, Uno makes it.
Well, like that, wouldn't you?
You bloody well like that, wouldn't you? Uno survives the whole series.
So here's the thing, Uno, in the world of the books, Uno is extremely foul-mouthed, right?
Yes.
Yes.
In the world of the show, Uno is like me. Somebody just says, "Dang it!" And
Fight against Agnor.
oh my
It's
gosh.
Agnor. You're right.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah.
All right, I fucking totally memory hold it while I was looking for this. All right, thanks, El.
Yeah.
Oh, and
so
Dark Wolf as
he's
well.
like,
Forsaken. Fucking, where was I? God damn!
Who the hell is Agenor Steve? Is there a
He's trying to bring it to my attention.
The Eye of the World, and there's Baltimore, and then Agenor Steve.
No, I freaking just like went off into my own little fucking world there. Sorry about that. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. Totally ignored you.
In the world of the show,
hilarious.
Uno doesn't use the actual swear words that everybody else uses. He uses Wheel-Time made up stuff. So he's the opposite of a potty mouth.
Wait, what? Hang on.
In the world of the books, Uno just swears a lot. In the world of the show, he doesn't use the swear words that everybody else uses. He does his own thing that apparently
in the books, like bloody is a bad word.
Yes, and flaming and son of a goat and
flaming,
all that stuff. But
flaming,
in the world of the show,
flaming bloody nonsense, or, whatever.
In the world of the show, he comes across as like somebody saying "dag nabbit" or whatever. He doesn't do.
Hold
the
on,
swears.
wait a second. Amanda, have you seen this, Amanda? You really do like Uno a lot? Have you seen this? I have to.
Andrew upset, Amanda.
Amanda, if you like, no. He's upset because he knows what he's about to see.
Yeah, I know what's coming.
Uno,
I have not seen this.
I swear, like, seriously, I need to know before I hit play, Amanda. Have you seen this? Since you're an Uno lover, have you seen what's about to happen? Because I have to apologize.
Saying bloody in a sentence is a really bad.
Okay, Amanda's seen it. I'm sorry. Here you go, Boosh. You ready for some cringe? Here you go.
And your oaths.
What is with that fucking goalie mask?
It's so stupid. Well, we watched the video of the set designer or the costume designer.
Oh my god, this goalie mask
spent
is
like $40 on costume. Something
it's so bad.
Like
oh, I remember watching that. Yeah, that was funny. All right, here we go. Here you go, Boosh.
Stupid.
Keep your eyes on the screen.
We'll have the oaths sworn.
Well, he did. And what is the point of this?
They had to kill somebody.
They wanted to kill Uno off so they could have him come back as a hero of the Horn at fall.
Yeah. He comes back as a hero of the Horn. Uno, who does nothing to be deserved. I mean, I like Uno, but like,
he's
hero of the Horn. No, he's not hero of the Horn.
Not at this point in the story, anyways.
All the people wearing white would be Aiel Gaishin.
No, there's Sean Chan.
No,
there's Sean Chan slaves.
In the books, that's what they would be.
Oh, or novices or whatever.
Yeah. So, yeah.
I guess maybe they're supposed to be Dr. Vale.
There you go.
What a stupid fucking show.
That's a good shot. Look at that CGI mouth hanging open. So fucking bad. This is a guy that makes it. This is a dude that makes it. He makes it all fucking 14 books, and you kill him in season 2. He makes it all 14.
After she broke up with me, the reason she's wearing an eye patch is the reason she broke up with me.
You want to know what's crazy? And because I don't know, we read an interview with the guy that plays Uno. He was so excited because he was a fan of the books. And he's like, dude, he was so excited because he got Uno. He's like, dude, I'm gonna make it the whole series. I need to read all those lines and be prepped. And then he took all these notes and all this shit, and then he got the script for season 2. And he's like, I fucking die. So he's like, I threw out all my. He's like, I just tossed all my notes because they were worthless. And then he convinced Rafe, because Rafe liked him, he convinced Rafe to bring him back as a hero of the Horn. It's like we're doing more letting the fucking actors convince the showrunner to do things. It's fucking wild. It's unreal. Uno makes it all, like, that's a tough thing to do, man. He makes it all 14 books.
And
it's
present
awesome.
at Tarwin's Gap and Falm.
Yes.
And yeah.
And he still maintains his Shanaran pride.
Here we go.
He doesn't
this is the one I was
mind like Massima or Massima or whatever you call him.
Yeah, he's basically a stronger. He's like, I hate to admit it, but he's a stronger version of Massima because he didn't go crazy, right? All right, here we go. So this is the end. This is the end of Nynaeve's accepted test. So
can you turn up the brightness on that, because I can't see?
I can't. Sorry.
If he leaves the mouse alone, it'll.
Yeah,
brighten up a little.
I'll hit pay. Is that better? That's a little better. Yeah.
Okay.
I can't make it any brighter, so I'll make sure I hit play and move it real quick. Here, I'll move back. I don't care. All right, here we go. Oh wow, it came back for no fucking reason. It came back twice, bitch. You missed it the first time.
What the fuck? Did the kid explode?
No, but that's what it looks like.
Why
Isn't
is
it?
there with blood?
Was there an earlier scene that explains that blood or something?
No.
I would hope so.
I don't think so. Wait, she may go in the second time with blood on it. I don't remember. I'll have to look.
The dress itself having blood on it before she goes through.
I swear, the first time I saw it, I swear the first time I saw it, I thought the kid exploded. They did it instead. It looks like the kid exploded in her chest. The fact that she everything she knows about where she is, the fact that she thinks she can run through there with a kid is ridiculous. The test should have been her leaving the kid.
Was that in the like minutes? How long was that?
What the
because in the books it's like 2 paragraphs per arch, right?
So I don't know how much they showed. Like you're talking about minutes of film, or how long she was in the arch.
Film.
Oh, okay. So it was long here. So let's see here.
Some reason Brigitte briefly flirted.
So are you guys so here? So Egwene. So that's
well, no, Andrew.
102. So that's
Brigitte briefly flirted with him, but she repeatedly talked about how attractive she thought he was, and everyone else, Elaine especially, was like, "Really? Who knows?"
So this is 5. So this is 5 minutes, and then they're whinging about her being gone, and of course, Egwene won't give up. So that's about 7 minutes. Then let's see, where's the other?
So she has blood on her dress before she goes into the third.
Let's see if it's so. This is the second arch, I think. Oh no, this is them bitching at each other because Nynaeve's missing because she sucks.
Oh, that's Leandrin. Also, I thought that
the Crimson Chin.
Bad acting.
Oh, so here is the second one, I think. That's the first one where she decides to stay because she sees land. That's right.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. So that's her going into the second one right here.
She's got some blood, but
She's got some blood. Not what she comes out with.
All right. I think Andrew is correct. Like, where did the blood on her dress come from?
Because she's having having a weird fight in
Once you begin, you must.
This is her second one right here. She goes in and has a fight with a dress. The music is great, by the way.
It's 3 a.m. here. I gotta go.
Oh
yeah,
okay. Yeah. So
Andrew, your final knowledge. If I'm ever back on Prof's channel, I want you to be here.
Okay.
This is the second one right here. She's fighting nothing.
That was a really good comment.
A remarkable woman was Lord Lioness was
That's her second one right there. She flips around.
So
in
each
circles.
time she comes through the portal covered in some kind of blood.
I don't fucking know.
But
her
dress, her dress changed.
But the blood is not where the child exploded.
Right.
The child.
What's continuity, dude?
And the other blood has disappeared. Well, she cleaned it off because she was
I think
living life.
Andrew left.
He may have, or he lost connection, or I lost connection.
Yeah, for seconds, correct. They're supposed to be completely unclothed, no jewelry, no nothing.
That's 100% true too.
Because that screws up the testing.
Yeah. Well, you're supposed to go in with nothing. No possessions, no nothing. You go in as a woman, you come out as a woman. That's it.
But I'm
right?
I'm okay with them not being naked. Like that's
Man, I can't
I'm
believe
okay
it
with
is.
that caveat.
Well, no, that's fine. It's TV, so right. So it's like but
at least have some continuity.
But at least don't have them coming out with exploding children. I mean, that's disgusting.
I don't know. Have you ever done it before? How do you know it's disgusting?
Just the one time, just the one time. But so yeah. Well, so hey, what we should do is we'll have to organize and we'll just have another Wheel of Time bro down with the three or maybe somebody else. That could be fun. Why the fuck not? Right?
Well, I got like 2 things really wrong. I got one thing really right. So
You got a bunch right, dude. I don't think you're giving yourself enough credit. You got a bunch right. Look, it's hard to remember this stuff. I don't remember. Like, I am notorious for not remembering anything till we get started talking about it. Once we start talking about something, it's like, okay, I'll start remembering it. I can't recall fucking dick by myself for the most part, right? So
it's usually between your legs, bro.
Yeah, well, that's true. Sometimes it's in my butt.
Fadian says, "I'm okay with these gals keeping clothes on for sure."
Yeah, you might be right.
I don't know. I like seeing naked ladies.
Well, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, maybe Elaine. Yeah, maybe Elaine. I don't know. But all right, man. Well, thanks.
I love you, brother, but you might be gay. All of the women naked all of the time. I'm okay with that.
Yeah. I
want to see my
right.
titties, and they're like hanging down her belly button. I'm like, yeah, those are awesome. Rolling back up.
Oh well, we should do this again. This is fun, man. I don't recall fucking a dick.
Steve.
Did I say I can't recall fucking dick? Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds like something I'd say. So I'm not surprised.
That's
I said
what happens when you're at the bar and someone doses you.
Yeah, right. All right, brother. Well, thank you, everybody, man. It's been a long stream.
I'm not going to call you Steve. Your name is Prof.
That's fine, man. I will respond to each. I'll take it. Prophet. Yeah, I respond to either. So I just Steve is it. If Steve's easier or Prophet, Prof, whatever, I'm good either way.
I'll call you that in DMs.
There you go. Whatever you want, man. I'll answer. I know who to talk to.
I don't know if you're going to do it, but I got to give it up to the chat. The chat is on point.
They're always.
Amanda is nailing it. Muse nailing it. Fadian coming to the last time. Alexander Beast. What's his name? Who's the one that's just right on
Staple
top
Bow,
Forsaken.
Forsaken. Elf got that one before. I mean, look, everybody's fucking that. I'll tell you what, man. They're always on top of it.
Andrew's awesome too.
Andrew, Alexander, Frank. They're always the best, man. They're always awesome. They always Sherry. Much love to you guys. You guys always show up and you're always great. So thank you. You guys always make the stream.
I love reading the chat and engaging with the chat and having the host engage with the chat and having the guest engage with the chat and just get some things rolling and talking about it.
The best they make it. They make it better, right? It's just especially look. And the nice thing is when we're wrong, it's easy. They'll correct us nicely, or like Mule does, and calls me a fucking dick eater, and then then we can move on.
Name out of your fucking mouth.
All right, with that, thank you very much. We'll see you all very soon. Hopefully, we'll do. Yeah, I think it would be fun. We'll have to do this again. Just have a Wheel of Time bro down. That was fun shit. So, thanks, guys.
Have a good Sabbath, everyone.
Yeah, we'll see you guys later. Later.
Hi there. Can you open this door, please?
For what?
I just want to make sure that everything's okay. There seems to be something going on.
I don't know what you want, man. Get out of my house.
Open this fucking door. Where's your daughter, man?
What are you talking about?
Where's your daughter?
I'm sorry, but all questions must be submitted in writing.
Who's in there with you?
Bro, if you don't
open this fucking door. Open this door, I'm breaking it fucking down. You understand me? Is everyone in this house okay?
What? Everyone's okay. What do you want?
You open the door, please.
You have nothing to do with my house. Can you leave my house?
You know what my name is?
You serious? I don't know who you are. You don't belong to this neighborhood. That's for sure.
This is my neighborhood, though.
Yeah, I live there. I don't know you.
My name is Harry Dresden, motherfucker.
You sure about that?
Open the door. This is my neighborhood. Open the fucking door. Now, or I will fucking end you. Do you understand me?
Help. Police.
What?
Nice.
Where the fuck is she? Victor, you around?
I am not Victor anymore. Victor was my nerd name. Now I am Vector.